Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
Late nights, same chair, same ground, right there. Turn it on, leaning close, this that. Welcome to the mark, the mentor show, where the plans turn real and the hustlers grow. Talk money, talk mindset, talk get it, let's go. If you came from the bottom, it's the road, you know. It's the mark, the mentor show. Every loss, every lesson, turn it all to gold. From the late night notes to the sold out goals. Say the name one time so the whole world know.
Whoa, the mark, the mentor show. Whoa, the mark, the mentor show. Whoa, the mark, the mentor show.
The mark, the mentor show.
Sweet.
What's up? And then make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications, and need a commercial insurance for your semi-truck, box truck, cargo van business. Link, phone number in the description below for LogRock up for renewal. Looking for a more affordable commercial insurance solution for your trucking business. Link, phone number in the description below for LogRock. Partner to the channel. Come on in. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. How's everybody doing this Monday? What is today? Monday, April 27th afternoon. What's going on? How's everybody's weekend? Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. Well, I swear, every time I disappear, it seems like the camera shit just gets messed up, bro. Should be blowing me. Well, come on in. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Who was this? Shout out to Sly. Just became a member. Appreciate that.
Sweet.
Shout out to in the building. Shout out to Release. Shout out to all the MGM members. Shout out to Kelvin, MGM gang. Shout out to CTR Logistics representing the MGM gang. Make sure you like that. Subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Shout out to Pippi. Shout out to all the moderators in the building. Shout out to SD Wall representing the moderators and the MGM gang. Shout out to Ben Uzi representing the MGM gang. Monday to Wednesday has become my favorite days because we get to kick it with you, big bro. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. You dig? Shout out to D Jenkins representing the MGM gang in the building. How was everybody's weekend? Hope everybody had a good weekend. Hope everybody had a safe weekend. Come on in. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to Isaiah in the building. What's going on? Shout out to Sean in the building. I just booked my first 3 small jobs this week. Good looks, big bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate to everybody that watches the channel, that gets value from the channel. You don't get value from the channel, I don't know why you're wasting your time. You dig what I'm saying? Me personally, I don't do things that I don't get value from. Like, it ain't a hater bone in my body. You dig what I'm saying? I can't hate. You dig what I'm saying? So if I find myself in a place, or if I find myself somewhere where it just doesn't resonate with me, I'm just gonna get up out the way. To sit and watch somebody that, like, it's just weird to me. You dig what I'm saying? Like, me personally, I'm not finna do it. You dig what I'm saying? I just can't do it. You dig what I'm saying? I could be doing something that's more valuable. You dig what I'm saying? So, but I appreciate, what was that, Ben Uzi? I'm glad that you get value. You dig what I'm saying? My haters are here. They here. It's always that same amount of numbers. And this is what I'm saying. I'm glad y'all here, because while y'all moseying down the road, you dig what I'm saying, in your truck and dealing with, if the shoe don't fit, don't wear it. You dig what I'm saying? At the end of the day, life is about choices and decisions. And the big homie me, I made a lot of good choices. You dig what I'm saying? And to my hate watchers who are here early, they never late. They always here early. And there's a trend. You dig what I'm saying? I'm glad y'all get pleasure out of hate watching the big homie. The big homie gone already. You know, I'm younger than some of these guys. I'm flyer than all of these guys. You dig what I'm saying? My dick is bigger than this. You dig what I'm saying? Like everything that is going on is what they wish they could be. That's why they hate on the big homie. You dig what I'm saying? But just keep hating. I appreciate you for tuning in. Hopefully you get some value. Keep watching. And I appreciate you too. You dig what I'm saying? Shout out to my hate watchers. You dig what I'm saying? They here early. You said keep raising the bar. Always, big dog. Always. Listen. Listen, we ain't gonna never let nobody run us off the block. Never. We ain't gonna let them do it. They wanna do it, but we ain't gonna let them do it. You dig what I'm saying? So come on there, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. How was y'all morning, man? I got up this morning and I went for a run and then I took a walk. So every year, y'all know around this time, I do my challenge. You dig what I'm saying? And last year, we did the marathon. So around this time last year, we started preparation for the marathon. And we did that. The year before that, we went vegetarian for a year and a half. The year before that, we did our water fast. This year, I'm going to do something a little bit different. This might be the most challenging. I might have to get a trainer for this one. And it's going to be very, very costly. Because the last time I had a trainer, he was charging me like $75, $80 a session, 3 times a week. But I think I'm going those two I see 4 abs. I want the last 2 right under the belly button. Them last 2 in the lower part of your stomach, I want to see them. So we finna really buckle down on the workout and target them 2 ab muscles right under the belly button. And I got to see them before October. And I'm going to also cut sugar 100% out of my diet. Well, let me not say 100%. I'm going to cut candy. I like to indulge in candy here and there. You dig what I'm saying? I work out a lot. So, you know, I burn it off, but I'm going to cut candy. I like Jolly Rancher gummies. I like Sour Patch Kids. You know, I indulge every now and then. I might indulge in some Garrett's popcorn, some caramel. You dig what I'm saying? But I'm going to cut all that type of sweet out. Healthy sweets like blueberries, strawberries, and shit like that. Natural sugars I'm gonna stick with. But I'm going to cut out all the unhealthy sugars starting this week. And then we're going to target those lower ab muscles. And we're going to try to shred up them lower ab muscles. That's my goal. It's going to be hard to do too. You know, that's some stubborn belly right under that belly button. But that's my mental challenge for this year. So I think that's going to be the hardest. Water fast was difficult for me. Vegetarian, that wasn't that hard. The training for the marathon last year, it wasn't hard, but it was physically challenging, you know, because it put a lot of pressure on my joints, like my knees and my feet. You dig what I'm saying? You know, that much impact every day training your body to get ready for that. It just took a toll on my body for those 6 months in preparation when I started for October. And just pushing through the pain of being 40-something years old and just that much impact on those joints. It just I don't know. It was excruciating some days because I had to power through it. But I think this is probably going to be very, very, very challenging. But we'll see. So that's my challenge for this year. I do one every May. Shout out to Millennials Lead the Way. What up, Mark? Have you ever thought about doing a live seminar in different cities? I'm pretty sure you could fill like 1,000 person. No, I don't think I can fill 1,000 people, bro. I don't. My reach is not that. No, I don't think I could do 1,000 people. Have I ever thought about doing a live? Nope. Mm-mm. I don't think this is and not to take anything away from people that do meet and greets. I think it's a money grab, bro. I think what I would do at a live seminar, I could do it here on YouTube, bro. I think when people do that, it's a money grab, bro. So I don't aspire to do it. No. Mm-mm. 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 Nah. Nope. I think that's just a way for people to charge a person hundreds of thousands of dollars to come out and just say you was in a room with somebody. And there's nothing wrong with that, but that's just not what I aspire to do. If I did it, I don't think I could do 1,000 people, bro. I think maybe depending on how I was marketed, if I did it like somewhere here in the Midwest, Chicago, I'd be lucky if I had maybe 50 people. 50 people. And that's just realistic based on the numbers, based off the interest of the type of content I do at this particular time. I'm not going to never, sit up here and, cap. I just think, who am I for people to come out and see, bro? You could learn this shit online, bro. To rent a venue, cover expenses and shit like that. It's just, to me, it just don't make sense, bro. It don't make sense, bro. So, but you could charge maybe like $500 a hit, and that's what I'm saying. It's a money grab. I think when people do that, that's a money grab, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I don't need to grab people's money. Like, I'm straight. So I think that's a thing that people do to make money, and I'm just not interested in doing that, bro. To be honest with you, you see what I'm saying? So. Yeah, I know I could do it, and if I get 50 people or 25 people, it'll be profitable, but I'm not interested in doing it. If I did do it, it would be here. It would be here. And then knowing it would be here, I already know that's going to deter a lot of people. A lot of people ain't going to come here. Yeah, the people in the Midwest to come, right? Because it's drivable from Detroit. It's drivable from Cincinnati. It's drivable from Milwaukee. It's drivable from Minnesota. It's drivable from St. Louis. It's drivable from Memphis. You dig what I'm saying? Then there's a lot of people from the crib that already watch. So, it would make sense. And then this is a hub for freight logistics. So I would do it here. It wouldn't make sense for me to go do it in the Southeast. It wouldn't make sense for me to go do it on the East Coast. It wouldn't make sense for me to go do it on the West Coast. I would do it here. But I know that the only people that would probably come would be people that would be in the Midwest. But I also know that based off my demographics, I have a lot of people that watch. A lot of people that watch the content are from the Southeast, and I know they just wouldn't make the hike or the travel or want to incur the costs associated with traveling here to listen to something that I probably already or I 100% know I've already covered on the channel. You know what I'm saying? It's just, and then I wouldn't want to put nobody in, I just wouldn't want a person to pay that type of cost to come here to, nah, bro. I'm just not interested in it. So the way you break things down resonates very well. Most of these gurus are capped, but you in particular think the money, most of these gurus are capped, but for you in particular, I think the money is worth it. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's just easy. I think we had this discussion last week. I don't want to, my haters are here, but I think the reason why the audience that resonates with me is because we come from similar backgrounds. So the people that resonate with me, we come from the same background. We have similar upbringings. We come from the same struggles, right? So, when a person hears my story, or when you hear like my employees, when they just organically find a channel and they call in or come up, you hear what you hear is an organic uh 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 story of an individual who started with nothing and grew it into something. And I think ultimately that's what most people want. It's not that, um, it's not a story that, a lot of people manufacture to weigh in on an individual's feelings and emotions. Like my uh journey, it didn't, like I didn't have, like I wasn't homeless and shit like that. So like it was just a person who was in their 20s going into their 30s that was just trying to find their way. Like I had no intentions on starting a moving company. I never said, oh, when I grow up I want to start a moving company. It was just back against the wall situation. A light bulb popped in my head based on something I saw, and just ambition and just having an understanding for business, and using just my education from business education and just shit that I learned from just working different jobs, and just putting that all together. Once I started doing that and saw that I could take it to a next level and just applying myself and making more good decisions than bad decisions, and not selling you on this whole rags to riches shit, because that shit wasn't it. I had a roof over my head. I was fucked up. I had no money, but you dig what I'm saying? I still had a roof over my head. I had a car, and it was just a late 20 going into my 30s, just trying to find my way. You dig what I'm saying? So, and then, just the way I just probably, um, tell, my experiences. It's just, it just resonates with a specific audience. That's all. You're like the wallow of trucking business. You have the perfect balance of street smarts, polish, and rawness. And yeah, and that's my OG always told me, and I've said this is what makes me dangerous. You dig what I'm saying? Like, me, I can adapt in any situation. I can go into a room with, a bunch of executives and be able to articulate myself, in a certain manner, right? I can turn off the street and the ebonics and, just that, element of my upbringing, and be able to move around that room successfully. And then, in certain situations in the street, I'm able to adapt. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what makes you a dangerous individual. So, and then that's another thing. I know I got that as a weapon too. You dig what I'm saying? So, and I think that's another reason why a lot of people resonate with me as well. Like I said, the people that resonate with me, we come from similar backgrounds. You dig? So I know how to get through to an individual who comes from a similar background as me. Now, granted, a person who may not come from this background, it has nothing to do with, some people think it's, oh, I grew up poor. That shit ain't got shit to do with it. That's one part of it. You dig what I'm saying? I can see something that another individual may not see from a mile away. I could look at a person and be like, yo, that dude finna try to rob me. Just by the way he walking, just by the way he moving, just by, how he crossed the street. I just got that situational awareness from growing up in the environment uh, that I grew up in, and that's that street shit. And there's many other aspects of that. But then again, on the other side, from an education perspective, I have that as well, right? And when you pull the two together, yeah, it's different. You see most of the times when you see a person, they got one or the other, right? It's very rare that you see an individual that got both, right? So now I get what you're saying, bro. I 100% agree with you. So I wouldn't say like the wallow. I think wallow is a I think he's a unique situation, right? Because I've never been in a situation that Wallow did 20 years behind the walls. I ain't never been behind the prison walls, right? Penitentiary walls I've never been behind. I think, we've all been arrested for something here and there. You dig what I'm saying? So I think Wallow is a case, he's just different, right? Because he spent 20 years behind the wall and he came out and accomplished what he's accomplished, and he's very articulate. He's very smart. So I think he's a different. I wouldn't compare the two. Wallow is, I don't know what it's like to be behind the walls. So I think he even had it probably worse because he had to come from. I don't know what that's like, so I ain't gonna even sit up here and cap. But I get what you're trying to say, big dog. I get what you're trying to say. You and Wallow are in similar aura, vibe, and articulation. In that aspect, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I agree. Like a lot of the shit when I watch Wallow, I 100% am in agreement with, especially as it pertains to like when he talks about, black. I think he did a seminar. He did it was something I saw. He did a speaking engagement where he was talking to a room full of black business owners, and he kept saying, "Yo, we got to get away from that, the whole black-owned business thing." And I understood where he was going with that. And I was actually trying to tell a lady that in my Discord last year because she was trying to promote the whole woman-owned, black-owned. I was like, man, you got to get away from that. And I kind of articulated to her why. I said, you're going to be missing out on a lot of money if you promote it. You dig what I'm saying? She just really didn't understand why. And you know what? She kind of got mad, and people that follow her kind of put me on, and there's no growth there. I should say that. You dig what I'm saying? Because she got the strong black woman thing going on. So she ain't gonna listen nothing to that I say. She got what's in her head. But anyway, long story short, he was doing that seminar and he was talking to a room of black business owners. He was kind of pushing that whole thing about get away from that. And I tell people that all the time. If I would have promoted myself as a black-owned moving company, I would have lost hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of bucks, right? Because there's people that would have been unbeknownst to me that would have come across the website, would have saw that market and wouldn't have booked us. I'm 1,000% sure. You dig what I'm saying? You got racist people out there. You got people that are not racist but uncomfortable with being around people that they've never had to be around, so they rather avoid them, right? So when you put that shit out there like that, you're gonna have money walking out the door that you ain't gonna never know, because when they come across your website and you're promoting it, they're just gonna go past you. I'd rather hit you with the element of surprise. You did, and let you assume one thing, and then when we get there, you see and I've talked about, jobs I've been on where, we pulled up and it's been uncomfortable. You dig what I'm saying? But after 30 minutes, 45 minutes, maybe an hour, of moving, they've seen us come in, and whatever stigmatism they had or thought they had about this group of people, we were able to change that based on how we operated, how efficient we were, and that uneasiness, that uncomfortableness that you could feel when you pull up has changed into, man, you guys hungry? You want some Jimmy John's? You want some water? You want some Gatorade? It just changed. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, they giving you hugs at the end of the goddamn job. You did what I'm saying? So judging, just knowing, from pulling up and seeing that individual being uneasy and uncomfortable, I'm 1,000% sure that when that same type of individual would have come across the website and seen, yo, this is a black-owned and operated business, they 100% would have kept going. So this is why I say, yo, it's not good to do that, especially in this type of business, right? Because majority of the people that book you, aren't, me being in this business and also being a U-Haul dealer, my U-Haul business, the only time we got people of other ethnicity, and granted, I'm in the community, it's predominantly Black and Hispanic, where we would get other ethnicities when they would have to travel over because they were looking for a specific truck and maybe it was booked, but it didn't return, and they had to travel a little bit of distance. But the demographic that resembles, me more so books a U-Haul than hires movers. In my market, I can't speak for every market. I can speak for Chicago. You dig what I'm saying? So, just my experiences, just situational awareness, being able to read the room, understanding why the uneasiness is there and the uncomfortableness is there, and and still performing the task, I'm able to turn a person's viewpoint around. But that's why I never marketed my company, even with the if you watch my journey and you see my raps, I remember the first vehicle that came back wrapped, I got challenged. Well, why you ain't got a Black family on there? Person who's not a business owner would never understand why a business owner does what he does. I'm marketing my company to a specific way because at the end of the day, it's about the bottom line. It's about the dollar. So I'm going to make sure everything is marketed where the money is coming in, not where I'm turning money away. For whatever reason, it's unfortunate that shit is like that, but it is, right? So, you got to do what you got to do. All right, let's get into the show. So we're going to do Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday this week. Thursday, I got a funeral. As I stated, one of my homies was murdered here in Chicago. The funeral is Thursday. So we're going to do Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And that's that. All right, so boom. I want to talk about the whole flat rate and the hourly rate thing. All right. And this is something that, no matter how much I talk about it, people still gonna do what they want to do. And we're gonna go over why people just refuse to do the hourly. I seen a conversation in my Discord earlier. I think a clip went up yesterday or today in regards to I think I was talking to somebody a few months ago about flat rate versus hourly rate. And, it's crazy. Like me personally, and I tell you guys don't do it, but I know why you do it. And we're going to get to the bottom of it. It might hurt your feelings a little bit, but it's the truth. And you got to figure that shit out. All right. So one, let's talk about it. Flat rate, you carry all the risk. You carry all the risk when you do a flat rate, especially from a local. Now, we're not talking about long distance. Obviously, a long distance move, you're going to do a flat rate, right? But that shit is going to be mapped out from point A to point Z, right? And there's reasons why you don't charge hourly. You're going a long distance. But local, you want to go hourly. Customer shares the risk when you go hourly. Anything can happen. And this is a business, moving is a business where nothing goes as planned. Nothing goes as planned when it comes to this business. I've given you case studies of me, my business, versus crews versus me being in the field dealing with certain scenarios. My most coveted one that I always tell you about is one move that I was on during the pandemic where I had to move the truck 19 times. After like the fifth or sixth time I started counting, that's how many times I had to move the truck. Now, imagine if I would have charged the customer a flat rate. Is it my fault the customer chose to live on a block with no alley? Is it my fault that it was the pandemic and no one was going to work? So all the cars were there and I had to double park the truck? even if it wasn't the pandemic, that area, just parking is just very scarce anyway. So even if it wasn't the pandemic during that time, I think the parking situation would have been the same, right? Had to double park the truck on a very narrow street, right? Cars could get past, pickup trucks could get past, but every time an Amazon truck, a UPS truck, a FedEx truck, a garbage truck, and this is a very busy one-way street, I had to move 19 times, right? And each time I had to move, it took time away. It wouldn't have been right for me to go to the customer and say, hey, I need to charge you more money because guess what? I have to keep moving the truck. Nah, I would have had to take that L. Me and the customer are sharing the risk. If we break something, I could I could hit it with a valuation at 30 cents per pound per article because that's what I have to do. Or I could be just a good person and say, you know what? I'll buy you a new TV. That's the risk that we're taking. Why? I'm not going to file a claim on a TV. Valuation, the customer gets that automatically at 30 cents per pound per article. I'm going to insult them. Most customers are insulted when you give them a check for $3. They're insulted. Why? Because they don't understand what valuation is. So in some cases, it's best to just do the right thing depending on what it is and just buy them a new one. If something happens, things happen, right? That's the risk that we're taking when we're dealing with household goods. That's why it's best to charge an hourly rate. We're splitting the risk. Nothing, for the most part, ever goes perfect or goes to plan in this business. So why do you want to carry all the risk by charging a flat rate? These jobs are unpredictable. There's plenty of jobs where I've sent crews on. Even me. Customers aren't packed. Moving day. You booked 4 weeks ago. We get there, you're still packing boxes. You're unorganized. And guess what? Life happens. Sometimes people are working jobs. They have a family, kids. It may be a single parent. They may not have any help, right? So they're still packing moving day. You get to a job and they got stairs when they said there was no stairs. You get to a job and it's an elevator building and the previous moving company is still there and they have a packed elevator and you know they had a window and you're on your window now. You still got to wait because you can't do nothing until they get the stuff off the elevator. You might retrieve the elevator from them, but they got to get all that shit off. We've had situations where we've had to damn near fight for the elevator because of time schedules and windows and customers having to put a $450 deposit down. I've had situations where the customer didn't book the elevator. Why? Because they didn't know they should book it. This is their first time moving into a high rise and they, for some reason, didn't realize they had to book or the property manager didn't send them a move-in. The sheet where you get when you're moving in with all the requirements and shit. Might be a long carry. There's buildings that take up each of the four corners of that whole square mile block radius. We call them not courtyard buildings, but it's like a Carter type building where all four corners is that one apartment building. And the freight elevator could be in the southeast corner and the customer's apartment could be in the northeast corner. So now you pretty much got to walk a block and a half, 2 blocks to the freight elevator. I've had jobs. I've been on jobs like that. Guess what? You didn't know. You charge the customer a flat rate. But every time you go to the freight elevator, it's literally, you're in this corner, this unit, but the freight elevator is in the southeast corner, right? So now you got to walk down this long hallway, which is one city block, and then down this hallway, which is another city block, literally. And to you guys who are living in middle America, then you may not see these types of jobs. These are for guys like New York, Chicago, maybe Philly, shit like that. Maybe Atlanta, LA. And then after you go take that shit to the freight elevator, you gotta make the hike back. But you charge the customer a flat rate. What about traffic delays from point A to point B? Do you go back and tell the customer, hey, you know what? We're stuck in traffic. There was a rollover on the expressway. We got to charge you more. What about weather? Start storming in your commute from point A to point B. So now that slows down the traffic. It's raining, it's thunderstorming, it's coming down to the point where people can't even see. They're just pulling over and turning their hazards on, that type of rain. So now it's slowed the expressway down to a crawl. Now what do? Now a 15, 20-minute drive is turned into an hour and 15 minutes. And now you locked yourself into this flat rate. Now, a 3-hour move for whatever reason, let's say if it's like the situation, I like to give an example of where I had to move the truck 19 times. That should have took maybe 3.5 hours. That's turned into 5.5 hours. But you charge them a flat rate based on what you thought would be 3.5 hours, and you didn't think about the unforeseen situations, like some of the scenarios that a seasoned person who's been in this industry for a long time has come across that I can relate over to you on why you should not charge a flat rate. But I realize that some people have to get screwed before they listen. What I've come to realize is that this new generation, you rather get screwed before you just listen to the experience. And I'm cool with that. I've come to understand that a lot of y'all just be here for the vibes. You dig what I'm saying? You just like the vibes. You want to hear Mark kick it. You want to hear the trolls come in, then Mark trolling back and put foot on neck and stand on business and shit like that. That's what y'all really be here. Some of y'all really don't be here for the information. Y'all be here for the dumb shit. I get it. You dig what I'm saying? But I can tell you about a lot more situations that I've been in that have resulted in just additional time that if I would have operated from a place of a flat rate, I would have been very upset. Anytime something would occur, I've never gotten upset. Why? I'm on the clock. Once that truck arrives at that job, they on the clock. That clock doesn't stop until that job is complete. Whatever goes on in the midst of that job is on the clock. Now, since I'm talking about why people are here and some people listen, most people don't, why do people still choose the flat rate? It's not a logical decision why you guys do it. It's based off emotion. Customers want certainty. You know, the customers going to always want that flat rate. They're going to try to some customers are going to try to push for it. Not all customers. Maybe, and this is based on my experience, maybe out of every 100 calls, maybe, just my experience, maybe 2, may say, can you do it for a flat rate? Most people will just go with what you tell them, and they'll make a decision if they want to book or not. But the reason why most customers that do request it want a flat rate is because they don't want surprises. Even if it costs them more, like a lot of people that I see that do the flat rate, you way overcharge customers. And those customers that go with it, they're psychologically cool because they just don't want to be hit with a surprise. You dig what I'm saying? The reason why you do it is because you're scared to lose the job. So instead of standing on business, you just fold. A customer says, hey, can you do it? You might quote them $150 an hour, 2 hour minute, $150 truck fee. And they say, hey, can you just do it for even $500? You thirsty, you just say, yeah, because you looking at the $500. You don't know how to stand on business, so you just fold. Some people think the flat rate sounds more professional. It doesn't. Charging a flat rate doesn't make you look more professional. To me and to anybody that's in this business professionally, just makes you look like an amateur, to be honest with you, especially when you're doing it from a local standpoint. You're chasing revenue, not profit. You see that guarantee of 5. Hey, can you just do it for 5? Can you just do it for 8? And you think you won, but you didn't do the math. Man, it ain't gonna take this long. You didn't plan for the unexpected. Anybody that's been in this business a long time, you know. Most of these jobs don't go according to plan as it pertains to household goods moving. People do all types of shit, bro. I could tell you a million stories. I had a guy who completely did a full gut rehab. They took everything out but one thing, a pool table. Because for the life of me, I just couldn't figure how they got the thing in there. He did a full gut rehab. And when they changed the structure and the architecture, right, of the basement, the only thing that they didn't move out that they worked around was this fucking pool table. And I just couldn't figure out how they got in. It was a concrete slab. It was a slate table. So even with taking the legs, I just like, how the hell did they get, I still got to get the slate out. So I'm a smart guy. So I'm looking at this. 6 guys, we got it to the stair. We can't angle it because the stairs, once you go up and then go up over, it's just like 3 short stairs, but that area, it's too low. So I'm saying after some hours, I'm like, man, did you get any work done? Has this been rehabbed? Yeah, I did have, we did do a rehab. We finished the basement or some shit, he said. They finished it. When they did the rehab, they finished the basement. They changed some shit. There it go. Now imagine charging, this was for a full job. All that time we trying to figure when he could have just been transparent from the get-go. He paid for all that time because he could have been transparent. This is why you charge by the hour. Customers will sit up here and not tell you the truth. They'll lie to you. They won't be transparent with you. They'll sit there and look at you struggle. And guess what? With all that struggling and trying to maneuver and angle and shit, the more you do that shit, what does it cost? Starts to cause damage. That's the risk that I was talking about at the beginning. Charge a flat rate, the risk is on you. All of it. The time. That pool table's still in that basement. You know why? Because when they redid the house, they didn't account for getting that pool table. It was able to get in, but when they redid the house, coming out of that basement, they redid the basement and moved shit and replaced shit, and they didn't put new walls up, took walls down and shit coming up out of that basement. And that bungalow, yeah, it's a bungalow. There's no way to get it out. Flat rate gonna have you working harder for less money. You quote a job, $800 flat rate. Job runs long. Let's say the job takes 6 hours instead of 3. You've quoted them a flat rate, let's say, of 800. Your labor is still there. They're still on the clock. The labor doesn't stop because you misquoted the customer. You can't tell your workers, hey, after 3 hours, man, I gotta cut you off. Or after 3 hours, instead of me paying you $25, I'm only gonna pay you $12.50. No, you still gotta pay them by the hour. So now it's when you start to go into a loss. All that additional time is costing you money because you misquoted for whatever reason. The reason why the job is going longer is beyond your control. It's not your fault. Most of the times it's not your fault. But this is why you charge by the hour. I would never want to be in a situation, and I've never been in a situation that I can think of because I don't do the flat rate thing. But I like just to go to a customer and be like, yo, I know I told you 800, but because, I got to move the truck so many times, or because you live a block and a half away from where the freight elevator is, I got to charge you more. The companies that do that, bait and switch and upsell the customer and hold the customer shit hostage, those companies, they have a bad reputation online. They do it purposely. They're not doing it because they're just unorganized. They do that shit strategically. Load the truck and then upsell the customer once everything is on the truck, right? Before they take it to the final destination, or pull up to the final destination and then upsell the customer there. And if the customer is not willing to pay whatever the additional charges, then they hold the shit hostage and they take it back to their facility and start charging them exorbitant storage fees. That's a tactic in household goods moving. But that tactic is with strategy. I'm talking about just a person who is just charging flat rate ignorantly and not being prepared for the unexpected. This is why I'm telling you should charge by the hour. Established companies charge by the hour with a minimum, maybe 2 to 3 hours. There's travel fees associated with it. There is some cases fuel charges associated with it, right? Depending on how you structure your fees. Some people bake the fuel charges and the mileage charges into what is considered a truck fee in the industry. Even U-Haul, structures pricing around time and usage, right? Real businesses price around variables, not guesses. I remember one time my forklift broke down. And, normally when it would break down, I had this company from South Holland that would come out and service the forklift whenever it broke down. And it did break down, I won't say quite often, but like maybe every 4 months, I had to have something serviced on it. This one time, it was something that it required a part, needed a starter. And I had a Komatsu. That was I had a Komatsu. I had a foreign forklift Komatsu, right? And it needed a starter, right? And the service technician, they had the starter in stock, but it was back at the warehouse, right? So now, mind you, this company is charging me $150 an hour for service, and then they charge you a travel to and from fee, right? So I had to pay $150 start the moment they leave their facility to get to me, an hour, and then even after the service is done, they charge me an hour going back, right? With a 2-hour minimum. So out the gate, I'm at $600. I already know this, right? And this is a service provider, right? So he comes, he diagnoses the problem. He says it needs a starter. I got to go back to South Holland to pick it up. And so we got one in stock at the facility. So I'm like, well, how does this work? I'm like, do you stop the clock while you go back out to the suburbs to get the part and then start it when you get back? Or how does that work? He said, the clock don't stop. I said, excuse me? He said, no, the clock, I'm still working. I said, man, but you ain't got the part. I'm gonna go get it. I'm like, but I gotta pay an hour and 50, 150 for you to go, and then 150 for you to come back and still have to put the part in, and then when you get finished, another 150 for you to go back. He said, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. He's driving from my warehouse back to his warehouse. Time, fuel, he's on the clock. As a business person, I get it. You dig what I'm saying? Time, fuel, wear and tear on the company van, going back to the warehouse, driving back. So I get it. I get it. So this isn't the only industry. If you have a breakdown on the road, some of you guys that do OTR that have had a breakdown on the road, same situation. If you call a mobile mechanic out, they're charging you more times than not the moment they leave wherever their domicile is, wherever their office is. That's when they start charging you, and they charge you to come out to you. And even once they service the issue, they're going to charge you an hour to go back to wherever it is they came from. And then whatever service you need on the side of the road is going to be at a premium. They're not charging you a flat rate. So I don't understand why an individual in household goods moving from a local perspective charges a customer a flat rate when there's so many variables that can happen while you're on the job that can prolong the job, and whatever quote you gave them, now you're stuck. Now you're stuck. Why? Why do it? I'm going to give you the real reason why you do it. And this is the part that I said I know you guys aren't going to like. The reason why you ignore my advice as it pertains to this, and you don't do what you're supposed to do when you have a customer on the phone, and when they push back and they offer a flat rate, because it in order to sell a customer, it requires confidence. And what I've come to realize, especially when we do these call-in shows and we do these mock scenarios, majority of you guys don't have confidence. You don't have the confidence to explain your pricing. The reason why I do the mock is to see how you sell the customer. And I've given you a blueprint. I've given you a script. There's some people that have called up numerous amount of times that are even in the Discord, and yet and still they go off the script. This is why I can show you years of scheduling, and you see my schedule is always booked and busy. Because I know how to sell a customer. I know once I get them on the phone how to close the deal. I'm not going to let a customer sell me into doing a flat rate when I charge by the hour. If a customer calls you and your structure is hourly and you end up getting the job but at a flat rate, that means they sold you. We don't do flat rates unless you're going cross country or long distance, I should say. So if I charge an hourly rate, and when I get off the phone with this customer, the job is booked at a flat rate, that means the customer sold me, not the other way around. It's my job to book the customer at my rate, $150 an hour, 2-hour minimum, $150 truck fee. If I see any pushback, you've seen in these mock scenarios how I'm able to sell the customer with any form of pushback that they might have. You lack the confidence to explain your pricing. You lack the confidence to think long term. I don't mind a customer not booking. Why? From experience. Well, can you just do it for $600-700? You go what? That type of customer, I'm going to tell you something about that type of customer. That type of customer is also a customer you want to stay away from. Because some just don't go right. That's the type of customer that's just going to be worrisome. They're going to be a nuisance. They're going to be the particular. And all this that I'm telling you is just coming from experience. That thirst will put you in a fucked up situation. That customer that's trying to bargain with a business, that's a particular customer that I've learned from experience. Just stay away from them. Price is my price. I'm not going to waver. And they're free to go find somebody else. I've just had situations, not from a price perspective, where I've given in to a customer early on, not from cost, from me charging, just in other scenarios. And every time a customer wants to bargain or just for one reason or another, those are the worst types of customers to deal with, bro. And then in your head, you should have been like, man, I should have just stuck to my guns. I should have followed my first mind and just stayed the course, because I wouldn't even be in this situation. A flat rate is easier to sell. Hourly is harder to explain. And this is the problem that I see with a lot of these guys when they call up, and even in the Discord, now that the moving season is here, and that channel in my Discord is really, really buzzing now and it's the end of the month. So, you got guys putting up pictures and how would you quote this? And how would you quote this? By the hour. Why are you asking how would you quote this for a local move? Your price is your price. This is the point. So when I see all these guys, how would you quote this? What do you mean how I quote this? We charge by the hour. Everybody that's putting up how would I quote this in my Discord, it just lets me know what you're doing. Unless you're moving company hustle, everybody else, you're an amateur. How would I quote a 1-bedroom? By the hour. I don't care how many pictures you put up. I don't care how disheveled the unit may be. Still by the hour. If it takes longer, it takes longer. If a person has an apartment that's a freaking wreck, it means it's going to take longer. At the end of the day, one thing is going to be consistent. The efficiency within my company. My guys are going to go in and be efficient. The customer is going to see from beginning to end, however long the job takes. This is how long it took because these guys came in. They were efficient. They were consistent. They didn't stop. I didn't find these guys hiding behind the truck taking smoke breaks. They weren't on the phone. They were humping. So if the job took 5 hours, I can realistically say as a customer, this job took 5 hours because these guys did. I felt bad for these guys. My price is my price. Period. I don't give a goddamn it how disheveled the department is. The more disheveled, the longer it's going to take. By the hour. Hourly is hard to explain if you don't master the art of selling. Hourly is what keeps you in business. I know there's going to be some people that watch in this Discord. They're going to lead the stream. They're going to still go charge flat rate. I've come to realize that a lot of people are just here for vibes. I get it. I'm not even going to get upset though, boy. Disappointed. You're going to learn the hard way. Me, I would want to minimize my risk, but I see a lot of people want to learn the hard way. Flat rate will get you booked, but hourly is going to keep you profitable. And flat rate is going to be okay from a local. This is all local. Until you run across one of those situations that I'm talking about, because it's going to happen. The more you book, the more you get your name out there, the bigger the footprint you get, eventually you're going to find yourself in a situation. And the bigger you get, the more situations you're going to find yourself in. Now, another thing that I'm seeing and came across last week is the scheduling aspect. So it's a combination between selling, closing the customer, and how you schedule. There's a guy talking to, he's actually from here. You guys probably know he's called in a few times. He's got these huge gaps. The information, the blueprint I've given is in the content. All you got to do is follow it. That's it. All you got to do is follow it. The people that just follow the information, trust the process, you see the difference from those people versus the people that keep bumping their heads. I know I'm a cool dude, bro. I'm cooler than all your favorite content creators. None of them are cooler than the big homie. I get that. So when you be over here for the vibes, that's cool, but you gotta hone in on the value. Big Mark ain't gonna be here forever. I'm telling you this now. I'm not gonna be here forever. You're not gonna have the opportunity to say, man, Mark, I fucked up. You were right. Those calls, you ain't gonna have that opportunity, big dog. I'm telling you this now. Everything I've told you, I've been 100% transparent, right? So you got to get the value and take heed of it while it's here, while the information is here. You shouldn't be an amateur in year 3 and year 4. Yeah, you still learning, but you still can't be operating like an amateur, right? Because now you're not growing. By year 3, year 4, you should be, especially in this industry, you should be growing. So, flat rate versus hourly. Local, I think you should do hourly. Don't put yourself in a trick bag. Don't be, if a customer don't want to pay you by the hour, then don't book them. Those customers that you conform to and that you let sell you, I'm telling you, them is the customers that you want to stay the hell away from, bro. Trust me. Trust you, me. What time is it? Let's do a little something different before we open up the phone. I don't know if I even want to open up the phone, but hold on. Let's do something different. Hey Rudy, I saw that message, that comment you put up the other day, and that little back and forth between myself and the other gentleman, and you're 100% right. You're 100% right. Your comment was, I can't remember it verbatim, but you alluded to something about people don't realize how hard it is to be a business owner in this city. And that's something that I've tried to, and you get it because you're here. And obviously I get it because I'm here. But to a lot of people who don't live here and who, don't understand what it's like to not only just deal with the type of people in this industry that you employ, but also from a customer base, it's very, very challenging. And, when people try to, Chicago is like another country, bro. And I'm not saying this shit to like make it seem like we're just the boogeyman city, but like people here just like, it's different, bro. Like when I go to, and I travel, right? Even from a customer base here, when I walk into a place, you're not greeted. You motherfucker might be on their phone. And it doesn't even have to be a specific, it's just in general, it don't have to be a specific ethnicity, just in general. Versus if I'm, in Texas or if I'm in Arizona, the attitude, the mentality, and I'm speaking from a customer, is way more inviting. It's different. You feel good about spending your money. So, sometimes the pushback and the challenge that I get is from ignorance from individuals who have their viewpoint, and their viewpoint is correct, but my viewpoint is based on operating in a very challenging market. Like here, I remember one time I tell a story, because I'm a U-Haul dealer too. It was the first of the month, and my U-Haul dealership, we did the most revenue, right? Not obviously not compared to a corporate U-Haul facility. The nearest corporate U-Haul facility to me was 71st and Stony. But as far as a dealer, like a U-Haul independent dealer, my dealership, we was doing $250,000 a year, right? Now, that was in sales, right? The commission for us is about 15% on local rentals. It's 25-30% on one-way rentals. And then I forget the breakdown on like dollies and shit like that. I think it was 20%. But most of the rentals were local, so 15%. And it was the end of the month. I think it was August, either 1st of August, end of August. I'm over east with it. You dig what I'm saying? And, you know, by me being the biggest dealer on that side, because I got the land to house a lot of trucks and trailers, and then we did the trailers at my facility. We did the auto transports. We did the car dollies. We did the RVs, the UVs, the AVs, because we could do the hookups where a lot of the other dealers just didn't have the manpower or the knowledge. And then this is how we were able to upsell. When a person was traveling one way, we would hook the tow dolly or the auto transporter up, and then we'd actually put the car on there and strap it down, and so on and so forth. And I remember it was August, or it might have been July, whatever. And obviously it's moving season, so people are booking a lot of U-Hauls end of the month, first of the month. And, you know, from time to time, a truck may not come back, right? May not come back at all, right? Or it may be late, right? So there was a time where there was a truck. So the way I was able to maximize, because I got to get the money. It's all about the money with me, bro. If we're going to do this thing, I got to make sure it's worth my while. It's not profitable for me, but this is something that I did to, you know, give more employment, keep more people off the street. And then also I was able to increase my brother's pay with that revenue as well. So it was a Sunday morning. I'll never forget it. And it was either the 31st or the 1st. It was one of the last first days. So it was busy. There was already people in the parking lot waiting before we even got there to open to get my trucks off, before we even deal with the U-Haul, right? I would rent the 10-footers out peak time 3 times a day. So last of the month, first of the month, I wouldn't rent my 10-footers out all day for 24 hours, right? I'm giving you 4 hours for 10-footer, right? So I can turn a 10-footer over 3 times a day on my strategy. End of the month, first of the month, peak time, 15-footer, 6 hours. That's all you get. 26-footer, you get for 24 hours. 17, 20-footer, 20-footer is a one-way truck. That's a TT. That's a one-way truck. They don't, U-Haul corporate reserves the TTs, which are the 20-footers, for one-way. Now, if you have one inbound and there's no one-way reservation on it, you can book it on a local rental, right? But obviously, if you're smart, you know they're going to put a one-way on it, and you get 30% off a one-way rental. So it's best not to put a local on that. So the person who rents a 10-footer at the end of the day, peak time, obviously they get it for the remainder of the night. So if I'm leaving the office at 5 o'clock, we're shutting shit down. I may still be there, but everything's shut down from a U-Haul perspective, right? So if you come in, you get that 8 to 12, 12 to 4, and then before we close at 5, when that 10-footer comes back, which is a TM, at 4, then that person who rents it that third time, peak time of the year for moving, obviously they book it at 4. They got it for the remainder of the night. It's just make sure this bitch is back here by 8 in the morning. Just happened to be that one of those 10-footers didn't come back that night. The reservation for 8 in the morning was there. So I'm getting everybody out. This is a Sunday. It's 4 of them. They up there. They got TT with them. It's TT renting it. TT renting it. 4 of them with her. She got all her little nephew, 4 of them, all little man-mans, and it's 6, 7 of them for a 10-foot truck. But they all finna chip in to get the shit done. Because this goes back to what I'm saying. It's the experience. My black motherfucker don't ain't finna pay $150, $200 an hour. You know what I'm saying? They gonna pay $19.95 for the 10-footer. They ain't gonna get the insurance. You dig what I'm saying? and they gonna go ahead and make that shit shake. So I get there, I'm looking like, shit, how can I see the reservation on there, and I'm like, I hate to break it to you, but this reservation, this truck was supposed to come back last night, and it's not on the lot. They didn't bring it back. Let me call this person who picked this truck up yesterday at 4 and see if they on their way back with it. I already see the tension. I'm there dolo. It's Sunday. So all my trucks ain't running that day. Only my moving trucks is running. And a few final mile delivery, right? So I'm there dolo. It's homie. Don't worry about it. Customer ain't picking up. So I'm like, man, they not picking up. So I'm in this bitch by myself. It's like 6 of them. Now it's done escalate. It's done went from 0 to 100. Man, this shit fucked up, man. On this, on that, I ain't gonna say what they was saying on, because some of y'all middle Americans, y'all ain't gonna understand what's going on, and then y'all gonna get upset with me. And I don't got time to be going back and forth. But they put it on a lot of gang shit. It's a lot of on this, on that, on this, on that. We're gonna blow this bitch up. We're gonna air this bitch out. I know y'all don't understand what I'm talking about, but this is what they was telling me. We finna air this bitch out. Now, mind you finna air this bitch out because you had a reservation, rightfully so, but the truck ain't here. It's not my fault that the customer who reserved the truck, booked the truck, rented the truck, did not bring it back when they were supposed to, right? That ain't my fault. I'm trying to get them to understand, look, this happens from time to time. It doesn't happen often, but sometimes a person will book a truck and they won't bring it back in time. They're late. It's peak time of the month. It's moving time of the month. And these trucks are turning over. This person had it overnight. It was only a 10-footer. There's only so much you can do with a 10-foot truck. Something you move a piece or two, maybe a small dorm or a small studio. They had it all night. It should have been back here. I can see if I can find you another truck. And they weren't trying to hear that shit. They wasn't trying to hear that shit. They was finna blow this bitch up. They was finna air this bitch out. It's 6 of them and it's me. They got the crust in their eyes 8 in the morning. So they phone them got crust in their eye. Shit all right here. Pants hanging down. You can see that. You did what I'm saying. I think if I would have been anywhere else in the country, the response would have been, I understand it happens. Can you search another location to see if there's another 10-foot truck available? We really need to do this move. My lease is up today, and I really appreciate if you could source me a truck. And if there's anything you could do as far as a discount, if I have to travel to another location, I was wondering if you could look into that as well for the inconvenience. That's what I would expect. But no, I gotta be potentially shot. I'm finna air this bitch out. I'm finna blow this bitch up. They're getting more aggressive. They're starting to cave in on me. Now, mind you, there's no bulletproof glass. We're a trucking company that just does U-Haul on the side. I don't have any bulletproof glass. So I had to get myself up out that jam. Now, what my middle Americans don't understand, because they don't have to deal with this, they don't understand being a business owner in this type of environment, and where you have to make adjustments. So my strategy and my way of going about things and how I communicate, it might not resonate with you. And it shouldn't, because you probably would have shitted on yourself if you would have been in that situation. You would have shitted. To my favorite hate people, you would have shitted on yourself. You would have shitted, and you would have called the police. You did what I'm saying? Big Mark didn't call the police, and Big Mark didn't shit on himself. Big Mark said, man, listen, the truck ain't here. Ain't shit I can do. It went from I said, ain't shit we can do. The customer don't bring the truck back, ain't nothing I can do. We rent the trucks and we expect the customers to do what's right and bring the truck back because there's other reservations on it. Sometimes a person will rent a local truck, right, and take it one way. Why? Because they know how to finesse the system. They know that if they request a reservation or a quote for a truck, let's say because they moving from Chicago to Atlanta, let's say for a 10-foot truck, that rental may be $2,200, right? Because goes back to what I said in the lecture earlier. The reason why is because U-Haul calculates the time, the miles, all the variable cost, right? And then they give that customer so many days. Look, you got this truck, it's gonna be $2,200. You got 5 days or 4 days for this rental. You need to turn it into a location in Atlanta. They'll give us a bunch of locations that they can choose from. And that's that. A customer that knows the system that ain't got $2,200, but they got to move from Chicago to Atlanta, they going to book a local truck for $19.95. They're going to take that bitch to Atlanta and they're going to drop it off. Yes, U-Haul there, once they get it, they're going to see it's a local truck owned by the local U-Haul market in Chicago. I was market 757 or 759. I think it was 757, right? So what's going to happen is they're going to check it in, but now that's a Illinois U-Haul LLC owned truck, market 757 truck that's now in Atlanta. And we either got to retrieve that truck or we got to swap it out if someone moved to Atlanta from Atlanta to Chicago in a one-way truck. And then we could say, all right, we're going to do an even swap. But if it's not an Atlanta truck that's locally owned in the market, then that's a truck that the Illinois market 757 or 759, 758, whichever marketing company owns that truck, has to lose and got to transfer out. And that market's done got a free truck. So now a customer may not even understand that. Or a local Chicago customer may not understand that. I could explain it to a customer maybe in a different market and they'll, that makes sense. Why would a customer do that? Wow, man, people are just something else. They're just something else. Wow, I'm sorry you have to go through that. I'm sorry you have to go through that. Not here. So, Rudy, I did see that comment you wrote, and you're right. Unless you've owned and operated a business here, imagine those people that were at the hospital the other day, those 2 police officers. The one police officer that got killed at the hospital here in Chicago the other day, just doing his job. Guy killed him in the hospital, killed him in the hospital. There's more officers that get killed in Chicago than any other market. So it's just not easy being a business owner here in this market. There's a lot of things that I've wished that I haven't had to do or wish that I could have been able to operate like a normal human being and not have to deal with a lot of the situations that come with being a business owner and having to deal with customers or employees with this type of mindset in this market. But it's reality. And my reality and your reality are going to be 2 different realities. You dig what I'm saying? The shit that I'm able to do, you ain't going to be able to do it. That's why you in the situation that you in. That's why we over here with it. But I did see that comment, Rudy. And then after, long story short, with the people with the U-Haul, after, I had to, them fangs had to come out. You dig what I'm saying? It didn't get aggressive, but man, Joe, ain't nothing we can do. Fuck you talking about? Fuck you talking about came out. Man, what y'all, ain't shit we could do. The truck ain't here. I called them. The situation is a situation that sometimes the trucks don't come back. It don't happen often, but ain't nothing I can do. Ain't no truck here for you, unfortunately. But man, y'all ain't finna be up in here trying to J down on me, bro. Like y'all I offered to call around. I could call around to some more companies, but ain't nothing that we could do. I can put you on another reservation or man, I'm gonna have to ask y'all to leave. But it should have never got to that point initially in the first place. But you know, that's Chicago for you. All right, let me do something a little bit different. I ain't gonna tell you what I'm finna do. We just gonna see what I'm doing. Hmm. I was wondering if you had time to give a quote.
Of course.
What's-
Did
Go ahead. I'm
you
sorry.
go online and fill out some information requesting a quote?
No, I did not. Is that
No,
how I should
I'm
go
just
about it, or can you do
no.
that over the phone?
Sometimes people do. I'm just making sure that if you've already done the legwork, that I'm not repeating like a parrot.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't waste your time in that asset or that
No
facet.
worries. Okay. So who am I speaking with?
My name is Jeff.
Okay, Jeff, I can help you. Just one moment.
Sure.
My form is coming up.
Mm-hmm. How's your day
Okay,
going?
Jeff. Oh, it's great. Even though it's Monday, I'm like, you know what? Fine.
That's great.
All days are good.
Great. Yeah.
Now,
So
it
I need a move. I know it's the end of the month. Are you guys booked for the remaining of the week?
let me get a little information from you first and see if we have anything. I talked to somebody earlier today and they were just completely booked up.
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check.
Mm-hmm.
Is this your first time moving with New City Moving?
I believe so.
Okay, and what address are you moving from?
I'm moving from 2138 South Indiana.
Okay, got it. And then what's the zip code you're moving to?
I'm moving to the zip code. Hold on, it's my new zip code. I don't know it by heart. 60615.
Okay. We go through a special pricing program that's actually tailored specifically to you and your move.
Mm-hmm.
It's allowed us to stay in business for over 15 years.
Mm-hmm.
And in order to do that, I just have to ask a few simple questions. I promise I can help you with a quote.
Sure.
And I've got the address that you're moving from. Are you interested in moving in storage or just moving services?
Just moving services, point A to point B.
Okay. Okay, great. And then what day were you wanting to move?
Well, I have some flexibility, but if you guys can get it done this week on the 1st, that'd be stupendous.
Okay. You know what? We have absolutely nothing available on the 1st.
What about
And
the 30th
mhm.
of this month?
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Let me grab something on your information and I'm going to call my operations team because I was talking to them earlier
Mm-hmm.
for another customer. Let me see if they've had any
Cancellations?
cancellations
But
or whatever.
before you do that, what's the earliest that you see on your schedule?
28th
The 28th of this month or May?
of this month.
What time do you have for the 28th?
I don't have the date, the time. I just have the date, but I need to double check with our operations team real quick and see, because I remember talking to him earlier today. They didn't have anything available this in this in this week. So let me call them, because it's showing up that I can click on the 28th, but he had told me for someone else, oh no, we don't have any availability. So let me just check real quick, and I can call you right back. Is this a good number for you? 312-772-5483.
That's correct. I mean,
Okay, I'm gonna
I mean, if
go ahead.
there's no. I understand this is the. I used to move when I was in college. When I was in college, I worked for a moving company, so I understand this week. But I don't have to move this week. I can move next week.
Oh,
So I don't want you to go out your way, you know. So I just really want
okay.
to quote, because I'm trying to narrow down what company I want to go with.
So do you have to move by the first?
No, I got up to the 15th, but you know,
Oh,
if you
okay.
can,
Well, I didn't know that.
yeah,
Well, that makes things a whole lot easier. So let's check out Monday the 4th. Would that work?
absolutely.
That's coming right up. That's Star Wars Day. At least you could have some fun doing it, right?
Star Wars Day?
Yeah, May the 4th be with you.
Oh wow, yeah.
Okay. And I'm checking my cancellation folder. Just a moment and see if I've got. I think I can fit you in. Everybody wants to move in May. Sure. It
It's,
looks like I have a spot available on the 4th. I have one spot available on the 5th, and on Sunday, no. So let's talk about where we're moving from and to,
mm-hmm.
so I could put together a quote for you. What kind of home are we moving you from? Is this a house or an
The high
apartment?
rise.
Okay.
Are you are did this company make some changes? Are you in Chicago, or is this a call center?
We're the national call center in Dallas, Texas. We handle moves from all over the
Oh, that's
country.
right. This company did sell recently, didn't they? To a large.
Yeah, and you're in good hands, because we're gonna get the job done.
Okay. Yeah, because normally when I call, I've never used this company, but I always get quotes from them.
Uh
Um,
huh.
normally, the people that I talk to, you could tell they're Chicagoans. I can kind of tell you. No
Well, I
offense, but
sound
I
like
can
I'm
tell you're
from
not a
Dallas.
Chicagoan. I can tell you're not a Chicagoan. So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's right.
yeah, okay, all right,
Good, good catch.
yeah,
Yeah, but you know what? We're gonna get it. I've got the the high rise view,
okay.
meaning that I can from all over the country. We can, because people are moving
Mm,
from and to Chicago from all over. So
mm-hmm.
that's what our role is.
Okay.
So uh, as far as the move size, is it a full move or just a few items or in
One
between?
bedroom. It's a one bedroom.
Uh huh. So is it we're just gonna move everything out
One
of that one
bedroom. Yeah,
bedroom?
for one bedroom, 750 square feet. Not much.
Okay. And what is the unit number in your current apartment?
3001. I'm on the 30th floor.
Okay. I'm gonna grab that. Just a moment. I'm clicking my up arrow, up, like an elevator. Almost there.
You said you're doing what now?
I'm I'm filling out the form,
Oh,
and I'm having to click up to the 30
uh,
floors. Okay. Almost done. Here we go. And of course, there's going to be an elevator. Do you need to reserve the elevator?
absolutely.
Okay. And we can talk about when to reserve the elevator, all that. I'm just going to grab a time for right now. We'll work that part out with our operations team. And then what kind of home are we moving you to?
It's another high rise.
Okay.
10th.
And how many bedrooms in this new one?
It's a 1 bedroom as well.
And then you said what floor?
10th.
Oh, you're going down 20 floors.
Yeah, unfortunately, this economy is just kicking my behind right now. I can't afford that downtown Chicago view anymore. Yeah.
I bet that's some kind of view.
Oh, it's
Well, 10's not too
beautiful.
shabby either, but you know,
It's beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna miss it. I sure am gonna miss it.
well, we're the largest mover in Chicago. I know you know about us. We have a reputation for 15 years of doing a great job at a
Yeah.
fair and reasonable price. We're going to provide accurate moving estimates that detail all costs up front. Before we get to pricing, I just have four more questions so we can understand your move and keep it
Absolutely.
within your budget. Sound good?
No problem.
Okay. Do you have any items that require a little extra attention, like a piano, a big fish tank, a gun safe, anything particularly fragile?
Yes. I have a
Okay.
125-gallon tank. Now it will be broken down. I've already started the process of rehoming the fish, and
Oh
it
my
will
goodness.
completely be drained and prepared. The only thing you guys have to do is just wrap it and care for it.
Okay, great. And anything else like so your furniture just kind of we it's based on hourly rates, but we just kind of have like to have a good idea of
Oh, you charge by the
what
hour?
some of the things. Yes,
Okay, that's fine.
we don't charge by the item, but it helps to understand a little about what you're moving. So you have a bedroom set.
I have a bedroom set,
Is that a
which consists of a
uh-huh?
queen size mattress and box spring, with a
Uh-huh.
headboard, footboard, and side rails. I have
Okay.
a chest of drawers with two nightstands. Um, uh, I have two televisions. Um, I have an 85 inch in the living room and a 65 inch in the bedroom. I have a two-piece sofa set, um, area rug, a glass cocktail table, no end tables, no lamps, but minimalist in that aspect. Um, I have a corner nook
Uh-huh.
computer desk. Nothing fancy. It's IKEA. It can be taken apart. It's where I set my laptop up. I probably have about 30 to 40 boxes. Maybe less. I'm just overestimating just in case.
Uh-huh.
And I'll probably
Any appliances?
no.
Okay, good.
Appliances stay. Yeah, appliances stay. Yeah. And that's about it. I don't have much. I'm a
Okay.
minimalist. I don't have
Yeah, that
much.
sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
So as far as packing's concerned, are you gonna pack everything up
Yeah.
yourself or do
So
you need
so
some help?
everything, all the boxes will be packed. Like I said, I worked for a moving company when I was in college. So
You
all
know
the
what you're
boxes,
doing.
yeah, I know what I'm doing. The boxes will be packed and labeled. I'll make sure the boxes are packed by the front door because I know that's what goes on the truck
Yes.
first.
Sounds good. Okay. And then lastly, we offer junk removal. Is there anything specific you'd like us to dispose of during your move?
Not at this particular time, no.
Okay. Good deal. All right. We're getting to the pricing. Pricing's simple. You hire us by the hour.
Hmm.
This way you can keep the movers for as little or as long as you want.
Hmm.
Some people just have us move the heavy stuff. Some have us move everything for them. The beauty is you're in control of your budget.
Hmm.
And Jeff, the hourly rate is only $150.
Hmm.
For labor, the time starts when we arrive and stops when we're done unloading the truck.
Hmm.
There's a 1 hour flat for travel,
Hmm.
giving my crew 30 minutes to get to you, 30 minutes to return to my office. You're going to receive 2 full-time background check professionals. They love what they do.
Mhm.
They're quick, careful. They're rewarded for every 5-star review they earn.
Mm.
They arrive in a 26-foot truck equipped with quilt pad wrappings to prevent nicks and scratches, as well as tools to disassemble and reassemble furniture like your beds.
Mm.
And by the way, don't worry about unpacking your dresser drawers. You can leave them full with clothes, and our movers will wrap them up and move them as is. That's going to save you some time and money.
Mhm.
And not only have great movers, we're committed to providing you the best experience. We want you to be customer for life. Let's get you scheduled. All I need is the address you're moving to.
Give me. Now you said 2 movers for 150 an hour.
Yeah,
Okay.
get her
You said
jump on that.
a 26-foot truck.
What's that?
You said
Yeah.
it's that I think that might be a little bit overkill for my move. I think my move
Well,
would
that's
probably.
what we have.
Oh, that's what
We
you
have,
have available.
and our logistics people will work with you
Okay.
on the, the transportation portion.
So what about 3 movers? I think my job is going to require 3 guys.
Okay, I can get you 3 movers. Let's see how that jumps. It is only jumping $40, so it's hourly rate $190.
Okay. And that's 190 an hour. Is there a minimum?
It's 190 for the, let's say, the first hour, and then you have that 1 hour flat for travel.
Mhm.
So it's 190 plus 190,
Mhm.
and that would be your first hour.
Mhm.
Anything beyond that, it's prorated. So if it takes them an hour,
Mhm.
then it's 190 plus 190.
Mhm.
If it takes them an hour and a half, you
Mhm.
get the idea. But
Yep.
they are going to be going up and down in the elevators, and maybe not be too much travel time, but in between,
Okay.
But
And there's no truck
that's
fee or anything associated with this. It's just the 190 an
no.
hour. No truck
It's
fees.
a flat, no hidden charges. It's just a flat fee.
Okay.
So and the thing is with the travel time, you've worked for a moving company, they're going to charge transportation charges.
Mhm.
But the thing with the flat fee, it could take them an hour and a half to get to you, or it could take whatever. But you're only going to pay for an hour. They could be stuck in traffic. They could be whatever. But you're
Mhm.
only going to get charged that.
That's for the travel to and from, but the 190 an hour starts once the movers arrive at the pickup destination.
Exactly. And they'll check in with you. They'll say, "We're starting to move," and you say yes,
Mhm.
and then you agree to it.
Mhm.
The clock's ticking,
Mhm.
and then they'll get after it. These guys are professional movers. They're not the little guys. They're not
The little guy.
1099 contractors. They work directly for the company. They're background checked and vetted, all of that, of course. So then you'd receive 3 full-time professionals
Okay.
at 190 an hour.
All right. Now, can you do you guys do email or text? Because I have one more company to call. Because you're going to keep this in your notes, right? Because I'm shopping around. I got one more company to call. Can you
Yes, of course.
text me this
But I
quote?
don't have your move to
I
address
give it to
yet.
you.
Let me
50.
just add that, and then
Okay.
and then an email address, and
Sure.
that way I can
Sure.
capture it.
Sure. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
The move to is 5035 Southeast End. That's in Chicago.
Southeast
East
End,
End.
END.
Yep.
Okay, got it. And the email for the confirmation.
My email is going to be Jeff Hamilton at, let me know. All right. You ready?
I'm good. I'm good.
At newera.com.
Okay, got it. Jeff Hamilton at newera.com.
Yep.
And then as far as booking and scheduling the move, I only require $100 deposit, and it goes toward the total of the move.
Mm-hmm.
It and I can handle that for you with any major debit or credit card. And I know you said you want to shop around, but that's
Mhm.
how we book it.
That's fine.
And
Not a
as
problem.
far as the cancellation, if you cancel your move within 48 hours,
Mhm.
the deposit is 100% refundable.
Okay.
Right now, I can pencil you in. I'll go ahead and send you an email that has the quote
Mhm.
so that you can hold on to it. But call us right back because our availability is really, really getting tiny. Like I said, everybody wants to move
Mhm.
in Chicago
Yeah.
during May and June and the summer.
Yeah.
Our our we're on January rates right now. That's why the rate is so good. Plus,
Mm.
it's a first time customer
Mhm.
scheduling early in the week. All these factors. So I've grabbed you just the best rate possible.
Mhm.
And it's like airline tickets. It's going to go up. Our summer rates are going to kick in just a
Mhm.
couple of days or so. That's going to be an additional $70 or $80 an hour.
Mm.
So we just want to take care of you because there's no risk
Mhm.
if you decide that this is going to work for you.
Okay. That
So
sounds
just
good
call.
so
My
far.
name again is Lee Carter. We have two Lees here, but I'm Lee Carter.
Okay.
If I'm not here,
Mhm.
we're open till 8 tonight.
Oh wow.
And if we're not here, I'm not here. Somebody else. All the notes are in here, and they can secure that for you and get it scheduled. The next step would be our operations manager is going to reach out to you and then get you on the calendar, and then we can do all of that stuff with the elevator and get, get you completely set up and ready to go.
Sounds like a plan. You've been magnificent and a delight to talk to.
Thank you. My pleasure.
No
Yeah.
problem. No problem.
So have a great rest of your day. Call us back. We'll get you taken care of. And you should have received that. Did
I
you
did.
receive the quote
I did.
email?
I'm looking at
Okay,
it right
good
now.
deal, Jeff. Excellent. All righty. Well, call us back. We'll get you on the calendar. Have a great move.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you. My pleasure. Bye bye.
All right. So, like I said before, and I forgot that company did go through an acquisition. Shout out to Brian over there. I think moving company house. I think he sold for like 50 million. So shout out to him. Somewhere up, some crazy million. But I remember when he started like about a year or two before me, and uh, he grew it to about 130 trucks. All right, so as you can see, price point hourly, right? Because only amateurs do flat rates. Um, they're doing a 30-minute to and fro, which they've changed. They're probably now they're under a larger umbrella. No truck fee, which is interesting to me, but I'm going to call another company because I want to see what their competitors are charging, which is still a privatized company, I'm sure, excuse me, are charging. The selling aspect of that, I think it was long winded. I think she's a sweet older lady. She has that Southern Texas thing, not really aggressive, and to be honest with you, and this is just from me dealing with people on the phone from my market. People in my market, when they call, I don't want to say aggressive, but moving is very stressful. So the tonality that I displayed with her does not represent the majority of what I've come across when I've had to sell a customer on a move, I wouldn't say it's nervousness, but it's not aggressiveness, but it's definitely you hear a stress level. Moving is just something that is very stressful. All right, especially like these elevators where you have to book the elevator time, coordinate it. Especially if you're moving from one elevator to another elevator building. In both buildings, you have to coordinate elevator times. Both buildings, you have to put a deposit down to acquire the elevator. You have to get a COI for both buildings, a certificate of insurance. You're going to probably have to get verbiage that puts the building as additionally insured, certificate holder, so on and so forth. So, these elevator buildings, those customers are way more stressed because there's a lot more um, variables that are at stake as far as aligning the schedule and making sure that everything aligns from when the truck can be there to coordinating. Okay, I need to book this elevator from a move out for 2 hours, and most of these high rises for a 1 bedroom, they're only giving you 2 hours. So I need to book this from 9 to 11, and now I need to make sure that the elevator over here is available from 11 to 1 because, or 9 to 11, then 11 to 1, and then we may lose 30 minutes over here because now this truck has to travel and over here, which is about 15 minutes, but because it's a truck and you got to dock it and it may take 30 to 45 minutes. So now we're losing 30 to 45 minutes on the elevator. So now we only got the elevator for blah, blah, blah. Or they only got it from 12 to 2. So now the truck may have to sit for an hour or half an hour because we can't get the elevator. So it's more stressful. So the tonality that I displayed with her doesn't represent the majority of the calls that I fielded over all the years. It was way more stressful on the customer's end. All right, so that's call one, but you get the point. I'm going to call one more company here just so we can have an understanding and just do a little role play scenario so you guys can hear. I know some of you guys are in smaller markets. You guys don't get a chance to experience this cool shit. Let me see. All right, let's call them. Now the call too was a little bit longer than I would have been on the phone. Like I think if the company was more localized, and we're gonna call their competitors, which is another small, but they're still privatized. They got about 130 trucks, and you should be able to see the difference of the selling technique in comparison to that. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm willing to bet the tonality is not going to be as exuberant and jolly and jubilee as the Southern hospitality older sweet woman. It's probably going to be more straight to the point. That it probably I wouldn't say harsh, but just straight to the point, a little bit more aggressive. It's not the selling is they're gonna sell you, but not to the extent like she was trying to sell you a car. And man, the guys are background checked and they're super professional and all that. Like, bro, they probably not finna do all of that. You dig what I'm saying? But let's give them a call and see what it is. And to the individuals who are hate watching, the addresses that I'm using do not represent myself. All right, so don't think I'm using my addresses to all my hate watchers. All right, to my hate watchers, and don't pull it either. Even if you think don't pull it, I'm telling you, it's not going to go well for you. It's not gonna go well for you. Your ass. I got some shit over here that I swear for God on everything I love. That shit will send you back to wherever it is the hell you came from. And I'm not woofing either. I'm telling you the truth. So don't ever show up at my front door.
Thank you for calling the professionals. The only move you need to make. All calls are recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. Please dial 1 for the next available representative. Please dial 2.
Hello.
Hi, this is Anna calling with the professionals. How can I help?
Hi, I'm calling to see if you guys could give me a quote on an upcoming move.
All right. Have you moved with us before?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay. All right. And is this number the best contact number?
Yes, it is.
Okay, perfect. Are you able to provide me with your first and last name, please?
Jeff Hamilton.
Jeff Hamilton.
Yes.
Are you able to spell out your last name for me?
Hamilton spelled Hamilton.
Perfect. All right, and Jeff, Jeff.
Correct.
Okay. All right, and when are you looking to move?
I got some flexibility. What's the earliest that you have next week?
All right.
Yeah, you sound kind of low. Are you on a headset?
Yes, we do have headsets, but I
Yeah.
can speak louder. My bad.
That's okay.
Okay, yeah. So our first availability would be. It depends. What is it? How many bedrooms do you have?
1 bedroom.
One. Okay, yeah. So we can start on Monday. We have afternoon moves. Our morning is closed off. If you were looking to do a morning move, we have Tuesday on the 5th, and so on until Friday. We have morning availability,
Okay, yeah, it would need to
which
be a
is 8 to
morning.
8:30. Okay, so I can do you for May 5th for a start time of 8 to 8:30 a.m. Does that work?
Well, I'm looking for a quote because I got one more place to call. Can you just give me the quote?
Okay.
What would you need for the quote?
Yeah, I would need your inventory. Are you able to provide it to me right now, or do you need me to send you a sheet online where you
I can
fill
provide
that
it
out?
for you. It's a standard 1
Okay.
bedroom, 750 square feet.
All right. Can you whenever you're ready, you can list out the items you have, so I can list them out.
Queen bed, mattress box spring with a frame, headboard, footboard, side rails. Chest of drawers, 2 nightstands, 85-inch and a 65-inch TV. About 25 to 30 boxes. 2-piece living room set, sofa and love seat. Area rug, cocktail table, and I have a corner nook computer desk. And that's about it.
Okay. Is there any desk chair for that one?
Is there any who?
A desk chair?
Oh, yeah, there's a chair. Sorry, a computer chair.
Okay. All right. And then will the boxes be ready for us to move, or would you need help with the packing?
No, everything will be packed.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, so I'll provide you an estimate. I just need approval from my manager, and I'll send it to you via email. Are you able to please provide me an email? And I also do need the addresses or the zip code.
The address, 2138 South Indiana.
All right, give me 1 second. Okay, you can repeat that.
2138 South Indiana.
Avenue?
Yeah.
Okay, and delivery?
5035 Southeast End.
All right. Okay, I'll note that down. And then may I please have your email where I can send the estimate?
Yeah, it's Jeff Hamilton at newera.com.
New Era?
Yeah, New Era, like the hats. I work for New Era. NEWERA.com.
Okay, perfect. All right, so I'll send you over estimate shortly. You should receive it via email.
Sure,
If you
sure.
have any questions, you can give us a call
Sure.
back.
One quick question though, just a basic question for a local move, because you're in Chicago, right? Are you in Chicago or are you a
Correct.
call center?
No, we are in Chicago.
Yeah. So how much on average for if I wanted 3 movers, just that the cost for 3 guys hourly?
For 3 guys, we have a labor per hour of 190. That's our rate right now.
Mhm.
For a foreman, it's 230.
And is there a truck fee that you charge, or is it just the hourly labor rate?
We charge for the travel charge,
Mhm.
which is half of the 190.
And is that both ways, or just total?
Yes, total.
Okay. I'll wait for your email.
All right, no problem. Give us a call if you have any questions.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Bye bye. All right, so they're competing neck and neck. With them, has changed. I think the amount of rogue movers has made a lot of the bigger companies in this market, I can see now, completely remove the truck fee. Interesting. This is very interesting. Let me see something. Let me try one more company that's not as big. Let's call who do I want to call? Who do I want to call? Let's call somebody that's a little, let's see. I want y'all to get like the experience, man, some good Chicago experience. Let's call, let me see what they talk about. Some of the guys I would compete against real heavy. Let's see. This will be my last one. I'm just curious to see something. Who don't have 100 plus trucks. I was wondering if you could give me a quote for a potential upcoming move.
Of course. What date are you looking to do this?
Sometime next week.
Okay. So in order for us to give you a quote, we would need some information, such as that you're looking to do a move, the zip code of the pickup and drop off, and then an inventory. Will you be able to provide us with that information today?
I can, but I've done plenty of these moves, so I know what I need. Can you just answer me how much your going rate is right now for 3 movers?
Sure. 3 movers is $160 an hour.
Okay. Any truck fees or travel fees?
There is a truck mileage and diesel fee, depending, would be based on from the pickup to the drop off, and then also the size of the truck and the number of movers.
So I would need, what do you guys would have 16, 17 foot trucks?
We have 16-foot trucks and 26-foot trucks.
All right. So for a 1-bedroom, 16-foot truck going from South Loop to Hyde Park.
Yeah. So in order for me to give you a quote, we would need more information. If you could provide me with the information, then I could give you. Other than that, I wouldn't be able to give you like a travel fee until we get that information.
But the labor for 3 guys is $160 an hour, right?
That is correct.
Thank you so much.
Will you be interested for a quote?
You guys are my best estimate so far. I don't know what the travel fee is, but as far as the labor, so I may be giving you a call back. I have 2 more places to call.
Okay. What you could do is give me your name and phone number, and I could send you our information, and then that way you could have it in your either text or email.
Sure. My name is Jeff Hamilton.
Jeff. Okay. And Jeff, how did you hear about Wally Movers?
You guys, I seen one of your trucks. You guys got the orange trucks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been seeing your trucks for years.
And your phone number?
Yeah, my phone number is going to be 312 772 5483.
Okay. And what date did you say you were looking to do this?
One day next week. It has to be in the morning because I'm moving from one elevator building to another.
Okay. What day of next week?
Whatever day, the earliest day that you have a morning available.
Okay, I mean, I'll just put in Monday the 4th, and then
That's
once
fine.
you're ready, go ahead and give us a call. And how many bedrooms are you moving out of?
It's a 1-bedroom.
Okay. And then one more time, you said the phone number was?
312 772 5483.
Okay. I'll send you the quote right now, and then feel free to give us a call back.
God bless you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. So Not going neck and neck with the two behemoths here. You're looking at $30 cheaper an hour for 3 guys. Truck fee is still in place, obviously, because they're not competing on the level of 2 companies that are operating 130 plus trucks. So they're competing in a different market for a different type of customer. So the truck, she could have gave me the truck fee, but I'm guesstimating from being in this market probably somewhere around $150. Excuse me. So there you have it. Yeah. The point that I'm trying to make here is nobody is charging a flat rate. Nobody. The truck fee and the travel fees may change depending on the competition at the time, but the hourly rate it doesn't. Nobody charges a flat rate. It's an hourly rate. So only people that charge flat rates are amateurs. All right, phone line is open if anybody wants to call. I'm not gonna like sit here and wait for an hour like I used to. I'm in and I'm out. Once the timer goes up, when it goes off, should we do a 5-minute timer or a 10-minute timer? 5-minute or 10-minute timer? Let me know. 5 or 10. 5 or 10. 5 or 10. 5 or 10-minute timer. Ro said they didn't stop making when they made yours. Hey, Ro, check it out, pimp. They didn't, but the shit that's in place is a little bit different. It's different, bro. It's different. It's just different. So, some people gonna come with a pew pew, and then some people gonna come with a boom boom. So it's a little bit different ball game, bro. It's a little bit different ball game, Ro. All right, Ro. All right, we're gonna set a 10-minute timer, and let me see. We're gonna set a 10-minute timer, and then once the timer expires, then we gone. We are gone. Oops. All right. 10-minute timer is there. Once the 10-minute timer expires, we're gone. Yeah, we're not gonna waste time. I got shit to do this week. And it's gonna be a rough week for the kid. So to all my trolls, leave me the fuck alone this week. Have a little grace for me while I'm grieving. Next week we can continue because I don't want to say nothing that will hurt your feelings because that's just what type of time I'm on. So please hold off your trolls until next week. Thank you very much, man. Now, if you don't get offended because I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna play above board this week. This week I might hit under the belt. I might go under the belt this week. So save yourself, and just leave me the fuck alone. All right. To everybody else, the clock is on. Mark, thank you for the disclosure. We don't want your haters getting thunder in their cup. Man, them niggas, let me tell Elise. Here's the thing. I'm toying with them. I'm toying with them. They have a way of letting me know they're here. So I just toy with them back because, why not, right? At the end of the day, you dig what I'm saying? I'm not frequenting places where there's no value. So this is like me going to let me think of something I don't like. Trying to think of something that I just don't care for. I can't think of nothing right now. Cause see, that's the thing. I can't even think of things that I just don't have interest in. Because if I don't have interest in, they're not in my mind. But I'm trying to think of something that just serves me no purpose. I have no interest in. Let's say like a soccer game. I don't watch soccer. So if you say, hey Mark, I got some tickets to the soccer game. I don't care if they was courtside soccer tickets. I don't care if you had goddamn it, Skybox. You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say, man, I'm not interested. Thank you for the offer though. You can give them to somebody else or you could take somebody else. Why? Because I'm not interested in soccer. So I'm not gonna go there and watch it or be a part of it because it serves me no purpose in no way. So I'm just gonna refrain from it. Right? Or let's say um let's say like a club that just has bikers, like a bikers type club where everybody is frequented by a lot of bikers and they're like, bikers, not like the type of bikers that I would know, but like the bikers, you know what the type of bikers I'm talking about, like some Hells Angels types bikers. Bro, I'm not gonna go over there. Cause I know there ain't shit over there I want. The music ain't gonna be the type of music I listen to. The Bernals ain't gonna be the type of Bernals that I'm interested in. I know they gonna look at me crazy, and I'm gonna be looking at them crazy because in my mind, I know I shouldn't be over here with the Hells Angels. This ain't my type of you did. So I ain't gonna take my ass over there. They don't want me over there. I don't want to be over here. So why the hell am I over here? Right? So shit like that. You said it was a laugh. Uh, mm, man, that time is ticking, man. You said 200 travel fee is crazy? Mm, all depends. Because they could have did it both ways, to be honest with you. And this shit, once upon a time, companies did do it both ways. There's probably still companies that do it both ways. I know as a customer, I paid both ways. I had to pay the forklift repair company both ways. I remember one of my trucks broke down on his way to pick up out in Wooddale or Elk Grove, Wooddale or somewhere over in the Elk Grove Village, somewhere at Wooddale, somewhere on Thorndale Road. And The front tire blew out, and I had to call Cassidy to come change the goddamn tire. So of course they sold me the most expensive tire they got. They charged me to go out there. All right, obviously they charged me for the labor while they were there, but they also charged me an hour one way and they charged me an hour back. Plus charged me, I forget what the tire was, but it was the most expensive tire they had. And the labor to take the tire off and put the new tire on. So I think I paid 4 hours in labor, or three to 4 hours in labor. I can't remember if there was a 2 hour minimum. So 3 to 4 hours in labor, and then whatever the tire was, which is like probably like another $500, $600, whatever it was. I can't remember. But yeah, as a customer, I paid full the hourly both ways. So all depends on the company. So how would he change the tire? What are you gonna change it with? You needed a tire. You needed a tire, needed the equipment to change the tire on the side of the road. So right, that's what I'm like. What type of tire he think? Think it's like a cargo van tire or something? Like the tire is under the truck, the van or something? Like, bro, like, nah, you gotta shit like that. You gotta call out service, bro. Cassidy had to come out and do all that shit. Like, box your damn. What are you talking about, bro? Mm-mm. Do 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 do. No calls. Let me just bench press my 3-ton jack real quick. Let's say the truck did have it. Like, come on now. We got to think like a professional. Hey man, I need you to get out there and change the tire. Nah, bro. That wasn't the situation. But let's just say if that was the case, let's say there was another full-size tire and rim available somewhere on the truck with a jack. Like, that's not the responsibility of the driver, bro. It's not. This is why you need working capital, because anything can happen. And guess what? That anything that can happen, when it happens in this particular truck wasn't in the middle of nowhere. It's right outside Chicago and on a street in an area that is, just a lot of traffic for trucks, right? But at the end of the day, what are you going to do? You got to pay like you weigh. Listen, we're going to come out, we're going to bring you a tire. And guess what? You're going to pay for us to get there. Once the tire is done, you're going to pay for us to get back, and you're going to pay for labor while it's there. So now something that you might have done, that you could have done by just taking it to a tire place and getting tires done, yeah, it's been a lot cheaper. But when you on the side of the road, you're going to have to pay like you weigh. This is why you need money. This is why you need working capital. So when that happened, I had to call Cassidy. Cassidy came out with one of the trucks with all the tires on the back. I wasn't there, but I've seen these trucks. You got the tires on the back, and they can change the tire right there on the side of the road, load it, unload it, because they got all the equipment to do it right then and there on the side of the road. And you're going to pay for that. And guess what? That's a risky job too. Why? Because it's being done on the side of the road. You got cars whizzing past, shit like that. You got state troopers that get, unalived for just pulling people over and writing citations. So imagine changing a tire. There's a risk associated with it. In some situations, it could be life or death, unfortunately. Matter of fact, there's pedestrians that get unalived for changing a tire on the side of the road. So I get it. Not really tripping on it, but you have to be prepared for something like that happens, because it happens. It happened to me one time, and guess what? That driver, when he called, he sat there and he waited until Cassidy came out there and did what they needed to do. And they want that credit card. I think I had to give them that credit card before they even went. So they had to run that credit card before they even went. You dig? So, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Yep. Yeah. So I wouldn't make one of my drivers change no tire, bro. It's not their job. Even if the shit was there, which it wasn't. We're putting a big ass tire. That's what you got. That's what you call. That's why you call companies to come out and do that shit for you, pimp. You just pay. You dig? So, all right. Well, this has been fun. This has been fun. I think, was a very educational stream. We got to call some guys and listen to some real life calls with some rates. We get to hear some people sell. I wasn't impressed with any of the companies that I called as far as them selling. Nothing really jumped out at me. The first lady, she did, but she's an older lady. She had a good spirit about her. That stood out, but nothing else really stood out to me. But you guys got to hear it, some real life calls. That's about that. Seems like many people, from semi-truck drivers to box truck drivers, to household goods movers, need an app or something to give them a bit of structure, because they struggle to pick up on how to structure. So there's opportunity to vibe code an app. Never had a job where it took longer than I expected a customer to want to pay. I've had a couple customers not pay, but they booked a job with the intentions on not paying initially to begin with. Shout out to his Geo. Sean says, to be honest, you probably help more people than I've ever seen in the truck space. Nobody spends 3+ hours giving content like you do. Yeah, that's what the initial intent was. And that's why I do now. But, you know, nothing lasts forever, bro. Like, I can't sit up here and do this shit forever. 4 years. I think I've given enough. I'm seeing the mentality change, the attention span change. I got these white people that obsessed with the kid. Like, I ain't got time for this. You dig what I'm saying? I could be doing something else. So eventually, instead of me, I don't know, man. And then, like, I just think the space is just not where it used to be. And then I think there's enough content out here now, at least on my channel, that if you go watch it from beginning to end, or you do a search on certain things that you need, you'll find the information that you need. But it's starting to just become redundant at this point, because I feel like I'm covering some of the same topics, and I just see that the mentality of what it was a year ago versus 2 years ago versus 3 years ago is different. Like, the attention span has gone down. Critical thinking is just, and then even with giving people the blueprint, I've realized that people just want to bump their head. So, I'm just gonna let the information speak, and then whatever. I don't know, bro. But yeah, I'm glad that I was able to help a lot of people out, bro. Over the course of the time period. You said they wasn't trying to sell Big M. Either you take the price or move on, is what I was hearing. And that's what I say too. They wasn't, see, I didn't give them a chance to. I don't think I really gave them like the last two people, I didn't give them a chance. I didn't want to go through all that shit. I just want to know how much 3 guys cost. Right. So I think there's an opportunity in this market for that. Like, all that, here's the thing, bro. A 1-bedroom, bro, me personally, I don't need an itemized list for a 1-bedroom. There's only so much you're going to put in a 1-bedroom for the most part. I may ask some questions, while I'm trying to book it, but a 1-bedroom is a 1-bedroom and 1-bedroom. The likelihood you're going to come across a hoarder is minimal. Are there hoarders out there? Absolutely. Have I come across some hoarders in my day that booked a 1-bedroom, and when you got there, they had enough for a 3-bedroom? Absolutely. But that's far and few between, right? So the time period that I'm spending, you dig what I'm saying? Like, what some of these guys doing with and I'm noticing, here's something else I'm noticing, and I'm just being honest, don't get it the wrong way, because you got some moist people that get in their feelings about everything. Every single person that we spoke to was a woman. Now, being in this industry for a long period of time, that it's not alarming, but it something there has changed. I've always, done these mock calls, even active, right? Because this is how you see what your competition is charging. So every year throughout the moving season, I'll do these mock calls to my competitors to see what they're charging. And I'm going to be honest with you, 90-some% of the time, it was a man that was picking up the phone. Every single company that I called today, it was a woman. A woman, trying to sell you and articulate to you a move. Now, the difference of, the mock calls that I've done over the course of the past almost 2 decades to now, a lot of the guys that I would talk to from other moving companies, even though they didn't know this was another moving company call, the way they sold me was from experience. These are guys that were once on the truck and have worked their way up out of the truck into an office position. So the conversation came from a place of experience of in the field. These conversations today came from script. Yo, this is what we need you to say. We want you to get an inventory. And then even what the first lady said, she says, once we get the inventory, she already knows what she's going to sell you. 2 movers or 3 movers based on the size of your move. All that extra shit was just bullshit. It was a waste of time, bullshit, right? And then what'd she say? Once I get you on the schedule, I'll forward you to the operations manager. So now you got to go through another layer. Now the operations manager, I'm willing to bet 9 times out of 10 is a guy who does have field experience. He's a guy that probably started on a truck, worked in the field, and has worked his way up to operations manager because now he understands a lot of the shit that we talk about. Elevator schedules, how to coordinate that based on what the information that she took from an inventory perspective, he can kind of gauge how long this job is going to take, loading and unloading based on a lot of the variables that the little sweet old lady doesn't know, right? 30th floor. We got to take the shit from the apartment, load the elevator, go down 30 flights, unload the elevator, the dock where the elevator lands at the ground floor, the truck where it's docked at may be a nice little distance. It may not, the elevator may not be literally parallel to where the truck is docked at. You know, sometimes you'll come down, the elevator door open, and directly parallel across from the elevator door, it'll be like a double swing door, and you open those doors and the truck will be there. A lot of these buildings, once you get to the ground level, you got to go through a hallway. You might have to go through a hallway, through another hallway. There's some buildings here where you have to use 2 elevators. You got to load an elevator, go up to a floor, unload that elevator, load another elevator, and then go up to the unit. There's a building here that you go into an elevator, you load the elevator, you go down, unload the elevator, load it to another elevator, and then go back up, right? There's another building here, Tower 3, where you go into the elevator in Tower 1, go down, unload the elevator, cross through the basement, load this other elevator, and go up, right? So that is something that comes from experience, and that's where the operations manager will come into play. I think the opportunity here is from like an individual like me that has the selling ability and has the experience in the field to close those deals. Because if I was really booking a move, like I wouldn't want to go through all that shit. I'm just being honest with you. I wouldn't want to talk to the little sweet lady and then have to wait for another call from the operations supervisors and then reiterate and have a whole nother conversation with him about the actual scheduling and things of that nature. I want it to be, bam, thank you, ma'am. Now I get why the first company, they've sold to a larger company. I think they sold to not 2 Men in a Truck, but All My Sons or some shit. One of those larger nationally owned companies acquired them, but they still kept the branding the same from the local company. So that's just a division. The second company I called, which was a Hispanic woman who picked up the one who couldn't, her earpiece wasn't all the way up. Same shit, script. You want an inventory, it's a 1-bedroom. I think all that's time. And where I'm coming in is I already know what size truck is a 1-bedroom. I'm sending you a truck that's more than adequate for a 1-bedroom. I may ask you a few type things while I'm trying to book you on the schedule, but that 15, what was that first call? It was 20 minutes and 56 seconds. I'm not. That's that. I could have did everything she did minus all the extra shit in half the time. Aligned up the schedule with the elevators. Sold her on 3 guys, or sold me on 3 guys, right? Because I said an elevator. She tried to give me 2 guys, right? 2 guys for a 30th floor to a 10th floor, both high rises. That's a 3-man job. 1 bedroom and 9. It's a 3-man job. She's going off a script. I know it's a 3-man job. Why? Because I understand what it entails from being in the field. I'm not sending 2 guys to go from a 30th floor understanding what they got to go through. There's going to be a guy down at the truck that's packing the truck. Those other 2 guys are going to be relaying shit. Initially, all 3 guys are going to go up. They're going to start bringing boxes. Once that first boxes and shit, that full elevator, that first run go down, and they unload that, we leaving that guy downstairs to run them boxes. He can do that shit by himself, bro. We don't need 3 people to load boxes. Get them out boxes out. That first run the boxes on that elevator, just pull that shit out and set it to the side. Bro, he got the dollar. He can run that shit. The other 2 guys are going up. If there's more boxes, they load in the elevator. If not, boom, now they start wrapping shit. Boom, they start wrapping shit. The dresser, the mattresses, the box spring, breaking the bed down, filling the elevator up. If he's done with the boxes, he comes back up the passenger elevator, he chips in and helps back out. It's way more efficient, right? Versus 2 guys down there doing everything. And now you got nobody upstairs because in some aspects with the furniture, 2 guys got to put that shit on the couch. 1 guy can't do that shit upstairs by itself, right? So now this is where the 3 guys come in, and this is where I'm selling the customer at the initial point of contact, in which the first person that I called could not. I know more about moving than she does. I'm also selling the customer on the security aspect. I'm utilizing everything that's going on in my market, not just the efficiency, but now I'm weighing in on their sentiment on the security aspect. I'm in Chicago. So just off the efficiency, boom. And then I hit them with, you know what? And we need that 3rd guy also serves as a form of security. They're down there packing the truck, but there's someone always with the truck more times than not. You know what? Person who lives here, they see the news, they listen to the news, they watch the news. Even if they don't watch the news, they see the shit on their Facebook feed. They see the shit on their Instagram feed. They're going to see news. They understand the crime, and something just kicks in psychologically to their mind that says, yo, that makes sense. Boom. Now I got 3-man book. I'm using every single thing to sell the customer on 3 guys. Not because I'm trying to upsell them, because the price is going to be the same. 2 men is just going to take longer. Price is essentially going to be the same. I want you to go with 3 men because it's going to get the job done quicker. It's going to be more efficient. And this opens up my schedule to book more work. I don't want to waste a truck that I got scheduled for, let's say, studios, 1s and 2 bedrooms, doing 2 jobs. I need that truck to do 3 jobs that day. There's more 1 bedrooms than anything else. The most jobs I booked going to be 1 bedrooms. I could do 3 of those in a day. Efficiently with 3 guys. So now I've just sold me. If I would have been her talking to me, I did what she did in 50% of the time, right? And booked the job. I got the schedule in front of me. You got an elevator. All right. Well, I'm telling the customer, what do you want, an afternoon, evening? No, I'm telling the customer because I'm experienced. Yo, you want a morning. You want a morning. You don't want an afternoon. You don't want an evening. I'm going to tell the customer, I'm going to put that little fear into them that they don't know about. I don't care what moving company you go with, ma'am. I've said this many of the times. The later in the day, the more possibilities of the truck running behind schedule. I don't care what moving company you hire, ma'am. Nobody's just going to have a truck sitting till 4:00 in the afternoon on May 1st. That truck is working. That truck is going to do a morning and more than likely an afternoon too. So now that's 2 jobs before you that anything can go wrong that could possibly push that truck behind. That's why it's imperative, if you have to schedule elevators, you want to be the first job of the day For any company, for any truck, you have to be the first mover of the day. This is not something that a customer knows because they're not in this business. For all they know is, man, my elevator starts at 2. You're going to send me a truck at 2. There's going to be a crew that's going to come in at 12:30. They're going to get in the truck and they're going to come do me at 2. They don't know that, yo, fuck that. This is May 1st. Yo, this truck is on a move at 8 a.m. A situation where they run into some unforeseen situation. Now they can't arrive to the apartment with a scheduled elevator that's reserved and the customers and pay $500 to block it off. Now they're late. They only got a 2-hour window. Why? Because at 4 o'clock, somebody else got that elevator reserved. I'm selling the customer on this shit and I'm locking the customer and I'm doing that shit. And half the time that lady did it. So now I'm thinking, like, based on, these are things that are going through my head, like, bro, so now all the moving companies got women booking the moves. I called 3 different companies. So that's letting me know something that we talk about. There's a lack of people applying, men. So whatever man we have, we need them in the field. We can have a woman sit here and read a script. Yeah, it's more beneficial if we have an operations manager or people fielding the phones that have experience from being in the field, like once upon a time when you called a moving company. But based on my just, understanding of this industry and understanding what's going on right now, there's just a lack of men. Hey, I just got here. Start over. You go to troll shit. Say, what? Since I figured that out, I want to call one more company. I want to call one more. Let me call. I know who I want to call. I'm curious to see if they have a woman answer the phone. If they got a woman answer the phone, let me see. Wow, they moved. Let's see something. Now I know this company always has a guy answer the phone. Well, it used to when I would call and get little mock quotes to see what they were charging. See something.
They would. So what is the origin where we would be picking the items up at?
Excuse me?
Where would we be picking the items up?
I think you might have. What? She didn't even say hello. She just came on and said, so where would we be picking the items up from? But I got my answer. There it go right there, ladies and gentlemen. There it go right there. She's so overwhelmed, she don't even know what's going on. But the answer that I was looking for, and I know this is a company that started around the same time. There's a lot of companies that started when I started because of the housing market crisis, but this particular guy started when I started as well. And hold on, let me call him back. No, it wasn't Lee.
It's a pleasure to speak with today.
My name is Jeff. How you doing?
Hey there, Jeff. I'm doing great. How are you doing today?
Man, I can't complain. I just called someone else. A young lady picked up, but I think the call merged in. Sounds like she was in the middle of a conversation. But I was wondering if I could get a quote for an upcoming move.
And of course, I'll be happy to help you here. Let's get it all set up here for you. just grab some information here, sir. You said your name was Jeff, right?
Yeah, Jeff Hamilton.
Jeff Hamilton. Okay. And what day would you be looking to move here, sir?
Next week, sometime.
Next week?
I just really looking for a quote on price comparing right now, but I need to move next week.
Got it. It's a pretty busy week next week, and some days I don't even have available. Is there a preferred day that you have?
No preferred date, but it does need to be in the morning because I have an elevator.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, sounds good. Does Tuesday work for you?
Tuesday works. What's the rate looking like for a 1-bedroom?
1 bedroom. Okay.
I can tell you what I
do
need.
this
3
here.
guys and 16 or 17 foot truck. They're about, now if you got 20 foot, that's fine too. 750 square feet. I need 3 guys. I'm going from the South Loop to Hyde Park.
Okay, perfect. Let me grab some information here, and I'll have a move coordinator work with this here with you. Can I get your email address, please, Jeff, so we can send the estimate off to you?
Yeah, can you just tell me what the going rate is for 3 guys right now, an hour?
It's different per job, per move, per day. So we have to get a full estimate set up here for you, sir.
Okie dokie. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, not a problem. Keep looking.
Right. So the first lady picked up, she was tweaking. Buddy ass was a little, you dig what I'm saying? I ain't going, you dig. But he ain't never been out here. He ain't never been out here before. You dig what I'm saying? We can tell. Oh, wrong buddy.
Fruits.
Man, where's the guys at? Hold on, let me see. Let me call somebody else. So we going 4 for 4. We gotta go 4 for 4 on that one because the first person who picked up was a chick, and you could tell she was overwhelmed. Then Buddy ass picked up. He on that act, so we know he ain't never really been out here either. You dig what I'm saying? Let me see something. Let me find somebody. You dig? I know I said I was out of here, but man, I thought about. I'm like, damn. Now I know this is gonna be a woman because I know her personally. So I ain't gonna call that company. The owner of that company is a woman. She inherited it from her father. I'm not gonna call her. Let's see here. Do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know who? I know who I'm finna call. Ooh.
Storage company. This call may be recorded for quality and training purposes. If you're calling to get an estimate or to book a reservation, please press 1. If you have an existing reservation and need to make changes to your move, please press 2. For employment opportunities, press 3. For our fleet and warehouse team, press 4. To speak to a member of our team with any further questions, please press 0. We look forward to making your moving experience.
Training purposes.
Movetastic, this is Elizabeth. How can I help you?
Hi, I was wondering if you could give me a quote. I'm price comparing right now. Is that something that you could help me out with?
Yeah, that's no problem. Can I just start with your name?
Jeff.
Okay, and when are you looking to move, Jeff?
Next week or the week after next. I know this is a busy week right now, so I have a little flexibility.
Okay, we do have slightly discounted rates Monday through Thursday between the 3rd and the 24th. So if you want me, do you want me to put this on a weekend tentatively or on one of those discounted days?
The week is fine. Could you tell me what the rate would be right now? This is local. I've been through this many times. The rate for 3 guys is going. The labor rate for 3 guys right now.
Yeah, the rate for 3 guys is going to be 190 per hour, but in order to estimate you, we do take an inventory, and that will determine the crew size that way.
Okay. And then is there any truck fees associated or travel fees associated with it?
Yes, there would be travel fee.
And is that like 1 hour each way, a half hour each way, or how do you guys do it?
It's dependent on where you're located. It's based on the mileage.
It's based on the mileage, so South Loop to Hyde Park, then.
Okay, let me look that up. I have to do a little bit of math in order to get you. If you're looking to get an estimate, I could just take some details from you, and then we can put that together.
Yeah, I can. I don't want to waste your time with I know you guys do the inventory. I worked for in the moving industry many years, so I can kind of gauge what it's going to take. That's why I just really just need the rate so I can determine which company I want to go with.
Okay. So like I said, the rate's going to be 190 an hour on a normal day for a 3-man crew. You are probably looking at let me do some math here for the travel fee for you. But then also we do have some fees and materials based on sort of your inventory. So that is something that we would definitely need to collect from you in order to schedule a move.
That's fine. So the travel fee, are you in Chicago or is this a call center?
I'm in Chicago. The travel fee is going to be $237.50 for this move.
From South Loop to Hyde Park, $237.50 plus $190 an hour for 3 guys?
Yep. So the minimum for this move is going to be
Minimum?
$617.50, and that's not including any materials or anything like that.
That's with the 2 or 3 hour minimum.
That's a 2-hour minimum.
Okie dokie. Thanks so much. I appreciate you.
No problem. You have a great rest of your day.
You too. Bye. $237 for the travel fee for a 1-bedroom. But what I realized before I was about to get off another woman, and I've called this company many a times in my day to do price comparisons, obviously my competitive analysis each moving season, throughout the moving season, you call to see what your competitors are pricing. And, I haven't done these mock calls, obviously, in a couple of years, right? So every company I call is a woman answering the phone now. And I can tell you 100% of the people that I would call, well, not 100, let's say 90, 85, 90% of the companies that I call, during my stint in this industry, doing my competitive analysis, was mostly guys, and for the most part, guys that were once on the truck that had graduated or had been promoted from the truck to the office. 100% of the calls that I've done, even the last call, because the first person that picked up was a woman, and the second person that picked up was on the, you dig what I'm saying? So it's women. This shit would be so easy still. But I'm looking at the bigger picture, bro. It's so messed up that where the experience, like, there's not an overabundance of guys wanting to work, to the point that we could use experienced people to sell on the phone. That's interesting. This is good data, guys. I know you guys are like, man, what is he thinking about? You said, dude said, keep looking. Yeah, he kind of, because I don't here, and here's the thing, because I've had customers that call, and if a customer is proficient, right, as far as understanding booking and cost, and they verbalize that to you, then that makes it easy for you. Hey, listen, I worked in moving for many years, or I've moved every year. I'm just looking for a cost. What's the labor cost? What's the truck fee, if any? Boom. Okay, I can calculate it. That's an easy sell. I'm not going to be pushy. It's a 1-bedroom, bro. All right, 16, 17-foot truck, in and out, whop the bang. You can tell me your inventory. That's fine. Like I said, I might answer questions. You got a king or a queen, shit like that. But a 1-bedroom, how many square feet? 700. An average 1-bedroom here in the high rise is 600, anywhere from 600. A lot of these high rises that have been built, in the 2000s that are about 20 years old, average 1-bedroom here is somewhere between 600 to maybe 775 square feet. You dig what I'm saying? So they're a carbon cut copy. You dig? So you getting a bedroom, you getting a little bitty living room, and that's about it. So it's not much that they can put, like, to do that spend the time to do a inventory. Like, bro, like, I'm cutting that call in half, bro. That's just me, bro. Like, but it comes from experience. These women, they don't have the experience in the field. Interesting. The travel fee is actually baked into the truck fee. So what I'm noticing now is that the companies that I would compete with, which were the last 4 companies that I called, are still charging a truck fee. The big 2 companies, which one has been acquired, but those were the behemoths in Chicago, because they're operating 100 plus trucks, right? They've completely eliminated the truck fee altogether, and they just do a travel fee of 1 hour. So they've eliminated the truck fee, which is very, very interesting to me. Very, very, very interesting. So they're just doing $190 an hour for 3 guys, $150 an hour for 2 guys. Their 2-guy rate is my 3-guy rate in today's market. 3 guys, $190 an hour, a 1-hour travel fee, 30 minutes each way. No additional fees, no material fees, no truck fees. It tells me, it tells me a lot. It tells me that there is a lot of competition. It tells me, and the competition isn't necessarily coming from the licensed companies. It's coming more so from the road companies. There's so many road companies and licensed companies that they have to just eliminate a whole price structure just to stay competitive, because a company of that magnitude that has 100 trucks, 130 trucks, the first 2 companies that I call have 130 plus trucks, right? They got to keep cash flow coming in. Now, Moving Company Hustle said there's additional fees, Mark. They didn't mention any additional fees, and I think I asked Moving Company Hustle the first 2 cut. The lady was adamant that there were no additional fees. I think I asked that. She said there were no additional fees. So and I could be wrong. I don't want to call her back right away because to ask that question, because I don't want them to catch on. But let's say I call back and she says, no, Jeff Hamilton, there's no additional fees. It's $190 an hour, 2-hour minimum, $190 for the travel fee, materials and everything is baked into the cost. Then, okay, you got 130 trucks, 100 and some guys. Yo, we got to keep these trucks rolling because we need cash flow coming in. So let's just eliminate. All right, you finna make me call back Moving Company Hustle. See, now I got to call back. We got to make sure. Now, Moving Company, if they say there's no additional fees, now we got to factor in why. The company, Moving Company Hustle. Hold on. Let's call him back. Hi, Stephanie. I called maybe about an hour ago and I got a quote, but I just got one question for you, if you don't mind answering it for me.
Yeah, I definitely can try.
Yeah,
Jeff, what question do you have?
I got a quote of $190 an hour, and then a $190 travel, here in Chicago from a sweet lady earlier. Is that all inclusive? Because she didn't mention materials. The travel cost the $190 travel would be comparable to a truck fee. But what about material cost?
Yeah, so all our trucks, they already come with quilt pad wrapping. So for the quilt pad wrapping, those will help, protect any furniture from nicks and scratches. We can wrap those up. Those are free because we can reuse those after every move. Now, if you wanted to use like plastic wrap, that's a separate price. I think it's like somewhere between 13 or 18 for a whole roll, which is enough for over a 2,000 square foot home to wrap everything if needed. The reason why that's a charge is because we can't reuse that plastic wrap after we use it. We can't reuse it. So there is an extra fee for that. If you need to use boxes off our trucks, if you needed boxes, you would be charged for the boxes that we use off our truck.
So
those
shrink
do
wrap
have
and tape.
separate charges.
So shrink wrap and
Yes.
tape you charge for additionally.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that's 13 for a roll. What about for a roll of tape? How much is it you charging?
For the tape, let me see if it tells me here. Let me see.
That's really cheap
When she
for the shrink wrap.
oh,
The last company I
yeah,
charged me way more than that.
yeah. When after she quoted you, did you get an email with the quote and everything, and it didn't have a breakdown of the extra charges or anything? You didn't receive that?
I haven't looked. I've been just calling company after company.
Okay. No
Sorry.
problem. No problem. Let me see if I have that breakdown here. Let me see
It's
here,
no
Jeff.
problem. If you're charging 13 for a roll of shrink wrap, then I'm assuming a roll of tape is probably less than $10 a roll. I would assume.
Yes, sir. I believe so. I don't have it at the top of my head. Usually when we send the quote out, it should have like a breakdown of how much everything that we have extra, how much it is for
Okay.
everything.
All right. This is New City, right? So I'll go through all my emails and then I'll see what it is. But you've been such a help. I really appreciate you so much.
Yeah, it was my pleasure, Jeff. And then if for some reason if you don't get that email, give us a call and we can resend that to you.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure. You have a wonderful day.
Bye-bye. All right, Moving Company. So yeah, so they're charging so they removed the truck fee, which would have included, some companies include the material as far as the shrink wrap, the tape within that truck fee. So now they're charging you additionally for that. But even still, that truck fee, them removing that truck fee and just going with I guess it's the same thing. I guess it's, now that I think about it, 1 hour, it's $190. So it's pretty much the same thing. They're just articulating it in a different way to win the customer over. It's a psychological thing. So they're still getting that fee out of you. $190. It's the same fucking thing. $190 an hour for 3 guys. And then move past it. They want $237. Now that last call where they wanted a $237 truck fee, that's to literally go 10 minutes down the road. Literally, well, let's say 15 minutes in a car, right? I can hop on Lakeshore Drive right there on 23rd and State, get off on 53rd, and you're right there. So about 7-8 minutes down the road. In a truck, maybe about 15, 20 minutes because the truck can't get on Lakeshore Drive. Right. So, but either way, it's a 7-minute drive down the road, maybe 3 miles at the most. $237 truck fee. And I think she said there was still some material costs aside of that. Right. So we've called 5 or 6 different companies. We've gotten an array of different quotes. Hello.
Mark,
What up?
got some shenanigans for you, man.
What's up?
So, man, a customer want me to move the it's in a Discord. A customer want me to move the entertainment center upstairs from the garage. Right.
Okay.
So, I called my guy, tried to get him to come back in because only had one move today. Then he went home. I called him to try to get him to come back in to help me. So she said that she'll pay me a premium to come in and help her because it's such short notice.
Where is it at? I don't see it.
It should be in it's in the chat. It's in the general chat inside the voice chat. It's not in the general. It's in the voice chat. Should be in there. You see it or no? I can repost it if you need me.
I can't, bro. You got like you posted a thread, a text message thread. So I see 3 different posts. I see like a living room, basement, a hallway, and then I see something from Gallery Furniture.
Yeah, so that's her thread. I'm about to send the pictures over.
This the entertainment center that she wants you to move?
Yeah, she said that's the entertainment center. Somebody gave it to her, basically.
Okay.
So I'm about to send you the videos and stuff that was sent to her. But my problem is she's sending me like the layout of her home and stuff because I wanted to make sure like I can handle it. Because when you say entertainment center, I know how big they can get.
I'm looking at this, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think you are. I mean, I don't think you're skilled enough to do this. I mean, you still on the new. I wouldn't see something like this, especially like from Gallery Furniture. And if this is in pristine condition,
I'm sending it to you right now. I don't think it's in pristine condition. I'm sending it to the general. It's not in pristine condition. It was like a hand-me-down from, and then it's all broken apart. Like every piece is broken down, obviously, because you don't move it all as one. So it's sending over to you right now.
I'm waiting on it, bro. It's taking so long.
It's coming.
What type of phone you got? Supposed to come or supposed to be came out?
Stop it, man. Stop it, man. It's for the internet, man.
This is the same shit I would tell you in the Discord, bro. Like, why is it taking so long?
I know. I'm just playing. Come on, load.
Man, you must got Boost Mobile, big dog.
I got this T-Mobile, man. I got the same. So a couple of them came through.
I don't see it.
Came through. Last one coming through right now. In general.
I don't see it. Nothing.
You don't see anything pop up?
In the general chat or in the general? Oh, you put it in the general. Okay. You put it in general. All right. Hold on.
I think that's general.
You put it in the general.
So there are two ways you can get in. I'm obviously
Yeah.
going to clear all this stuff out of the way. So this is the garage door. And then it's this desk. And I could bring the drawers up. This, like, these are not heavy. Like, these are the ones that have the glass. Don't mind the little table on top. I'll get that too. So there's those two. And then, oh shit. Oh, sorry. Don't mind my language. And then that's the entertainment center. And we're gonna bring the light pieces up. Don't mind like these desks and this dresser. I don't even know what the heck I'm doing with that. Or this table, we'll bring that up as well ourselves. So yeah, there's this way, but I'm pretty sure with the buffet, the entertainment center part that's big, you're gonna wanna go this way. So they will not be there though.
So
Say no.
yeah, I mean it's broken down. I mean shit. Y'all gonna have to go up. Y'all gonna have to go to the front door and go straight up. She gonna have to move all that shit out the way.
So there are two ways
Alright.
you can get in. I'm obviously gonna clear all this
Well,
stuff
that's
out
the
of the
thing.
way.
I told
So this is the garage door.
At first,
this way, big.
Huh?
At first, so I charged her the $90 with the 2-hour minimum, and then the travel fee, which was $50. So then she said she'd pay a premium. So I just tacked on
A premium what? If you come today?
Yeah, if I come today. So I tacked on like $100. But she went to her husband. She said that's out of his range or whatever, because I guess he just lost his job. She texted me, so I said, all right, whatever. I took off. I said we'd do it at $250. All right, she agreed to it. But the problem I'm having is, man, I can't get them to come back to work. I'm trying.
Well, why you isn't booking for
then
tomorrow?
So she's saying she have her husband help me, but I'm like, no, I'm not having your husband help me. I think that's unprofessional.
So why you don't tell her you're gonna do it tomorrow?
Because she want it done today.
Oh,
but
ain't nothing you can do, bro. There's nothing you can do.
All right. Cool.
Here's the thing. Anytime back when I was at the point that you was at, and I think I told a story about one time. Matter of fact, I told a few stories of when I was at where you're at. In certain situations, you're gonna have to incentivize an individual to come back. This isn't we're already out and we're headed back, but we're all still together and I can turn the truck around and go get it. Like everybody's gone, everybody's at home, everybody's chilling. And to be honest with you, based off the shit you told me, the type of people that you got working for you, man, they probably done smoked already and shit like that.
They smoked all out right
so
now,
you need to leave that shit alone. Ain't
I
nothing
call
you
them,
can
they're
do.
like, oh, yeah.
Huh?
Dang. Like, man, oh my God, man. I hate having these niggas work for me.
Well, I mean, that's the type of people that do this type of work, bro. Like, you're not getting college graduates to carry furniture, bro. You're going to either get illegal aliens or felons. So, or in your case, guys who, just want to make a quick buck that you can train to be efficient, but once that truck, you're done for the day. That's when the ailments and the devices kick in, bro. These people ain't getting off of work and going to the gym. They're not getting off of work from doing this, and they're going to go take a bike ride. You dig what I'm saying?
Right,
no, they
right.
gonna go get drank.
I catch them in the morning, we good.
They gonna get smoked, right? Because you gotta tell them what it is ahead of time so they can be prepared. Man, I gotta get up in the morning. Once they done and they free, drink smoke, bro. It's a wrap. So
Drink, smoke, eat. They probably had a meal by now.
man, you dig what I'm saying? So they probably didn't. They done got high, and my.
I'm sick though, cause I'm trying to go get it.
But this is where it at with it. You got to find you an Aaron. I told you this. You got to find you an Aaron.
I hate little fun now.
Hey, that's what you dealing with, bro, out here. It's fucked up out here right now. I tried to tell y'all that, but y'all thought, nah, this is what you dealing with. As time changes, everything changes. Like, bro, I swear to God, and I know y'all hate hearing it, I never had these problems as far as work. People would get mad at me if I took them off the schedule. It's a different.
These niggas don't want to. They don't want to work,
so
man.
It's what it is.
I hate that shit.
You're gonna have to find you one killer. You listen, you gotta find you one killer, right? That's like, yo, I'm with it, man. Give me all the work. I want all the work. I want all the smoke. Man, if you like, it don't matter. I'm up, I'm out all night. I'm back in the morning. I need to get it. And that's the person you need to run it up with, and then you need to build around that individual. Because you got the ambition and the eagerness to build, but this ain't something that you could do by yourself. So you need that one killer. You gotta find you an You have to find you an Aaron, bro. I don't know where you gonna find that motherfucker in today's climate, but you gotta find somebody that is willing to do whatever you want to do. And even if you done for the day and you on your way back and you get that call, and you like, look, man, this person called me. I know we almost at the crib, and they just look over at you from the passion of it and said, man, you the driver. I'm on what you want. That's the person you need, bro. So you got to find that person, bro.
You're right though, man. It's hard to find a good ass worker, man. Some dogs that's like really ready to eat and eager, man. Cause this ain't their business.
But it ain't necessarily have to do about being their business. You just need a person that's with it. That's just all the opportunity. Whenever the opportunity presents itself, they with it. Call me. Motherfuckers be like, call me. Aaron used to be like, man, if I get another one, call me. And it was times where we came back and I got that call. Man, Aaron, I just got one more. You with it? Yeah, just pick me up.
And yeah, I do got family working with me, 5-star, but man, a lot of these young niggas, they just lazy and all they do is sit on and smoke weed.
You gotta find you a killer. I keep telling you, listen. This is one of the challenges about that an entrepreneur is faced with in this climate, in this economy, in this time period. This is where you at with it. I can't listen. I know where you at with it. I haven't experienced it though. You gonna have to figure this that aspect. I can give you I can give you everything you need. I can't give you that, bro. That's something you gonna have to find.
And I did bribe him. Like, yeah, y'all come back to work. I got y'all.
But here's the thing.
And then she talking about tipping too.
But here's the thing with that. Like, even if you incentivize them for coming back to work, what vices have they indulged in that could be detrimental for them doing this type of work now? You see what I'm saying? See, this morning, clear head, clear mind, sober. When did y'all finish? How long y'all been back? Probably for a few hours.
Yeah, we've been back. We only had one today, yeah, so we've been back.
So probably since about noon, right?
Yeah.
All right. Mm-hmm. It's 4:45 here, so it's 5:45 there. So they have been 5 hours, man. You know they done got high.
Yeah, I'm very high already.
All right, so do you want to take a high motherfucker with you to carry some heavy ass shit? I mean, you can. You might know. They might be functional. I don't know. These your workers.
I mean, these little niggas wake and bake anyway. So even in the morning, they still.
So why they don't want to go back to work to get the money?
Baked. Oh God, because they talking about they running around somewhere. They with their friend now. So you know when a young nigga can't snap out of, oh, with my homie, like we chilling right now.
Well, there it go.
Gay boys.
So
I don't know if I can say that. My bad.
So I don't know, bro. You need to keep hiring. You need to steady hire people, bro. Keep that ad up.
They won't come in because they with their friends at McDonald's chilling. Like, bro, what?
Hey man, you got to keep finding people to work, bro. You got to keep calling people, go on Craigslist, keep hiring people, bro. You can't just rely on them. You got to keep hiring people till you find somebody that is willing to work how you want them to work. And then once they realize, yo, you ain't calling them, but you still working, and you just replace them with somebody that's just with it, then if they want it, they gonna get their shit together too. So you just gotta keep
I might be done. I might be done with them cats though, but I do got fucking moves booked. Oh my god.
So you need to be on Craigslist then, finding you some people.
All right.
Yeah.
They're not eager enough. And yeah, they family. I want them to eat, but they don't want
Man,
to.
fuck them.
Fuck them.
Bro, I don't give no fuck about that, bro. I done fired cousins. The only person that we would have a knockdown drag out from time to time and was my brother, yeah. So like, but that's my brother. That's like same mama, same daddy. So
And you had a different.
That's different.
You had a different obligation with him because you had to get him. You know.
Well, that was a get out the street type of thing. Mama was happy. That made mama happy. We gonna always make mama happy. You dig what I'm saying? So that mama was able to sleep.
The middle Americans don't know nothing about.
You see what I'm saying? So mama could rest a little bit assured when she knew bro was at the office with Mark. He ain't out drilling on the ops. You dig what I'm saying? So that made her, you dig? So that was a different story. But like my cousins and shit.
That was God work. That was God's work.
Yeah, that was God. You dig what I'm saying? But like my cousin, I told you a story about my cousin who did the hit the car and didn't say nothing, man. We don't even talk.
Oh, yeah.
We don't even talk. You did? That ended that shit right there. The last time that happened in 2018. I've seen him 2 times since then, and that was at 2 funerals. You did? So, you know, right. We don't communicate. Other family members got involved. I don't really even communicate with them like that. At the end of the day, man, business is business, pimp. If you can't respect the business, you did, then it's almost like you disrespecting me. I gave you the opportunity and you out here doing this crazy shit. Some people may disagree with it, bro, but here's the thing, bro. If I work for my family member, bro, I'm a representative of my family. I want my family to grow. I want them to prosper, right? Because if I help my family, then we all win. I look at it like that, but a
worker don't look at it like that because you know workers be all in the employer's pocket.
Well, we ain't talking about
working for you. We doing you a favor.
We ain't talking about a typical worker. We talking about a family member worker. I would expect a family member to look at it like that, but even in my own situations of dealing with family, you know, on a couple of different occasions in business, it just didn't work. I got a family member right now, as far as the move and shit, since 2012, 2013, still owe me about 750 of them. You dig? The only time I seen this person, funeral, baby shower type shit, we don't communicate. You dig? You dig what I'm saying? Helping out, you know, motherfucker don't do what's in their best interest. It's always, well, you got it. Like, bro, like just because I got it don't mean if I borrow it to you or I loan it to you, I put you in a situation where you could be better and you do some crazy shit that you don't have to pay this shit back or be held accountable. You dig what I'm saying? So in your situation, you know, dealing with family, and this is coming from a person who's been in your situation as it pertains to family and business, is I don't, and I have never I treat family as it pertains to business like anybody else, bro. If you fuck up, then you get held. The only motherfucker who getting any type of favoritism is bro. Nigga, my best friend to this day, we laugh about. I fired that nigga. He was the first motherfucker that went down to the unemployment office and put me on unemployment. I swear for God on everything I love. My best friend in the whole wide world. Every time this motherfucker would catch a case or end up in trouble. He had to come work for me temporarily. He was never long term. He was just catching cases. He'd come work, you know what I'm saying? Because the people was on him. He was fighting cases, so he couldn't do what he do. Man, motherfucker pissed me off one day. Man, I fired that nigga, bro. Now I was gonna let him come back. You dig what I'm saying? Man, I get a letter, Illinois Unemployment Security. What the fuck is this? I never got this shit before, right? Man, I opened this, man, had his government name, this man, and went down to the office, stood in line, and put them people in my business. Man, I was mad to the motherfucker at him, boy. So even my best homie I fired. We laugh about this shit. This shit is hilarious to us today. But in 2014, I sent that nigga packing. I don't get listen, it's about the business, pimp. When I say that business, I mean that shit, pimp. The people who allow friends and families to come fuck shit up. I could tell you case studies about businesses here in Chicago, and I ain't gonna name the businesses because I don't know who's watching and I don't want to, say anything. But it's a business here and it's a food joint. And I ain't gonna say the name of the joint, but it's a barbecue joint. And it for many, many years, when the proprietor of this barbecue joint ran it because he built it and scaled it.
Hold on, Mark. I got somebody I think they're about to come try to pull up and work for me. Y'all want me to put them on speaker? Y'all want to hear it? All right, I'm about to call them real fast.
This a stranger?
No, this somebody I went to school with. I had seen him, but he been wanting to work for me. So I'm about to see if he pull up and try to get to it. We about to see.
I'm sorry, you can't leave him.
Nigga ain't answering. Oh my god.
But anyway, this is here. and this is I can give you a bunch of case studies in this scenario. Once the business trickles down to the next generation offstream, whether it's because of a transition or because of all these, it's two different. I see a couple people trying to call. Hold on, transition or hold on, man. Hello. 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 Through transition or because of a transition, that person passed or passed along. I've seen a multitude of businesses fail because of family. I can name a few businesses here that I know fail because of family. So you can't treat your family, it's the business comes first, bro. If they don't want to adhere to whatever rules and regulations or structure or however you ran it to get it to the point of success, then you got to treat them just like any other employee. Because family will ruin your business, bro. They'll ruin your business, bro. Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
So, and I
All right.
Yeah, So you would think family, and there's some families that work together, but I don't know what it is, bro. I don't know what it is.
That freaking that pandemic ruined people. All I gotta say.
The pandemic, I think there was other aspects that got people to where we are now from a mind, just a old mental mindset. Social media plays a big part of it, bro. So
That play a part in people being lazy and not wanting to work.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Social media
Man, I ain't never
and
not
the
wanted
pandemic.
to work.
Social media and the pandemic. Because people are being promoted and influencers are saying, hey, you don't have to be in the rat race and all this, that, and the third. And they're doing scripted content on being rich and successful while sitting on the beach or sitting at home. When you guys see me sit at home, I tell you why I sit at home. And I also tell you, take your ass out and go get a job, bro. I've put in years and years and years of work and made the right investments with the money, bro. So I'm not telling you, yo, you can do what I do. No, the fuck you cannot. If you don't do what I've done. I'm not no spring chicken. You dig what I'm saying? I just look good. But I didn't put in work. I done made a lot of sacrifices. So I don't be up here telling you, yo, you can sit at home and talk shit and swallow spit. Nah, nigga, you can't do this shit unless you done put in the type of work that I done put in. You dig? So, but you got a bunch of people that say, nah, you could do content for a living. You can make thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars just doing content. Or you can be a dispatcher and you could get 100 trucks and charge person this percentage and do all this, that, and the third. Bro, that shit ain't realistic. That shit is far and few between. You dig? So, you got people like who wants to go to work? I honestly, like the generations that came before us, they were, well, not before us, before you, right? Or just cut. Like my generation, we cut different than y'all. All we knew was work. We grew up and we were educated at a very young age, either go to school or get a good job or both. So we grew up with the understanding of sourcing a good job once we got of age to be able to provide. We look forward to working. We look forward to finding a good job. You dig what I'm saying? And working. We weren't promoted the way y'all promote. You 27. Y'all promoted, nah. Sit at home, fuck bad bitches, go to Balenciaga, go to Gucci, stand on club couches, pour bottles out, bottle wars. All that dumb shit that y'all generation, your peers promote. We weren't promoting that. Nigga, if when you was my generation, man, shit, motherfucker get out of high school, they was happy to get a job with the city.
How you supposed to do that type of stuff without work?
But you're trying to build a business in a market, in an industry that you need youth. Can Mark listen, if I went flat broke today, could I take my last 2 trucks that I got as trophies and put them back on the road and go do moving, me physically out in the field, do it? Yes. Would I be comparable to what I was when I was 30 when I got started? No. Could I do 3-4 moves a day at 46 like I did at 30? Absolutely fucking not. Most you're going to get out of me is 2. And even though I'm active in the gym, my knees ain't the fucking same, bro. Right? This is a young man's game. True, you can get you some old guys to do moving, but if you got a team of 3 guys on the truck, that old motherfucker ain't the motherfucker running them stairs. He's the motherfucker that's upstairs, that's packing that shit and wrapping that shit and telling the young bucks, hey, all right, man, this dresser ready. I got this dresser wrap. Come on in and get it. He upstairs wrapping shit, padding shit, or packing the truck. If I'm on the truck at 46 with you and another guy that's 32, nigga, I'm not running the stairs. Y'all running the stairs. I'm rapping this shit. I'm packing this shit. By the time y'all come up, I already got the whole. I don't need help. I got the living room wrap. I can wrap a mattress by myself. As long as it's not one of them flimsy mattresses where I need somebody to hold it. If it's stiff enough, I can wrap it by myself. I don't need help. Right? But this is a young man's sport for the most part. You're going to need you some young killers on your squad. So this is what you faced against, bro.
So you mean to tell me we need YNs?
You gonna
I knew
need.
that already.
This is what I'm saying, bro. You can have a mixture of different guys. I've had guys that was in their 50s. But here's the thing. Them guys that was older, that was efficient, that was killers. If I paired them with some guys that was in their 30s, they wasn't doing what the 30-year-old guys was doing. The 34-year-old guys was doing. You dig what I'm saying? They wasn't running. I couldn't expect a guy. I had this guy who was in his 50s. We call him Uncle Phil. He wasn't running the stairs. He was rapping, packing, rapping shit upstairs. He could take some shit downstairs, but he wasn't. I couldn't expect his knees and his shin and his ankles to take that impact of steady running up and down stairs like I could a guy your age. So you're gonna need them killers. My youngest killers was the guys who they just wanted all the smoke. They wanted all the smoke, bro. You gotta find you some guys that's young, that's in your age, that just want all the smoke. I don't know where you're gonna find them at. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna have to find them. They exist. They may be far and few between, but you're gonna have to find them, bro.
Say less.
Or you just gonna have to find something else to do. Keep looking, keep recruiting. Like I was recruiting, like you see other crews, man, bro, what they paying you? Go on Craigslist, keep recruiting, bro. You see other crews, man, what they paying you, big dog? Man, yo, I got 25 for you. You come over here and fuck with me. Dang it, shit.
I do it.
Listen. It's a dirty game. But at the end of the day, you gotta recruit.
Right.
So, yeah, but you know, blame your peers, pimp. Blame your peers.
Nah, that's cool, man. I can't blame no man.
Your peers is the one that got y'all in this situation.
They just want to go stand on couches.
Your peers got y'all in this situation. It wasn't my generation that got y'all like this. You dig? My generation birthed some of y'all, but we ain't. Well, you know what? It might be some of these niggas' parents. But at the end of the day, yeah, you got to find you some killers, pimp.
I can't be mad. Everybody want to live life, I guess.
You can't live life without no money.
But you know, they think they gonna hit the latest scam. They still trying to wait for that 10 bar to come in.
Man, that shit over with, bro. They can scam. Listen, bro, I was running this morning, bro. I swear for God, everything I love. Man, I seen a family living in their car, bro. And they had like a little newborn. You know, they was parked, on the side of the park. I had ran on the track. And then I was doing a power walk back to the crib. And I seen a little family living in their car, bro. It's fucked up out here, bro. Like, it's getting tough. So, motherfucker need to get on top of this shit and stop thinking you're gonna hit a lick and get to work. You dig? So but I might come up to Cleveland, man, see what y'all got going on up there. I gotta go up to Cleveland. I gotta go up to Detroit. Check on.
Oh yeah, come on.
Yeah, but you gotta
You
make sure you got
welcome,
work.
man.
If I come up there, I'm trying to see y'all in
I'm a, I'm a,
action.
I'm,
I
no,
ain't
I'm,
trying.
a, I'm
I don't want to hang out
no,
with you, bro. I'm
you're
not.
gonna be my No, you're gonna be my operations. I'm gonna act like, man, this the big
No,
boss
I ain't gonna
coming.
be
Big boss
shit. I'm
coming
just
in.
gonna pull up, spectate, and then I'm gonna say, "All
Yell
right,
at these,
bet," and then I'm gonna keep it moving.
yell at these YNs,
I'm not
Tony.
there to be cool and hang out. I'm just coming up there to see what y'all got going on, and then I'm gonna keep it moving, pimp. You dig what
No,
I'm
I'm gonna
saying?
need you to yell at the
I
YNs.
ain't there to look. I ain't there to yell at them your YNs. Them your YNs. You dig? So that's up to you. That's up to you, man. You know. So yeah, man. I hope that shit work out for you, pimp.
Zay is crazy, man. I can't stand Zay. Every time you hear my voice, I swear, my biggest fan.
Yeah. So go ahead and figure that shit out, bro. Figure it out, man. Find you some good guys to work. Keep it moving. Keep hiring. That's all. Just keep hiring. Keep hiring and keep replacing. You find somebody that's okay, but you find somebody better, schedule the person that's better. And the person that okay, if they want to work, then they're gonna get their shit together because the person who was better outcompeted the person that was okay. At the end of
Well,
the day, you gotta do what's
they
best
just
for
gonna be the
you.
mule running the boxes up and down the stairs, getting paid $17 an hour.
You said what?
Is that cool? They just gonna be the mule running the boxes up and down the stairs. They ain't gonna do
I
the
mean, you
hard
gotta
work.
do what
They
you
get
gotta do
17.
what's best for you in the business, bro. Period. I don't give a fuck who it is. I got another buddy. He like a buddy that literally I heard from the first time since 2020 because I fired him in 2020. The only reason he called me a week or two ago is because, like I said, one of our buddies got killed and we mutually know buddy. So he called to get information on what happened. I ain't talked to buddy ass since 2020 because I had to fire his punk ass. Why did I fire him? I'm gonna tell you what the motherfucker told me, bro. On everything I love. I'm back out in the field. You come to me fucked up. Baby mama done put you out, whatever the situation was at the time. You dig? So I put you on. This ain't the first time I put him on. Every time I put him on, I end up firing him, right? Because he think this shit's sweet. You come to me, it's 2020, and I put you on, you working with me, and I'm passing you up, bro? I'll never forget it. We doing a second floor unload, and it's a straight shot up if it's a steep, straight shot. You dig? I'm carrying 3 boxes at a time. This motherfucker carrying 1 box. And not only is he carrying 1 box, I'm passing him on the way up the stairs with 3 boxes and coming back down, got 3 more boxes going up. Now he coming, I'm lapping him. I'm like, bro, how is I'm outworking you? This motherfucker tell me, man, because I'm working smart, not hard. Man, I said, I bet. Man, that motherfucker pissed me off. I didn't get rid of him that day because this was maybe summer 2020, so I'm really struggling with people at this point, man. This shit is, I need everybody. Anybody I can get, I need it. I'm just going to have to deal with certain things that I want to. When that motherfucker told me that, if that shit would have been a year prior or 2 years prior, anything that wasn't the situation where we was in when people stopped coming to work during the pandemic, man, I would have left that motherfucker right there on that staircase, bro. You mean to tell me, and I'm the boss, I'm paying you. You came to me, you're fucked up. I'm not fucked up. And you telling me, I'm outworking you, I'm telling you to pick up the pace. And you tell me, hey man, I'm working smart, not hard. Man, the final straw with him was like maybe later that week or the following week. He was with another crew and it was just one of them days where it was just a long day. It's like 12 at night, 1 in the morning, bro. It was just one of them moves, bro. And I'm getting text messages from the other 2 guys like, bro, don't ever put him on the truck with us no more. Fuck this dude. So I knew at that point I was done because I didn't have really no other crews. I had rotated him through the crews that I had and nobody was just wanting to fuck with him. And he had already pissed me off. So I had to let him go. And every time I let him go, you know, and I've been knowing this motherfucker for maybe 99. So at that point, 20 years. At that point, when that situation happened, 21 years. And I just told him, I gotta let you go, man. You know my situation. Bro, listen, at the end of the day, I gave you an opportunity. A person, I forgot what it is, his baby mama put him out. He was fucked up. He was going through some other things. some deaths in the family. It was just a bad time for him. I'm not going to divulge all this personal, but it was a rough time for him, bro. So a benefit of having a person in the community that has a business, and this is something that like my real homies always salute me for, because anytime a motherfucker needed a job, they could always come to me, right? So if you in a situation, this is what I'm telling you, you can't let friends and family, put you in a fucked up situation where it jeopardizes the business. He was in a bad situation at that. When I say bad, it was a really bad situation. He didn't really have nowhere to go. All right. And I let him go. So he had some animosity for some years up until last week. And even though I knew his situation, I can't let that be a detriment to what it is the fuck I got going on. And I'm going to tell you why. Because the person in his situation that he was in, who was in a very bad situation, and you could come to a person and they can put you on instantaneously, you should work harder than any motherfucker here, bro. There's no reason why I should be lapping you. If you out here with me, nigga, now's your time to show me you worth it. Yo, earn your keep. I'm lapping you, bro. And I tell you, yo, bro, you need to pick up the pace, bro. Man, I'm working hard, not smart, man. All right, bet. Now, if I would have kept him on and forced him on people that kept saying that they didn't want him with them, right? Because they working efficient, they working hard, and they just think the last crew, they said, yo, we rather just do this shit without him. Fuck him. We'll just operate one less man. Just get this motherfucker the fuck away from us. Then I would have pushed good people away because he would have been a detriment to them, and I would have lost good people because I'm trying to take care of a fucking family member or a friend. I'm going to push away good people who are more beneficial to me. Trying to protect a relationship with a fucking family member or friend that's been a detriment to the business. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So if our homie wouldn't have got killed a week or two ago, shit, I was still here after. I ran into a motherfucker at a club like 2 years ago, maybe 2.5, 3 years, a club or a bar. The motherfucker spoke to everybody because he was still holding that grudge. It's what it is, pimp. It's what it is. I can't let you be a detriment to what the business. So it's what it is, man. Right. Motherfucker, how you fucked up. If you allow yourself and put yourself in a fucked up situation, it's people that I know that were in great situations are in a fucked up situation now because they done helped so many other motherfuckers that fucked them up in the long run. All it takes is you to fuck over me one time. That's it. Or me to see that you will eventually ultimately fuck over me. No, I need to get you up out the way. I know people that are fucked up now that was once in a good situation. The reason why they're fucked up now is because they allowed other people to fuck over them that they were trying to help. So. So. That's just business, bro, and dealing with family and friends and shit like that. So.
Cool. Hop on there.
All right.
All right, we'll let you get to somebody else.
It was like 3 calls, bro. 404, an 856, and an 818. I'm gonna take one more and then I gotta go, man. Gotta hit the gym.
All right, bet.
All right.
See you in the court.
Mm-hmm. All right, there was like 3 people, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4 people that called when Ty was live. First come, first serve, and it's the last one. I'm out. I gotta go. Gotta hit the gym. Leg day. Leg day. You said I want to throw a chair? No, I ain't never throw no chair at nobody. I'm just not gonna deal with you, bro. Yo. Hello.
It's George, man. Flat rate mover guy.
Is who?
George. I did the flat rate moving jobs. I told you I charge flat rate price.
Oh, North Carolina?
North Carolina.
Yeah.
I'm still out here, man.
Yeah, what up?
Just got from South Carolina.
What's up?
And yeah, that was probably about 2 months ago. Me and you had a conversation, but yeah, I've been doing what 125 hour 2 guys, 175 hour 3 guys in the past couple months for the customer that want hourly rates.
That's what's up, big dog.
Yeah, but no, yeah, everything going good. I think it's just how can you say? Because I think on the show today you were saying it's so many things come up when you charge that flat rate.
Mm-hmm.
But when you for us, if as soon as something come up, I'll let the customer know, hey, customer, you ain't tell me you stayed 30 yards away from the road. Anything that's gonna deter the time that I predicted, we make sure we let the customer
That's
know.
not the customer's fault, bro. Like, why?
Oh no, if they don't
stay
tell
30,
us beforehand and we ask.
But you gotta understand how would a customer know what a long carry is that isn't in this
30
industry?
yards. 30 yards is a long carry.
Okay, but how does a customer know of that detail as it pertains to household goods moving? That's terminology, and those are details that household goods movers.
So if I was moving you, I would phrase it like this. Hey Mark, all right, so I don't know what your house look like, but I see we picking it up from this storage unit. When we get to your house, are we backing up to the garage? Are we coming through the front door? And that's when they'll usually say, well, no, we got a low power line, so you're gonna have to park, But other than that, I'm assuming it's gonna be a normal walk,
How would some random lady understand that, bro?
Because I just said it. Like, so if it's like, say that the biggest one is an elevator at an apartment complex. An elevator, they might stay on the 4th floor. So the way I ask is, okay, are we using a freight elevator? They might say, yeah, we got a certain spot, we got it reserved for an hour. Well, how far is the walk from the freight elevator to your unit? And they may say, they try to explain it best to their knowledge. Well, I say, how long does it take you to walk from that elevator to your unit? Oh, it's a 3-minute walk, 4-minute walk. And based on that information, I will use that. But if it's a whole house, maybe like, say if it's a $1,500 plus job or $1,000 plus job, I will actually go to the unit and look at it and walk that walk, just to make sure.
See, when
I'm not
you
off.
don't have to worry about that, because guess what? If it's a long carry and you have long carry that you can articulate, look, if it's 75 feet or more, when we come out, then there'll be an additional long carry fee of blah, blah, blah. Or you could just look at it like, well, I'm not going to charge a long carry because I'm charging by the hour. And if the freight elevator to the unit is a distance, that's just going to accumulate more time, which is going to equate to a higher payout at the end. But, to tell a customer when you get there and they're not expecting it, that's just, to me, it's just not good.
I mean, 90% of the time we're gonna go over this beforehand. But like, let me try to think of the most recent one. Like, I got a 16-foot box truck, and all the furniture ain't fit on the truck, and it was like an hour from where we're moving to. And that, like, we're not charging by the hour. I'm charging a flat rate, and it was kind of like, well, your truck ain't fit, and it became a problem. But about a flat rate, 16-foot truck full, that's the price, But
yeah,
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but yeah, the hourly rate, I would say the only thing for new people like that's getting into moving business, if you're starting out, most people are gonna be getting their customers from like I said, Craigslist or something low level. So when you first starting out, you don't have a professional brand like Two Man Truck or um what's the other one? All My Sons.
Mm-hmm.
When you tell a customer $200 an hour, 3 guys, 150 an hour for 2 guys,
Mm-hmm.
just being if you don't have that strong brand to know that you're legit a beginner mover, it's gonna be hard for you to get a job because in the
Disagree with
economy right now, people just don't got
I
money.
disagree with you. It's about how you sell the customer. When I talk to these guys and we have these mock moves, you don't hear confidence. They don't know how to talk to a customer. If I sell a customer at $150 an hour, or let's say
For
$75
two
an
guys.
hour back in my early days, it's because one, I can communicate well with a customer effectively. It didn't take me.
How can you what's the difference you're gonna tell a customer $200 an hour for 3 guys? How can you change that
What do you mean?
by just other than saying
Why would
it's
I want to
it's
change?
$200, 3 guys?
Listen, if you can't pay me $200 an hour, then you can't pay me. But here's the thing.
Well, the thing is, they don't realize how much you can do in an hour. That's the problem because they don't move every day.
Okay. So,
Like my average ticket with 3 guys is about $300 an hour flat rate,
okay,
but they are happy with it. They don't realize they're paying $300 an
I'm not
hour
going to
because they
put
got everything
myself in
moved.
the trick bag as an experienced person. And you say you've been doing this 7 years. So I would think you would be experienced. Thousands and thousands.
That's why I can do it flat
Thousands and
rate.
thousands and thousands and thousands of jobs I've seen and come across situations where a flat rate would have been detrimental, right? So
Mhm.
you don't I'm not gonna never put that risk.
Because you didn't let the customer know when you noticed your estimate was off. You didn't
Listen,
notify
I
them
use this
immediately.
one situation all the time. I had a job about 5 years ago now. I had to move the truck
Mhm.
a total of 19 times. There's no way, hold
Why?
on. There's no way I would have known I would have had to move the truck that many times. If I would have went out and looked at the job, that nothing would have told me that what happened that day would have happened that day. Nothing. So what do you mean?
But once you notice that you had to move the truck 19
I'm not
times,
gonna go back to
me
the customer and say
personally,
I gotta charge you more money. I don't even know what I have to charge you because this is the 7th time I moved it and we still got half
it's
the
gonna be
apartment.
more because it's gonna take longer
Based
now
on
because
what?
of
I'm
her
charging her a
situation.
flat fee.
Based on where she live at.
Okay, so now in the
No,
middle
it's
of
a
a
flat
job,
rate estimate.
I'm gonna upsell a customer based on some shit that's beyond her control after I've given her a flat rate. It's unprofessional. Why?
Mm.
It's unprofessional. If I'll give you an example. I had some work done here in my condo no, not in my condo. I had to have my AC serviced. And
Right.
most AC units are in a backyard if you have a home. In some buildings, they may be on the roof. Some buildings, they may be on the deck. Some buildings, the AC unit may be on the unit owner's balcony or their patio or their terrace. My unit, for my floor, the AC units for my condo are suspended in the air in the parking garage, on the first level of the parking garage. So typically the company, when they come out and service your AC unit to clean it and get it ready, they spray it with a solution and they take normally your water hose and they spray it down.
Right.
They clean it. My shit is suspended. So the technician had to go because he didn't have a water hose long enough, right? He had to leave here and go to Home Depot and get one of those water hoses that is kind of like that new technology where it kind of it shrinks, but you can stretch it out, and it was 100 feet. They gave me a flat rate to come out and service my AC unit to clean it, right? It was a flat rate. Because he wasn't prepared for my AC unit to be suspended, and he didn't have the fucking holes long enough to reach out, and his ladder wasn't tall enough. We had to use the association ladder, but he had to go to Home Depot. He didn't say, "Hey, Mark, because I got to run to Home Depot and buy another hose and use my gas to run to Home Depot and get a hose that I may not have to use on another job, but yours, because your fucking unit is suspended in the air on the garage is 50 feet in the air. I got to charge you more money." No, they already gave me a quote. So he did all that, and he came back, and they charged me what they originally charged me to come out and service the AC unit, even with the additional cost that they acquired to service the unit.
Dang.
Why? Because
but I think
that's
when he
because
gives
that's
you that set
professional.
rate,
Hold on, I'm giving you a scenario based in a service-based industry based on my experience. You know why? Because that's the professional thing to do.
right?
If they
He took that L on that job, though. He took that.
You say what?
I said you're gonna have to take a couple losses. You're gonna have to take
Not
a
a
loss
loss.
every now and
Not
then.
a loss, bro.
I mean, it's not a loss, but it's like he didn't expect that, and he had to go spend money.
Okay.
So his profit margin that he thought he was gonna make probably got cut a little bit.
When
Which
you're in
is
the industry,
it's
you
part
charge
of being a
flat rate.
business.
This is just what comes along with flat rate. But
Right, but you're gonna win more than you lose.
Bro, I can guarantee
if you got experience.
I can guarantee you in 7 years I've booked way more jobs than you have charging people by the hour.
I did thousands of
Hold
jobs,
on.
man.
It's based on how you sell when you got a customer on the phone. It's all about the sale, bro.
But when you say 200 an hour for 3 guys, just like I said, I'm talking about median. I ain't talking about rich people. I'm talking about working class people who just trying to get their stuff moved. Sometimes,
I'm talking about working class
like
people,
I did
bro. I'm talking working class persons paying $150, $200 an hour. These are 1-bedroom studios, 2-bedroom apartments. These are working class people. These are people that are working at consulting firms like Deloitte, all the way down to an individual who may be working at Home Depot.
Dang.
Now, granted,
Yeah,
I live in
I
a
took
way.
your
Hold
approach.
on, granted, I live in and I'm not trying to, but I live in a bigger, way more richer market than you do, right? So, so that we got that aspect that's there, but at the end of the day, it's the sale. It's the selling point. When you got a customer on the phone, it's about closing the deal. See, a person that if I tell them $200 an hour, it may deter them at first, but I'm going to explain to them why it's $200 and why they're getting value and efficient. They're getting efficiency at $200. You think you need,
but they don't know how long it's going to take. They don't know how long that's going to take.
This is how I sell them. Listen. It's about the sale. I give them an average based on what they're moving.
Okay.
They tell me to move. It's an elevator from here to there. I know my city. The scenario that I was giving these people on the earlier call, going from the South Loop to Hyde Park, I know that's a 15-minute drive. I also know that my truck can't get on Lakeshore Drive, so I know they're gonna have to take King Drive straight up, which is going to take them about an extra 7 to 8 minutes. Fine, you dig what I'm saying? I understand both buildings. I know what the Lex is. I know the ins and outs of that building. I know the ins and outs regions, the North Tower and the South Tower. I know the carry. I know in the North Tower, the elevator, they got to go through a hallway. I know in the South Tower, it's right there and the elevator is right there. And guess what? I'm relaying this to the customer. So now the customer understands that I'm familiar with the buildings. Customer lives in the first building. I'm telling the customer about a building they live in that I don't live in. So now they get comfortable.
Right.
This guy is familiar with the building. There's a familiarity. It's a psychological game. I'm giving them based on my experience when our company has done moves in that building in the past and compare, using from a 1-bedroom, so on and so forth. Boom, I'm selling them on that. They think 2 guys. I'm telling them why they need 3. I'm telling them, we go with 2 guys, it's going to take longer. 3 guys is going to be quicker, but it's going to come out to the same. 2 guys may take us 4.5 hours, 5 hours. 3 guys will take 3.5, 4 hours. Once you do the math, it comes out the same. You save time with the 3 guys. I use the crime as an element.
Yeah.
It leaves that it's more efficient, and it also leaves a guy that stays with the truck at all times. I'm playing a psychological game, and I'm selling them because I want them to do what I want them to do. I don't want to do what they think they need. They need to do what I need to do. And I'm not upselling them. Why? Because the shit gonna be the same. I'm trying to reduce the time and make the shit more efficient. Why? Because I don't want my guys to tire out. I want to get more jobs done. I do want to protect and make sure and ensure in this time frame and the climate that we're living in this city that we do have somebody on the truck.
Right.
I'm telling the person, listen, our guys are efficient. The move is going to be done. I guarantee you, once you get these guys get there, they're going to be efficient. And whatever the time is, it takes 4 hours or 3 hours or 5.5 hours. You're going to be confident that job took that time because these guys are going to work consistently and efficiently from beginning to end.
Hey, I told you a crew interviewed my moving company, and it's on YouTube now.
Congratulations.
They watched us do a moving job. You can see exactly. I kind of explained, how we charge it. Like we was working while we were doing it, but it's on Sweat Venture YouTube. It's like these 2 guys, they go around and they interview different small business like junk removal, lawn service. But I kind of that just came out I think Friday.
So you want to react to it, big dog?
On YouTube.
You want me to react to it?
Yeah, I want you to check it out. Yeah, react to it on Sweat.
You sure?
Sweat Venture.
Yes, you want me to react to it, big dog? You ain't gonna get in your feelings.
I want you to react to it because listen.
I stop reacting because niggas get in their feelings, bro.
I'm not, because I told you, I'm the same position you in, man. I'm chilling. I enjoy what I do. So it's not. I heard a lot of people call your show, like the guy called today or the other day, and he was a mailman. Like I was a mailman too, so I like tuned into it. But he was talking about how the mailman wasn't making enough money, and then the overtime they were playing was overtime. And it's like before you even get in business, I think like when I had a job, it felt like that was so much easier than have a business because your money is right here. You're making good money as a mailman, but your expenses are too high. That's why you can't grow or step out and go for that business, But when you get a business and you full time in the business, it's way harder to me than managing your money from a 9 to 5. Because 9 to 5, you got all income with really no expenses except for your living. With a business, you got your lifestyle expenses and your business expenses,
But we had this conversation when you called in the first time.
Yeah, no, I was just saying for the guy, like people calling in, it seems like a lot of people call the show and they got a job, but they trying to get into the box truck business. It may not be moving, but just the box truck business, but they not even managing their finances with the job yet. I don't think you should even consider trying to start a business until you can live off and know you saving at least 30 to 50% of your money from your job, because it's harder to manage the money in a business and live off of it, I think.
Well, yeah, because the business, nothing is for certain, but there's ebbs and flows in business. Whereas, if your job is secure for the most part, like for instance, if this is you and you're a one truck operation, and
no, I got more trucks now.
No, I'm doing an example, and you're taking this shit personal.
Oh no, go ahead.
I said,
go ahead.
I'm finna give an analogy, and here you are. I got more than one truck now. See, that's the shit that I'm talking about. I wasn't even talking about you. I was finna give an analogy. They ain't got shit to do with you. That's why I'm saying, you sure you want me to react to this?
Go ahead.
If you a person, you got a one truck operation, and you have a stomach ache in the morning, and you got job scheduled, you got to go do them jobs with that stomach ache. With a job, you have the possibility to call off, or you also can go in and how to finesse your way at work while being on the clock, but not being productive. I'm gonna go in the bathroom for 20 minutes. Ain't nobody gonna look for me. You know what I'm saying? It's people that after they've been on their job so long, they know how to go on a day where they might not be feeling too good, but they go in because they don't want to call off or they don't want to waste a point or a day off or PTO. And they know how to go in and they're not probably as productive, but they know how to finesse their way through the day. You don't have that
through the day.
You don't have that option when you're building a business.
No.
Right?
I sprained my ankle, man. I fell down the stairs carrying furniture, and I'm in that same boat. I didn't realize I don't really have a business because I'm the one who drive the truck so much in this location. You know?
So
it's like, dang, if I can't work.
So that's what I'm saying. So, I think a lot of people that are coming into business now, and I try to relate this to them, but people don't understand when you run a business, like you got to balance the business costs and then your costs. The issue is a lot of people come into business. Well, not a lot, but there are people that come into business that have already built a foundation on the personal side of life, right? And they don't measure the risk that they're taking, leaving what afforded them to have this
lifestyle,
quality of life, right? Or this lifestyle to start something that's way more riskier. There's something that got you to this lifestyle and that's sustaining this lifestyle that you're leaving to go do something that's risky versus a person who is going to do that same business who may not have built that foundation, have built that lifestyle. They're still living at home or, they're living very, very modest. So they can, their risk tolerance is higher, right? And they can reinvest more money back into the business versus the person who we see that comes across that even in a time where their business is not profitable, they have to rob from the sustainability of the business to cover the costs that their job helped them create over here, which is detrimental over here, and they don't realize that. So I get what you're talking. But the thing is, a lot of people don't have the financial savings or the discipline or the patience to
financial knowledge.
No, they have,
because I think
they don't have the financial literacy. But even when you tell them that, like what we're talking about now, they still risk this over here to go do that, which is fucking stupid to me. But we're in a society where you got to be your own boss because social media told you.
Everybody want to be their own boss now, man. I listen to your show too. I'm like, nobody want to work for a company. I'm like, what is going on?
Well, because
I don't know.
I told you shouldn't. So it's always I'm just going to ride with what social media say. I ain't going to do it, but I'm going to ride with it off the strength that everybody else going to ride. I ain't going to never go jump off the bridge. But social media is telling these people, and then people will say, well, everybody is different. But I know that
it's hard, man.
It's hard. I know it's hard.
Taxes alone is hard because as soon as you make a lot of money and you ain't take no taxes out your check. So my first year making a decent amount of money, I didn't ever take taxes, set the tax aside. So my tax guy was like, well, this is your tax bill. I'm like, what? So it's like, dang.
Well, see, that's all education too, and that's also having the right accountant or CPA.
Just don't know though.
And then
like,
once I got legitimate, I had a CPA from who legitimized me that I paid monthly to manage that shit. Everything that I want, from buying property to certain cars, I ran everything through, and I continue to the CPA because it has to benefit. It has to be beneficial, right? So what do we need to do? What are you looking to buy? How much is it? Well, then you need to show this. Or you know what? This is what I want to get. Well, it's best if you lease that. That's stupid. And I remember, and these are conversations that I had. This is not examples. These are conversations that I've had. You might want to lease this under the business. This is going to be a better write-off than finance that. You dig what I'm saying?
So I think paying for that up front when you just starting out, that's my thing. It's like, okay, you finna go get, like the guy was like, you need to get QuickBooks, you need to get like CPA, but starting your business out, you don't even know how much you're gonna make. But these are important factors to it. So to me, it's like, all right, I'm gonna do it myself, and then once I start making money, I'm gonna invest in all that. You know?
I think a CPA I think it's a great investment monthly that you can. It's a self write off. It's accounting. You know, if you're a one truck operation, what are you going to pay $100, $150, $200 a month for a CPA to manage your books? And because you're paying them on residually monthly, it's like you got them on a retainer. You can call them at any time and get a free consultation. To me, for the life of me, I don't understand why people don't see the value in it. I'm telling you the value in it from experience, from paying what a fleet owner monthly accountant. So if it's you and you got one truck and you're paying a one truck operation CPA accountant to manage your shit on a month to month basis, whether it be 150, 200, 100, whatever it is, that also allows you to call that individual and consult because you're paying them on a monthly basis. So me, I would rather, if I was in a situation, like a lot of these guys are, I wouldn't even do QuickBooks. The reason why I just, mention QuickBooks and I let them do it because I understand, based on doing this content shit for 4 years, more people are not going to do what's in their best interest and should. So I just learned to just let certain things, it's just not worth me pushing the envelope. Now, what I just said right now, maybe 1% or 0.5% of the people that are going to watch this live and watch it after are going to pick up on that gem and go say, you know what he said makes sense. That little 150, 175 is a write-off. This person is at my beck and call now because I'm paying them monthly. So now I can call them when when I have questions as it pertains to accounting. And they're going to answer it because I'm paying them monthly. Hey, should I go out and buy this fucking car that I want to buy? No, you shouldn't. Or, yeah, you can afford, do you need a car? Yeah, well, what kind of car? Well, based on what you're earning, based on what I'm seeing, you're paying yourself, you can afford this. Is it something, how many miles are you doing? I'm not really doing much because I'm on a truck. Well, you know what? It may be beneficial if you lease the car into the business. It'll serve. See, these are the conversations that I've always been blessed to have because I got a motherfucker on retainer. I'm utilizing a person or a firm because I'm paying them. So I can call them and talk whenever I want to talk about whatever it is I want to talk about as it pertains to accounting.
Yeah, you're right. You got to invest in the people.
It's not just investing, it's spending money on things that are beneficial versus wasting money on dumb shit. See, a lot of motherfuckers are out from the sustainability of the business and waste that money on some dumb shit. No, I'm using it to the best of my advantage. Shit, we already paying you, so I'm gonna call you with every single question I got, even as it pertains to investments and things that I'm looking to buy personally and or for the business that are big straw purchases. This ain't no bookkeeping shit. This is CPA shit. This is accounting. They're managing every aspect of my accounting, and they're charging me every month for it. And it's an ACH withdrawal. They're pulling that shit every month. So yeah, I need a P&L. I need this. I need that. Yo, what? I'm looking to do this. What you think? Hey, I need to get on the call. Put me on the schedule. So yeah, I think
and and I think you say when you was doing moving, how available was you when people so like right now it's hard to find guys to help me work, like movers, because everybody don't have time.
Everybody don't have time. What do you mean? What you looking for?
Like people don't want to work like that.
Hey, bro, listen. that's and this was like the previous call I was talking to. It's an unfortunate situation that people are dealing with now. But where we are now, I talked about on the channel 4 years ago, and I said it's going to get worse because I saw where I was dealing with. You dig what I'm saying? So that's why another thing in business, and you've been doing it 7 years, you got to give it nothing stays the same forever. The other moving person that I has a lot of value as far as content creation in the spaces and the Discord has its own channel, Moving Company Hustle. And everybody I know that has seen success, that has at least a decade, they're either have already sold, exited, or in the process of selling now and exiting.
What, they're moving company?
Yes, absolutely.
Hey.
Successfully.
It's a good time for me to be in it. Yeah.
That's why when you're thriving in something, and I'm not saying it's bad to get in, it's not bad. It's actually good.
Nobody want to do
Hold
it.
on. Every generation is going to be met with its challenges, right? But there's also opportunities for people that have been in and just were in. There's good seasons, there's bad seasons, So, if you were in when I was in during that time period, like the first company I called, I can tell you that company is New City. The guy who owns that company, his name is Brian Slater, who owned it. He's out.
Wait,
because
you sold that to him?
During when we came in, we made so much money. It was timing. And I always thank God that if I would have did a lot of dumb shit, I would be kicking myself right now. Because I would say, look, I ran through all this shit and I done pissed all that money out on fucking Patron and Don Julio and Nao and fucking bitches and just doing all this shit, just shit that it doesn't amount to anything today. Instead of doing the right thing, which I did, right? Because that time period wasn't as, I don't want to say difficult. That was one of those golden time periods. We made money on the crash and we made money on when the market recovering. And then the pandemic came and we continued to run it up. I operated less because dealing with the beginning of what you're dealing with now, but the interest rates were at all-time low. People were buying still. So my whole journey was just a win in the household goods movement. I would be suffering right now with a bunch of trucks and just struggling to find, but probably worse than you. It would be worse for me than you right now.
Yeah, I mean, so yesterday we had a truck come from Florida to South Carolina, and the truck broke down. So, liftgate came down.
Mm-hmm.
So I was calling to try to find somebody to fix this liftgate on a Sunday. Man, it was nobody. I guess the companies that could fix it, they closed to Monday, and it was just nobody's available. And this is a 24-hour roadside service.
Yeah,
and I'm in this town, nobody's trying to make money.
24 hours
because
24 hours no more.
No,
that's just a marketing thing. There's plenty of companies that I've called for 24 hours and they were closed, but their market themselves is 24 hours.
But a guy showed up. He had an old truck, trailer, fixed it, charged $400 and left. But I'm that's the people that's winning, the people that's available. Because, it's even for movers, I feel if somebody got a box truck right now and they just post one ad on Craigslist a day, say same-day service, they going to, out of 5 ads, they're going to get a job.
But here's the thing.
So it's just being available.
Where all the guys that you're talking about are struggling with, like you just mentioned in the previous caller before you, is people. You can't do it yourself.
Yeah, you need at least one solid guy. With a 16-foot truck, we just run mostly two people.
I say two. Really three.
2 people?
Because I 3 guys is efficient, and you always need an alternate.
Yeah, 3 guys way better.
So even with one other guy, eventually, if you are really humping, your body is going to fail.
You're going to need 3
Your muscles
guys.
are going to fail.
Oh, yeah.
Something's going to fall on your toe. You're going to bang. You know how many times I bang my knee during the pandemic on the goddamn fucking ball on the back of the bumper or some shit. I done fell off the truck twice during the pandemic. I threw my shoulder out. You know,
Yeah, but I think that for new people with box trucks or anything trying to get in, their best bet is like same day service last minute. Because you really like today the 20th.
I disagree.
26th, you try to call any big company.
The caller before you was trying to do same day service, and he can't source any help. See, that's the thing.
He can't source any help.
Can't source any help.
Oh, he can't get any help.
Yeah, because it's same day. It's not. It's like you calling a guy at 4 PM and say, "Hey, I need you to come help me move an armoire." Man, these guys are smoked out. They high. They fucking with a bra at this point. They going to see the Michael Jackson movie.
You need at least one solid guy.
But you need one solid guy.
You need one solid guy.
They ain't got shit going on. That is money hungry. That ain't got shit going on. That ain't, when if you call him, he's sitting around not doing nothing, ready.
Yeah.
You did. But in this climate, like the previous guy,
hard to find.
That's very, very tough to come by. That's the biggest challenge I see anybody that wants to come into this industry having. If
they do good, they don't have license. Like I would say only like out of people work for me, only 25% got license.
That's another issue when you're doing this industry, and that was something I used to struggle with too. I could have all the helpers in the world, but those guys with that license, that's 1 out of every 10 guys that come and inquire about work. Maybe 1 in 15, to be honest with you. Whether they suspended license, child support suspended because of child support, all types of shit, man. Motherfuckers ain't got no license. But that's right.
I think I'm big as I could help with people who got a box truck and still don't have work.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, cause I mean, like I think Saturday I did jobs in 3 different cities. So like 2 in Florida, Orlando, Vero Beach, and then I did some up in North Carolina. And I got guys who got trucks.
Mm-hmm.
So I post the ad on Craigslist. Customer called me. I set up the whole job. Then they go do the job, But if you got a box truck, man, and you ain't making at least $1,000 a week, you got to go work on your business skills. I think at that point.
That's why I say it goes back to selling. That's why I say it goes back to selling. I can sell a customer who is a manager at Home Depot on 100.
They not even getting a chance to sell that customer. That's the problem. They not even getting that far. I said people from like just listening, it don't even sound like they even getting to the customer. Like that's the second part, selling the job.
Mm-hmm.
But even getting that person to call them, people like they've seen on Instagram you make money with a Sprinter van or a box truck. They get it and they ain't making no money. And it's like,
because there's a lot more that's required once you get the vehicle. The vehicle just doesn't magically produce money. The human element has to kick in. The brain power has.
Why don't you send your guys to me to let me get them the jobs?
Huh?
The guys that call in on your show with a box truck or 16 Sprinter van, why don't you send them to me so I can give them work?
Because that's not my job to send them to you.
Well, you can refer, call, pick up, and deliver, moving us because that's one thing.
Don't get this the wrong way. I don't do that. Why? And I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know you. We're cool having this conversation, and that's fine. But I'll never say, "Yo, go see him," and then they go see you, and then that business relationship is flawed for whatever reason. And I'm not saying you're a bad guy.
Right.
And then they're gonna say, "Yo, Mark, you referred me to him." See, I can't do that because.
Well, I say they go to Google first. I'm on Google.
Here's the thing. So I think a person who's looking for work, they can go to work. Now, if you on here and you've done mentioned your company and they go out on their own and do their own due diligence based on the conversation, the clues, I think you named your company, you named that you're in North Carolina, and they go out and they apply on their own, then that's fine. I'll allow you to, say your shit on my platform. But as far as me, I don't, the internet is fun. Like I'll have conversations with you, but it could be a motherfucker on here that come up and say, "Mark, send them to me," and then they send them to you, and then you don't pay them. I just saw something recently. Somebody sent me somebody did some business in this space between two creators and the motherfucker stained them. They should have called Big Mark. You dealing with anything in Chicago, you should have ran through the big homie. A motherfucker out here stained a motherfucker. A motherfucker in Chicago just stained, from my understanding, just stained one of these creators. Man, the crazy thing is me and the buddy had a conversation. If he was in that situation, he could have called me. I wouldn't have charged him nothing. I would have just connected the dots with a homie. You dig what I'm saying? But, you know, it's,
well, they learn how to get moving jobs and pricing them. So that's be the main thing. People, they get a box truck and like, I don't got no moving jobs. And it's like, I can get moving jobs anywhere in the world. You know, it just start advertising, you know, because like I said, I do it in Florida.
Advertising is one thing. You still have to sell.
I'm selling the job because when they call us, they can either go online and book the job, and give them pay the deposit, and they book, or they can call, you know, do it over the phone. But yeah, that's how it's, I mean, I just see if people, they got box truck and they trying to get work. I think my biggest thing too, if I get a job and they can't do it, that's the worst part.
You get a job and who can't do it?
It's a revolving door. Like I got guys in Fort Lauderdale, Miami, and they don't have a box truck, but they know I can get a lot of moving jobs.
Well, why would you risk your company's reputation?
That's why I didn't do it.
Yeah, and this goes back to what I said. I'm not gonna risk my reputation based on some shit that I can't deem credible. Whether as I didn't go do the research to see if it was credible or not. I'm not gonna risk my reputation on some shit like that. And that's why I don't refer.
Well, I'd rather they have a box truck. These guys, they gonna run a U-Haul. So it's like, if you got a box truck, I know you at least, or something like that.
Your reputation means everything. I wouldn't recommend nobody, straight up. Because at the end of the day, the customer, this is something my mama told me, when I was working, don't refer nobody to your job. When I was working in college, my OG used to always say, don't recommend nobody in job. Because if you recommend somebody, they go do some dumb shit, they may not hold you responsible for it, but they still gonna look at you funny because you referred this motherfucker. You dig what I'm saying? So in certain situations, I just stay clear, especially when it comes to my reputation as a business or even my reputation as a man. It's just certain things I'm not gonna connect the dots on because in some aspects, that motherfucker will hold you responsible and they will hold you liable and they will, you know, it's,
yeah, that's why I really ain't. I want to franchise it. That's why what I do. But like you said, that's the only part trying to figure out because it's under my name. They moving something happened. The customer gonna come after me. But I just feel like I'm more of a business person than a mover, and then a lot of movers are better than me. And I tell them, man, I'm not the best mover, but I understand, you know, business. So that'd be like,
a good mover,
I'm a great mover.
You ain't a good mover.
I mean, I ain't the best mover. I mean, I can put
7 years
stuff on the dolly. I'm strong and stuff. No, I'm saying I ain't gonna say like I know guys who that's all they do for a living. They'll move a whole house by themselves. Like I ain't got that type of energy and motivation to go even try to do that. I'm more
who training the
I'm gonna bring some guys.
If you ain't a good mover, who's doing the training?
No, I'm a good mover, but I'm not like the best mover. Like, you know, it's some guys been doing it a long time. They can pack a truck way better than me, but it's just like Henry Ford. He wasn't the best person to build a car, but he hired the best people. So that's kind of like my philosophy. I'm not the best mover, but I'm gonna make sure we got work. I'm gonna make sure you get paid. You know, I can move it, I can pack it, wrap it, but I'm not trying to be like the number one packer or wrapping blanket or carrying, you know, that's not my goal.
Why not?
Because I got guys working. I had to work for like we had a truck breakdown. The job still got to get done. Like I'm the orchestrator. I got to make sure we got jobs for like we got jobs tomorrow. We got jobs after that.
You got to be everything, big dog.
I got to be everything.
Yeah.
I mean, I can go get a job and work for a moving company. They'll make me a good mover.
Be everything, bro. It's your company. You got to be everything. Remember when we first had a conversation? I said, bro, how you been in business 7 years and you ain't? I forgot what the threshold was, but I was like, bro, you supposed to be way more ahead than where you at. You dig? You got to be everything, big dog.
I've been everything. That's why it get tiring though. You can
But
be
you
everything,
signed up
but
for it, bro. Listen. It get tiring, bro. I've talked about the long days and the long nights. And I've talked about it and I've lived through it, and that's what it takes. This is what you sign up for, especially
at
now.
the beginning you can do that.
No, bro,
But
throughout the
I'm at that stage.
duration. And then guess what? You prepare for the exit. Eventually, you're right. Like there's only so eventually you're gonna age out, especially if you don't have anybody that you can hire or someone in your family to help alleviate some of the pressure and some of the stress off of you
Right.
as you age. And especially this is a mental strain. And if you are active daily in this industry, it's a physical strain as well. And it's tough, bro. So you have to be everything. You have to be everything. You have to be the front.
But you don't have
gotta
to be the
back
best
end.
mover.
You
That's
got to
what
be operations. You got to be HR. You got to be the problem solver. You got to be everything because ain't nobody else that's under you going to go above and beyond like you would for your business. Everybody's turning to you to
but
solve.
the moving is the easy part.
I always say
moving the
that
furniture
it's
is the easiest part.
the thought, the mental part that's the most. I say that all the time. I say that at least once a week. You dig what I'm saying? Why? Because the higher you go up, the more problems are you going to be faced with, and you have to solve the problems for the business. You got to solve people's other problems, their personal problems, everything. Everybody is looking to you to solve problems, and now you're solving a multitude of different problems simultaneously, and then you still got your own personal problems in your life that you got to deal with too. You dig what I'm saying?
But you would think a person that's really good at moving, they would have a big moving company. That would, I think, like people.
Well, if big is
what
big is to you. I knew once I hit my wits end, like I knew I couldn't grow anymore if I didn't.
So you was the best mover on your team when you had your.
I'm the best overall, but there's people that are just better. Like Aaron, I've never seen a better packer than this guy that worked for me named Aaron. The second best packer I've ever seen was a guy named Tim. You know, I've got guys that were just superstars and rock stars in certain elements of the industry. But in totality, there's nobody better than me because I'm the person who put this shit all together. The reason why these people are employed is because of me, the shit that I built to get to this point. Without me, there's none of this shit. So in totality, there's no way in this thing of ours right here is better than me in totality, right? But here's the thing: even though Aaron and Tim may be a better packer than me, I understand the fundamentals. And can I get on the truck and pack a truck efficiently? Absolutely. Yeah. Aaron is just a better Tetris player than me. Tim is just a better Tetris player than me. You dig what I'm saying? This person can maneuver up the stairs better than me because he's 6'3". I'm 5'8". Yeah. So there's just certain things that he's able to do because his height allows him to be more efficient with a 92-inch sofa than a person that's 5'8". He's got that height working for him versus me. You dig what I'm saying? So there's going to be people that are better than you because of, you know, just things that are beyond your control, like height or strength.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm saying? But
tomorrow we got it.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I said tomorrow we got a job. This guy, he called two different movers to come out and unload an 18-wheeler truck. So, you know, 18-wheeler truck probably take it was 3 of me, and then the other guy had 2 people or 3 people. So the guy at this company with the massage chairs, he called me this weekend saying he need 3 to 4 guys to come do organize the storages tomorrow. And, you know, the guy, so he called me. So I remember I got the guy number who helped us because he was actually one of the best movers out there out of all 6 of us from me just noticing. Mm-hmm. So I called a different moving company. I called him and I said, hey, are you available tomorrow to come help us? So now you see how evidently he don't work for me full time, but he gonna come help us tomorrow. and I just know he's gonna be the best one out there, even out of my team.
So I see what's going on with you. You don't have a volume enough movers to keep a full-time staff on rotation.
I mean, I got 4 guys full time. So 2 guys up here in North Carolina, 2 guys in Florida full time. Then I rotate.
You ain't.
But it depends on the job because you
need to book more moves.
But it's summertime right now, man. In summertime we've been busy, man. This like the last probably 2 weeks, it's been getting busy. I took your advice though. I did drop the price because I was like, okay. Like the lady called today, she got storage unit, she got junk remover, donation, and
drop
moving.
the price. What happened?
So I'm like, I couldn't price her. I told her she can get 2 guys for $125 an hour, 3-hour minimum, or she can get 3 guys for $175 an hour, 3-hour minimum, because she got so many moving parts.
Drop the price.
Like, yeah, I know I do.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, because that 200 is hard. It's
You're
hard to
expensive
get
for
that.
that market, bro. You're expensive.
No, I mean, because I know what we do for flat rate. Like I said,
But you're still expensive, bro. Expensive is expensive. I don't care if it's an expensive flat rate.
ain't expensive, man. That's the going rate around here.
You're expensive.
I'm talking about for a licensed and insured company now. I ain't talking about no
You're
person doing it on the
expensive,
side.
bro. You're expensive. You
125
for 2 guys?
Yes.
How much you said for 3? 175?
175. That's like 2. That's all the.
I think for that market, I think you about
that's like the minimum.
$15, $25 over price. Maybe
No.
maybe 25,
All my
30
sons
depending.
charging 220. All my sons, they charge 223.
Bro,
guys.
you're not all my sons. See, that's the thing. You can't. It's just like the 2 guys, the first 2 companies that I call. I don't know when you was watching. These guys got 130 trucks a piece. So
Right.
I'm not charging $190 an hour for 3 guys.
Bro, I can't come out there because you know how much work we're gonna do in an hour. So if I come out there and be like, hey, we
here's
charge
the thing, bro, and this is where you keep missing every time I talk to you, and other people keep missing. It's about building a footprint in the marketplace. It's about volume.
Bro, the economy right now, you don't have time to be. You're not gonna be able to pay
It
your
ain't about
truck and your
time. This is
insurance
the law, bro.
doing
You
that.
can, bro. If I'm
No, you're not. Not $100 an hour moves.
Nah.
You're gonna be out of business.
No, you're not.
You're not gonna make
No,
it,
you're
bro.
not, bro.
Not
You can't
right.
tell me in a
People
market
rent
where
around here
you
is
don't have to
$2,000 a
listen,
month.
bro. This market to operate is way more expensive than your market.
Bro,
Way more
the average
expensive,
rent,
bro.
but
Way more expensive.
so I'm just saying with people lifestyle. I ain't saying with the Philadelphia market. I'm saying
I'm
just
not in
people don't have
but
the money.
but
Oh my bad.
but it's not a
You're
but
Chicago.
but here and see that's where you're contradicting yourself. If people don't have the money, and I'm telling you in your market you're expensive, and your argument is people don't have the money. I'm telling you you're too expensive.
If you
Your
call and get
argument
prices,
is not. I would expect your argument to be the cost of operations, justifying.
if you paying
Trying
your
to
guy
argue why I'm saying
$20
you're
an
expensive.
hour,
Your argument is when people can't afford it. I'm telling you, you're too
no,
expensive.
I'm paying the helpers $20 an hour. You pay the driver $25 an hour. If you charge, you can't charge no less than, because $125 an hour that works when we got
that means you're
driving
making
involved. But
$75 an hour, damn near, off the labor. I would do $100 an hour for 2 guys.
But you were probably
100%.
doing, like you said, 4 or 5 jobs
Because
a
I'm
day.
looking at the profit
Right
margins.
now,
If I'm charging $50 an hour for 2 guys on labor, and I charge $100, and this is going to give me a bigger footprint because I'm able to close more deals, I'm making 100% off the labor, 100% off the labor, 100%. I don't understand, and that doesn't even account for the truck cost and material cost. I'm making 100%.
do a poll. I bet you no movement. I'm talking about a person that's doing at least 6 figures a year. They cannot charge $100 an hour in no market in the United States. I hire
because I'm doing it. I could do it here.
Not $100 an hour, you won't make no money.
I'm making 100% off the labor. What are you talking about? I'm not making money. There's 2 guys on the truck that I'm paying $50 an hour. I'm making 100% off not even being there. For 4 hours, I just made $200 minus whatever truck and material cost.
Gas,
money.
taxes,
Now do that.
insurance.
Now do that on average 3 times a day. for 6-7 days a week off that one truck. Now times that times X amount of trucks. What are you talking about? See,
It's gonna take you a long time to make
no,
money.
it's not gonna take a long time. Bro, I've done it. Greedy pigs get led to the slaughter, bro. This is not this is a long game, bro. This ain't the short game. This is the long game, bro. You tell me what motherfucker I done did already.
Right. I mean, I think if you in the truck yourself, you might can get away with it.
And a motherfucker in a city where the cost of living is way higher, the cost of operation. We got an agency here that we gotta pay. Y'all ain't got no agency. We gotta pay the ICC.
But that's why the people calling your show if they falling, they not gonna make it.
No, the people
you gotta do a poll and see how much
people are making it and people are thriving. I'm telling you, here at $100 an hour, I can be really, really successful at 3 guys, and I can net over $1,000, about $1,000 a day with just a 2-man team.
You know how many
doing
jobs
$100 an hour
tomorrow?
Yes, absolutely.
The guy, I said, how long you want us to work tomorrow? He said all day. I said 3 or 4 guys all day.
But see, this
organizing
is where
stories.
I'm gonna fuck. See, if me coming to your market, I'm fucking you up. You gonna wonder why people ain't booking because they coming to me. That $25 right there that you tripping on, I ain't tripping on that. You know why? Because I'm looking at 100%, bro. I'm looking at 100% times 2 or 3 a day.
After you pay all the expenses, bro, you is not gonna be making no money.
So my expenses,
So,
that's where my truck fee comes in, that big dog. My truck fee comes in expensive.
So you're not charging $100 an hour no more.
No, I'm charging $100 an hour for the labor for 2 guys, and then I might be for a 16-foot. Let's say I charge $150 for a truck fee. If I'm averaging 3 jobs a day,
so that's the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. You're
If I'm charging $125 an hour for 4 hours,
but you're
$500
also saying you're not booking enough jobs to keep your guys in a rotation. You got to call guys and ask them if they're available. I don't have to call nobody, motherfucking tell them shit. I just give them a schedule a week ahead of time. This is what I'm saying. This moving game. You should be able to look at your schedule weeks on out and be booked, bro. Right now, you should be booking into June, July. Right this week, right now, to be honest with you, and I'm just keeping it a buck, big dog. You dig what I'm saying? Today is April 2. I don't even know why you on the phone with me because this the end of the month. You're supposed to be jugging right now. You shouldn't. In my heyday on today, I would not even be having this conversation with you for the next 14 days.
Yeah, we just moved somebody to South Carolina. I don't do all the moves. I'm only one person.
I hear you, but bro, you should be
South Carolina to Florida right now.
Jugging. Your phone's supposed to be jugging right now. And I'm just keeping it a buck.
My phone is.
No, you talking to me.
I'm working.
You talking to me.
It's not the company
This
line.
is what I'm saying.
You think I'm answering? This is a cell phone.
Here's what I'm saying, big dog. This is what I'm saying. I'm going off the information.
I get what you're saying.
You told me. You got to call day laborers and shit. This the end.
No, I'm not calling day laborers. These guys.
I mean, listen. This ain't to go back and forth, bro.
No, I'm saying they're not day labor. They might have a part-time job and they work with me on the weekend, and I got a couple guys who work throughout the week. So you got 2 guys probably work Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Tenfold. But it goes back to what I say all the time. It's about booking out. The reason why your schedule ain't booked out, one of the main reasons was a few different variables. One is your selling, right? 2 is your price point. Sometimes your price point will do all the selling for you.
I think I am booked out. I haven't advertised none this week.
Okay.
Because my guys running on low bars.
How many jobs you got tomorrow?
We got 1, 2, we got 3 jobs tomorrow.
How many Wednesday?
Wednesday, we got some big jobs Wednesday. So I got one government job, and then another
how many jobs you got?
Retirement home job. We got 3 jobs.
How many Thursday?
Thursday, I don't know, but I don't think I got nothing Thursday.
You ain't got none Thursday. That's a problem. You know why?
Not yet. Today.
Hold on. Let me kick it with you. You know why that's a problem?
Yeah.
Thursday is April 30th, the last day of the month. A lot of people.
I'm pretty sure we will have somebody.
But here's the point that I'm trying to make: a last day and the first day, prime moving season. Those are the days that book first, a month, 2 months ahead of time. So, for instance,
yeah, but I also tell the customer that day costs more too.
All right, bro, you got it.
Last day and the weekends cost more than the weekday, buddy.
Cool. And that's why we having this why on the 30th, 2 days before the 30th, and 3 days before the 30th is empty.
I'm gonna call you on the 30th. Watch out, I bet
always
we
like
have
I
jobs.
say,
But you know,
pigs gets
I
led
gotta
to the
switch the
slaughter,
angle. So
and it's about creating a footprint in the marketplace. Once you create that footprint and 50% of your calls are repeat, residual, and referral customers, then yes, you can dictate. If you're not to that point, there's no way on God's green earth, April 30th, on April 27th, I'm not booked 3-4 trucks top to bottom from the beginning of the morning to the wee hours of the night. And these are actual factuals, big dog. So this goes back, and the conversation is cool, but this goes back to the original conversation, some of the conversations that I've had with other people on the channel in the Discord. It's pricing. A lot of y'all niggas, y'all think y'all more than who y'all is. And even if you are more, you still compete. Walmart is that, but yet and still they underpricing Target. Target can't fuck with Walmart.
And I got the Sam Walton bar.
Hold on.
And Sam Walton book.
If you read the book, then you wouldn't be up here.
I read the book.
Okay, well then you wouldn't because
did.
I referred you the book.
You did. I bought it. And guess what? I learned.
So then in 7 years, and this ain't, you should be way farther in 7 years than where you are. So even after me referring you the book and you read the book, you still don't get it.
The book's only 2 months, but since I talked to you, oh no, I dropped the prices. I ran a couple $99 specials on couches. Like somebody called me for a couch today.
Bro,
I just ain't have time to do it for $99.
Not being happy with 100% profit margin on labor is crazy to me, bro. It screams greed, bro. So me trying to explain to you, hold on. Me trying to explain to you the importance and how you're operating, the importance of booking more jobs and how to book more jobs than less, and how it's going to be beneficial to you year over year over year. You rather be combative, charge way more money, right? And take on less work, even though you want more work, right? And I'm giving you the solution on how to. About a month ago, I showed a schedule, one of my calendars from year 3. And all you seen was job on top of job. Did you watch that live stream? Where I showed my calendar from my year 3, where it was just booked on top of book, day after day.
But I think when you started, there wasn't that many people doing it.
No, it's always been people doing it, but it's a selling.
Not like now.
No. There's more people doing it.
When you was doing moving, Craigslist was just getting started.
You a goddamn lie.
Craigslist wasn't even charging you.
You're a goddamn lie. Craigslist been around.
Craigslist was not charging you to post on there. You would post an ad and probably get a call an hour later. Right now, you post on Craigslist.
Was $5, bro. Okay, so this is the point that I'm trying to make. Regardless of the time frame, just 4 years ago, I'm still doing the same thing. It's the selling and it's the price point. Both of them play off each other. The price point enough can walk you in the door without having to really have the art of negotiation or art of sale working for you, right? Because people call and they price compare, right? I'm not greedy. I understand that, hey, if I can beat you by $5 or $10, I'm going to take all that. I'll make $5 or $10 less. Why? Because I'm operating at volume. I'm still making 100%. I'm not greedy. If I'm making 2 guys, I'm making $50 an hour on a truck off the labor, plus I'm making money off the truck fees. How is not enough money? And I'm doing this times X amount of truck. And some of these trucks are 3 guys. Some of these trucks might be 4, might be a 26-footer with 4 guys. At the end of the day, this truck is going to run 7 days a week. Nigga, on April 27th of any year in my existence of business, and April 30 is not booked from top to bottom on April 27th, I'm tweaking. Something ain't right. How the fuck the last day of the month ain't booked on April 30th. This is peak moving season now. How is the last day when people's leases are up, I have nothing? Yo, I'm tweaking. Something ain't right. Something's not right. That's a problem. That's an indicator that I'm doing something wrong. That the last and the first day, the last day of the month when people's leases are up, I have nothing. That's an indicator.
Right.
That's an indicator because there's a volume of moves that day in comparison to any other day on the calendar. That last day and that first day is where you're going to get the bulk of the moves, the volume of the moves, because that's when people's leases are up. That's an indicator that, yo, something ain't right. Fuck these other days. That's the indicator right there that something's not lining up. Those are the days.
I
that
mean, I
book
think you're
first.
going out the volume. You're going out the volume. All customers, lower price, low. You're going out the volume, and you're gonna deal with a lot of shenanigans too in this day and market. Because I had a guy today. He was like, "Man, he wanted me to do a job for $700." And it's like, I mean, I told him we do it for the hourly rate because I knew it was gonna take more than that. But you're gonna deal with some
You
mess.
greedy, bro. You greedy. And that's why I'm not trying to be funny, bro, but just listen to you talk. I think you could have been way bigger than what you are if you just stopped being so greedy. If you stop being greedy and you charge a fair price, you'll get a bigger footprint.
It is a fair price. I wouldn't be in business if I have a fair price.
No, you're not understanding what I'm saying, bro. I don't know how many other ways to explain it to
No, you saying
we've already talked about a profit margin of more than 100%, and you saying 100% profit margin, you would not survive. And I just don't understand how.
Well, if you're doing jobs from 8 in the morning to 10 at night, but
what does that have to
most
do,
people call your
what
show.
does that have to do with anything? The more jobs you do, the more money you make. You're making 100% on the profit margin on the fucking labor. I don't understand where the disconnect
I guess
is.
your approach is work hard, and I'm working smarter. That's what it is.
How is that working hard when you're not even on the truck?
Because you doing so much.
It's not
to stay
it's
busy.
not so much. It's working efficient, hard, and smart. What are you talking about?
But I mean, you charging $100 back then. I mean, I don't think you started business right now.
then for two guys. I'm charging 75
right now.
Then, right now,
Oh
charging
yeah. I'm saying right now you can't find a company.
Hold on.
That's charging that low.
You a goddamn
You're
lie.
not gonna find
You a goddamn lie.
Who charged?
You a goddamn lie.
Man.
You a goddamn lie. You know why?
A licensed insured moving company.
Licensed and insured, bro. Because here's the thing: there's different tiers.
I check around, but
there's
they,
different
the price they telling me.
There's different tiers. The two companies that I called initially today, both of those companies got 130 fucking trucks apiece. That's not who.
Yeah.
I'm not. We may share some customer, demographics, but ultimately that's not my competition. The latter two or three companies that I called that were in the 150 and 160 range, that's who I'm competing against. Then,
but how many guys?
In today's landscape, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not worried about what they're charging. Why? They got warehouses, they do storage, they got 130 trucks. I don't have all that. But they also have the marketing. They got multi-figure marketing budgets for Google. Fucking New City, they fucking are part of the breast cancer awareness. So they got the pink ribbons on their trucks. And when breast cancer awareness comes, their trucks are in the parade. So all the breast cancer people sitting there, they have that. The other company, they have a partnership with the Bulls or the Cubs or all that type of shit. Right. It's levels. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. You keep saying, it's levels as it pertains to licensing. It's levels as it pertains to rogue. You got premium rogue movers that you wouldn't even know there was a rogue mover, because if you look at their trucks, if you look at their website, you look at the brand, unless you know to scroll all the way down to the bottom to see ILCC, Illinois Commerce Commission, number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you would know. The customer don't know that. Movers and Warehouses Association of America, a consumer doesn't know to scroll down to the bottom of the website to source that information to see if that information there. They're looking at a landing page. They're looking at a website. They're looking at trucks. They're looking at uniformed people. but they're not licensed. That's a top tier
Right.
rogue mover. Then you got 4 of them down here at the bottom. They may not even show up for your move. They ain't got no goddamn website. They got a Gmail and they got a phone number that they forgot that they also running the business. And when you call them to book a move, they say hello.
Oh man.
It's levels to everything, pimp.
Yeah.
It's levels to everything. You don't I'm trying to get you to understand that, bro. It's levels. You gotta.
Oh no, since I talked to you, man, I've been doing better numbers. You know, because if I can't give them a flat rate, I give them the hourly rate. But I just keep track of how many hours we work and how much we charge. You know, versus when we do the hourly rate, it could be very low, especially if I'm not in the truck. If I charge hourly and I'm in the truck, okay. But if I got 2 guys in the truck and I'm doing $125 an hour, so I'm paying the driver $25 an hour, the helper $20 an hour. Yeah. I mean, you cutting it thin, buddy.
You making 25, 20, 45. You making.
What is that? 125 minus 45. That's 80? 75?
What? 125, 25 plus another 25, 175, 45. Shit, man, you got me.
I try to make $100 an
I'm
hour
good
if I'm not in the truck.
You got me all discombobulated.
No.
Hold on.
If you're not in the truck, you need to do $100
an hour, bro. You making 80.
Yeah. But I try to go for $100 an hour if I'm not in the truck. So if the job 4 hours,
You know what you said, bro? You need to make $100 an hour. And this is why if I came to your market, you wouldn't get nothing. You wouldn't get shit.
Bro, that's what most movers,
you wouldn't get
a business owner, because
you're
y'all think out of that
greedy,
100,
bro.
I'm paying for insurance.
You're greedy.
I'm paying for insurance. I'm paying for gas. I'm paying taxes. So it's not like you getting the whole 100
What
an
are
hour.
you talking
I just had one of the guys a record
You
truck.
still
That's
got
$5,000 right there.
your fees and your materials and your truck fee, and then that compounds over the amount of moves. You're basing this shit off a move by move per basis. You base this shit off of compounding. You got it, big dog. You got it.
Hey, but check out the
Hey, man,
sweat.
how old are you, bro? How old are you?
I'm 37.
I'll check it out, pimp.
Yeah, check it out. I mean, it ain't gonna hurt you.
I'm gonna watch. Trust me, I'm gonna watch.
Do a reaction video.
I'm gonna watch it. Don't you worry, UB. I'm going to watch it.
And make sure you let me know after you watch it. I want to come back on because they videoed me while we did a flat rate move, and you know it was a tough day because that customer added more stuff to it, and I gave him a flat rate, and that started a 1-star review. But
and there it go right there.
Yeah.
I wish you would have said this at the beginning because then we wouldn't have to have this whole conversation. And this is why I say don't.
I mean that's 1 out of 50.
Don't matter. It don't matter. It didn't have to be a 1 out of nothing because this is why you don't do flat rate local jobs. Why? For situations like this. And guess what? It affected you negatively because now you got a 1-star move. What'd you do? Upsell the customer in the midst of the move and told her she need to pay.
Yeah, well, he told me what he had over the phone, and then when I got there, you ever seen them mattresses? They just so heavy, and he on the 2nd floor. And now from loading the truck, he want everything wrapped, you know. So it's like I think I quoted him 700, and then when I got there, I'm like, man, you looking closer to about 900. And he was like, man, you told me 700. I'm like, well, you told me you had this. You told me the only thing we had to wrap was this. Now you want us to, because we showed up with a camera crew and matching uniforms and our color our skin a little darker than you thought. Now you want us to wrap every single thing, which we can wrap every single thing. But on the phone, you told me only the bed, certain things. So I'm like, you want us to do extra work? We'll do it, but it's going to cost a little bit more, you know. And normally our estimates are within 10%. So if I quote you 700, 750, you got $70 up less or more. So, but that's what happened in that case.
Because he had a mattress that was heavy?
No, it was one of them. I mean, he wanted us to wrap everything too. I asked the customer, what type of furniture you have? Are we wrapping everything? No. Only thing you need to wrap is this, this, and this. When we get there, everything need to be wrapped. You know, and the mattress is one of them mattresses like Jello mattress. We tried to wrap it, man. It was just heavy, you know, and it's like,
Situation. This is why you charge by the hour, but you complaining about a mattress. This is why he called you instead of doing it himself. The reason why people book movers is because a person can move themselves. In most cases, a person can
yeah,
move themselves. The reason why they book a mover is because they want to pay you to do something they could do on their own, but they just don't want to do it. That's why they're paying you to do it. So yes, there's mattresses, there's king size mattresses that felt like they had a body in it. But guess what? This is what it is, bro.
yeah.
So
Oh no, yeah, we move it, but then if you tell me, only thing we need to wrap is this, this, and this, I'm taking
but you
that
kill
approach.
that
But
confusion when
you
you
know,
just charge by the hour. See all this flat rate? See how the confusion is
yeah,
there? This is you kill all
yeah.
that when you charge by the hour. You don't have to worry
But you
about
know how long that job took me?
how long.
2 hours. 2
And how
hours
much did
because
you
we had
charge? How much
5
did you
guys there.
charge? How much did you charge?
We settled at 800.
He should have wrote you a 1-star
So,
review.
but only reason it took 2 hours because it
It
was
don't matter,
1,
but
2, 3.
you
It was
ripping the man off. That's a rip off.
no, it was like 5. It was 5 or 6 guys there because we had a big job that day. So instead of sending 2 guys to be at his house for
But
4
doesn't
hours,
require 5 guys, so you still ripped him off, bro. That's a rip off.
no, because if you would have sent 3 guys, it still would have been the same price. If you would have sent 2 guys, still gonna be the same price.
See, I see what your issue.
The same
I
price.
see what your issue is, bro.
Yeah.
I see
No,
what
we
it
like
is.
Chick-fil-A. We're not coming to your house to be there and have a party with you. We come here to move your stuff and leave.
No, I see what your issue.
Because I mean, yeah, I
I
mean,
see what your issue.
we gonna show up. Like, say you call me to move, Mark. I'm gonna say, what do you have? You gonna send me photos? Hey, I got a king size bed set, nightstand, dresser. I got a sectional couch. I got a dining room table. I'm gonna say, you got any TVs? Yeah, I got an 85 inch and a 50 inch. I'm gonna say, okay, Mark. And I'm gonna say, hold on, I'm gonna get you an estimate. And I'm gonna say, all right, I'm giving you a little inside game. So if you sell this, I need a cut. But
With me
listen,
inside.
I'm gonna say, hold on, let me get you.
Okay. Go ahead.
Listen, no, I'm gonna give him I'm gonna say, hold on, let me get your estimate. So based off that, you got a king size bed. I know I got to break down. You got 2 nightstands. You got a dresser. I know I got to take the mirror off of. So that room probably, if it's a regular house, it's probably gonna take us anywhere from 30 to 45 minutes to get that on the truck, and it's probably gonna take up a quarter of my 16-foot truck. Now I got your sectional. That's gonna take us probably 15 minutes. So your whole apartment probably gonna take us at most with 3 guys 2 hours to move. So you got 2 hours moving, and then I'm gonna give you a 30-minute drive. So that's $50 for the drive. So 2 hours with me, with my good movers, is gonna be $400. Then the drive, that's $450, and it's gonna take us only an hour to unload. So you look at another
Yeah, I'm gonna hire you,
$200,
big.
so $450.
I don't want you moving me.
But no, when I come back on the phone, I was just giving you my thought and my process. When I come back
My
on the
shit gonna
phone
be
for your
fucked up.
move, I'm gonna
My
say,
shit gonna be fucked up.
you looking at estimate. I'm gonna say you looking at estimate of $750. It can be within 10% less or more based on the information you gave me. But send me some photos of the items, and I can verify, that we're accurate on the quote. You're gonna send pictures if it's exactly what I thought it was, and then you're good to go. It's $750. You don't got to worry about it being $1,000 or $1,200
Yeah, but I gotta
because
worry that if
I
y'all
already
get into traffic, you gonna come to me and say, "Hey, man, we got stuck in traffic."
no traffic doesn't.
Money.
No.
Or
Only way I charge
or
you more
or
if we go to your new apartment
or the elevator,
and you don't
man.
have the
We
keys.
didn't get the elevator, so now we got to sit here and wait. So I got to charge you more. I'm gonna be like, nah.
It's gonna cost you more.
And I'm gonna be
Yeah.
like, I ain't paying you more.
You
And then what you gonna do?
no, because I'm gonna tell you up front, you got to have everything ready.
No, hold on.
If
So
you're
then
not
you
even
get to that
packed all the way,
situation, the
I'm not
elevator,
going.
somebody else moving on the elevator, and we get there, somebody else moving on, and you tell me I got to pay you more, and I say I ain't paying you more. Then what?
No. It's
I'm
one
asking
thing
you in the
if
scenario
somebody's
since
moving
you
an
start
elevator.
flat rate. We get to the point. I'm over at the move with you. We get over there. I got the elevator, and somebody always got the elevator occupied, and they shit in it. So now what? You gonna charge me more?
I might say, hey man, you had the elevator, you don't have the elevator,
Had it
so
scheduled,
it's
but
probably
these
gonna take us
other
a little bit
people was
longer.
in it. Y'all wasn't there yet, so they were still using it. So now what? You gonna charge me more, right?
It depends how much a difference time is made.
Man,
Once you go over an hour
y'all
delaying
been
me,
waiting 45 minutes already because they got to unload it.
oh
They
yeah,
gonna
it's
let
gonna
it go.
cost you, buddy.
Okay, I ain't paying you. Now what? Because you gave me a flat rate. Now what? What you gonna do? Take my shit?
Oh yeah, your stuff gonna be sold to the
You
nearest
gonna,
hood.
man, yeah, you gonna Nothing.
No, just playing.
Yeah, okay.
Nah, man, we work it out. I'll
I'm gonna
always
pay
let the
you what you
customer
told
win.
me.
I don't never.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't argue with the customer, man. I let like yesterday.
No, but I
The
want to
lady
know
said we
what
left
you would
one
do with
chair.
my shit if I say, yo, I'm not paying you.
I will unload it and give it to you.
All
I
right.
would take that loss, bro. I'll take it
All right.
because I'm gonna win so much on my jobs that it's okay. I'd rather it get done with. I move on. I might make $100 less or whatever it is, but it's not a big deal. You know, like
You
yesterday
said
we
that shit,
moved
nigga. I
somebody
thought
from.
this shit was a real scenario. I was finna turn. I had to snap back out of it. I'm like, shit, wait a minute. This is just a role play. I really, for a minute, I blinked. I thought you was really finna pull off with my shit. I finna get on that.
Oh yeah, we did
You
the other
see what
day
I'm saying?
now. So
What
the
you mean you
customer.
finna pull off? Hey, man. Hey, pull that car,
Oh look.
man. Hey, man, block them in right there, boy. Y'all ain't going nowhere, boy.
Hey, listen, we moved a guy from an hour away, and I told you this stuff ain't fit on the truck, and it was like, no worry, we're gonna put it in our truck. So we're like, okay, get to the unit, the place, unload. I tell his daughter it's gonna be $1,200 instead of $1,000. You didn't even take all the furniture. He didn't even show us everything, and they said they gonna bring it in their truck. So I told the guys start putting the stuff back in the truck.
Yeah, bro. I think
Start putting it back on the truck.
you would alleviate a lot of this shit when unforeseen situations come. It don't matter because we about an hour. Like all this putting shit.
Yeah,
back
but I
on
mean
the
that
truck
case, it didn't fit on the truck.
1-star reviews
And it's like you're
because
an hour away.
because here's the thing. It's an hourly charge. It's a truck fee that the materials and shit are baked in. We wrapping everything anyway. I train people in my Discord that come to me based on my experience. I don't want shit in my truck. Mattresses, nothing that's not wrapped. I'm not a nasty motherfucker. Me as an individual is not a nasty. Ain't no getting on my truck unwrapped. None of that. Everything getting wrapped. Because if they happen to miss something, my trucks are not going to be infested with a goddamn thing. So me personally, I don't play that shit. And this is why I tell people, you want to prevent shit. You want to prevent shit. You want to. There's so many reasons, and I've explained this shit over and over and over and over again of why on a local level you should charge hourly, and you can't like this whole thing where the customer say they don't want to. Ain't no not getting wrapped. Everything getting wrapped. Why? Because in situations where, all right, I don't want it wrapped, it snags or it tears or it dents or it breaks. Well, what about my the corner, the arm of my sofa? It got a snag on it. Well, you said you didn't want to wrap. Well, it's still snagged. Well, you said you didn't want to wrap.
Yeah.
But you snagged it. At the end of the day, at it's snagged.
That's low level customer
It
service.
ain't no.
Like we like.
All right, bro. No, you missing.
I'm saying,
you missing the
like,
point. You missing
like
the point.
some people can't afford that hourly rate.
You missing the point.
Some people can't afford that.
What?
No, I you saying you wrap everything. It's gonna take longer. That's why you're making money. But like the lady I went to today in the project,
I'm not tripping on no shrink wrap that we getting by the case, 80 gauge, 1,500 square feet for $68. I'm not tweaking on wrapping that shit, bro. I'm tweaking on the fact. Hold on, I'm tweaking on the unforeseen or the hidden shit that motherfucker might have missed. I don't want anything to happen because I don't want to have these conversations. How much is it costing me to go around a mattress or a box spring a few times with a piece of shrink wrap that's costing me less than $20 a roll? Right. If I'm gonna take a hit, I'm gonna take a hit on something it's a minimal hit. I'm not tweaking on some shrink wrap and a roll of tape that I'm buying 55 by 110 or 55 or 110 by the case, and it's 36 rolls, and I'm paying X amount of dollars, and it equates to $3 a roll. Fuck it. They said don't do it. We're gonna do it anyway because I'm minimizing my risk on any damages or any infestation, and this shit is $3 a roll, bro. So I'd rather spend I'd rather take a $3 hit because the customer said don't do it for whatever reason, then fuck that shit up. And now I got a fucking $2,000 leather sofa that they tweaking on.
You gotta pay for.
Or a nasty ass mattress because you didn't wrap it, and your floor on your truck, rightfully so, is dirty because you're tracking it up, right? It's dusty.
Right. Yeah.
Because you're steady going up, you're walking with your shoes, and you sweep it out every morning, but halfway during the day, you've tracked Debris. The wind is blowing. It's blowing shit onto the truck. These are all scenarios that only a person who's done this work could give you as an example. This is why I'm telling you.
Right.
This is why I'm not tripping. Don't wrap the mattress. Fuck you, wrap the mattress. Because I
I'm
wouldn't,
trying to save
because
time,
look,
but yeah, it's gonna cost
look,
them.
I wouldn't want nobody to put my mattress on a fucking truck and drag it down a second or third floor, king size mattress. There's no way that shit's not touching this or touching the stair. There's no way to clean when you got to push that shit through. So now you got high traffic in the hallway. Motherfuckers walking in that shit. Fucking shit, centipedes or just shit that, you know, spiders and all type of shit that's crawling. Now my mattress done got outside and guess what? Now you done set my mattress on the concrete. You set my mattress on the floor in the truck. This is where I fucking lay my head at night. So I wouldn't want nobody to do that to me. So even if the customer says no, because I wouldn't want that shit, I'm not going to allow that shit for me because I ain't no nasty motherfucker. I'm not going to do it to the next person. A few times around this motherfucker, 70, 80 cents, maybe 90 cents. Not even. Throw some tape around that bitch. The tape $3 a roll. Who cares?
Right.
I'm not. What are we talking about here? So this is why I say you charge by the hour.
Don't do that.
You wrap everything. You use the materials. I'm not listening to what the customer don't dictate shit to me. I dictate to the customer. I get them to believe.
That time though, it's gonna cost them more if I wrap everything. It's gonna cost.
Bro, that material, you bake that into your truck fee, bro.
No, I'm saying it's gonna cost the customer more because if I could, like your stuff I just told you, if I wrap all that,
anyway. Your labor, the way what you're charging, you're too fucking expensive, bro. You're too expensive. Now everybody says, well, man, you charge what you want, but as a person who's been in 7 years, business 7 years, I think you should be way farther than where you are. And I'm telling you why you're not. But you want to continue to argue, bro. I gave you a book to read. You read the book and you didn't get anything out of the book.
I did. I got it. Low prices win.
No, it's not about low prices, bro. You can do low
No, that
prices
book
and
is about
operate
his
at a
beat his
loss.
competitors.
It's not about low prices. $100 an hour is not low when you're making 100%. You're making more than 100% because you're that's $45 an hour for you. You're making 105%.
Yeah, I don't know no moving service that's charging less that low.
That's not low, bro. I can show you motherfuckers that's charging
saying,
90 an hour, 85 an hour, 75 an hour, 55 an hour for two guys.
Yeah.
Why? Because the margins are still profitable.
Good. Profitable.
In what industry is anybody making 100% off the labor?
Yeah. I think, and then it go, what's your time worth? You know, like, it's going to be hard to get me to come.
100% labor is not times however many crews is not worth your time. So if it's costing me $50 an hour in labor and I'm charging 100, that's not worth your time. Doubling your money is not worth your time. An hour? In what world is that not good?
I mean, as a box truck owner, if you got your own box truck, if you're not in the truck, you should be going for $100 an hour. If you're in the truck,
justify it for me.
I'm in the truck,
justify that for me. Justify that.
All right, let me see. So let me try to think. All right, we got a job coming up.
No.
Wednesday,
What the fuck is you got? You got a job coming up. Justify me. You said if you're not in the truck, you should be making $100 an hour.
I'm gonna show you. So I got a job on Wednesday.
The labor? It's justified. Why? How? Why?
This is senior moving. It's gonna take us probably 3 hours to do this job. So I charge two guys $150 an hour. So 3 hours. It's gonna be an estimate 3 hour job. So I told her estimate $450. So out of that $450, 3 hours, I'm gonna get $300, and both of the guys gonna get $75 apiece for 3 hours.
That's where you fucking up. Everything, your justification, it makes no sense. But based on what you told me, I see why you think.
What? How did it make sense?
It's a key word you said right there. It's a key word you said right there. You don't even know what you said that I heard.
They working 3 hours, $25 an hour.
And you said I make. See, that's what I'm saying. You hustling. This ain't no fucking business, and that's why.
No, I'm
Hold
saying
on,
that, man. No,
That's
listen,
you
listen.
just told on yourself, and that's what I was looking for. And you gave me
No, that's what I'm
You
saying. That's what
gave
the
me what I
company
was
would
looking
make.
for. You gave it to me.
That's
They
what
make
I'm saying.
75
That's
and
what
I
the
make
company would make.
350. There you go, right there. It's not a business, it's a hustle for you.
No,
No,
I'm saying that's
because
what the company gonna make. I'm
no,
not gonna make that whole 300.
That's what you said. That's how you articulated it. So I
Right,
can only
but
go
because I
based off of
look
what
at
you
it,
said. Business person wouldn't have
yeah.
articulated it like that.
All right, I probably got it wrong because I'm every person. I'm the mover. I play a lot of roles.
Not the
But
mover.
out
You
of that
said you're
300,
not
I
on the
still
truck.
got to pay a
You
sales
said
team.
that if you're not on the truck has to make $100 an hour off the labor. And I said justify. Why are
Yeah,
you playing
that's the
every role if you're
company.
not
That's
on
the
the truck?
company. Why is making $100 an hour if I'm not on the truck?
You said you play every
The truck
role.
need to make $100 an hour.
Justify
The
me
truck
the reason why $100. To me, 100% markup on
because
the.
that $100 an hour, that's 3 hours my truck out there working. So if you say 300, all right, I made $300 for
That's
that.
what the truck
All right,
is.
I
So
got the
the
gas.
truck fee covers the truck. What does the fuck does that have to do with the labor?
No, the $300 got to pay. I take care of all that. I don't charge no truck fee. I just charge flat rate. So it's $450. Like I said,
And that's
the
where
$75 for
you
each
are in
guy.
7 years, sir. And we keep getting back here, bro. We keep getting back to the
What's
same
you
spot.
saying is charged too much? But
Charging too much. And that's why in 3 days on the last day of the month where everybody that I know is booked to capacity because that is
look. You call me every day. Last day, I bet we have jobs. You can call me I bet
See,
every single day.
no.
I mean, I
Sir,
haven't.
what you
I
gotta
normally
understand
advertise
as a
on.
veteran
I
in this
normally
industry, I
advertise
know
on.
there's certain indicators to determine where you're at with it. That's why I say, all right, what you got here? What you got here?
Yeah.
I didn't just go to this day. I set it up because what I know is if I go straight there, y'all know what I'm looking for. So I know how to stick it.
I know it's the end of the month, and I know it's
So
gonna be.
here's the thing.
It's gonna get there.
Now we're in peak moving season. We're 3 days from the last day and the first day of the month, and you have nothing booked. That's an indicator to me that you're not. Hold on. That one of two things or a combination of the both. You don't have enough calls coming in, or you're not closing the calls that are coming in, or a combination of both. Why? Because even on the last day of the month, the worst of the worst companies are booked the last and the first day. Why? Because everybody else is booked, and the people who wait to the last minute to book, they have to take who's ever left. You don't even have the who's ever left moves. You don't have the.
No, I haven't really been
No.
trying to
Listen
get
to me. You're
booked. I've
talking
been
to
busy.
almost a 2-decade-year vet. Anybody that's been in this
Bruh,
industry long enough knows that the last minute moves are coming right now. You're not even booking the last minute.
Bruh, we gonna get them. They coming.
Hold on.
And even if I want to take them, because
the last day and the first day should be booked out weeks ahead of time, because these are out of all the moving days of the month, the first and the last day is where the biggest volume of people in every market. Because as a landlord, do you own property? Last time you said you own property. Do you own property? Do you have tenants? Yeah. When are your tenants' leases up?
Last day of the month.
There you go, right there. So as a landlord, as a landlord, what are we talking about?
But I'm saying I understand we ain't booked, but most of 9 times out of 10 we gonna have jobs.
Would
I
you
injured my ankles.
agree that's an indicator that something is not right?
No, because if I wanted to be booked, I can.
All right,
I haven't been advertising or sending out the cards since I hurt my ankle.
All right, man, go ahead, man.
Nah.
Go ahead, man.
No, I'm saying I do a lot of work myself in North
ankle.
Carolina.
Now you sprung your ankle.
I told you I fell down the
stairs. What does that got to do with anything when I just asked you to justify something?
Well, for me, I'm a big part of the I'm a big part of North Carolina trucks. So like I actually do go to most of the jobs. So with me being injured and my other 2 guys, they don't have license, I just been taking what I really just get. I ain't really been forcing to go out here and just I'm trying to get right first, get healed.
All right, big dog.
But I mean, we already got stuff on the schedule. We're doing that, but I'm not chasing nothing, I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's a lot more other. I think people make enough where they're happy, but it's always great to make more. But like right now, if I wanted more jobs in the month, I can go right now and advertise and get a job lined up. But it's not in my best interest right now. You know,
10-4.
it's not. I mean, we just moved. We just did a big move this weekend. Got to move tomorrow. Got 2 big moves Wednesday. So sometimes I have to do the. I'm the person do the mental, the physical. I mean, the mental computer work. So sometimes I don't force the physical work for me to go out there.
That's nothing. Well, nothing. See, I can sit here and go back and forth with you all.
You can. I'm saying if I put an ad on Craigslist right now, say hey, local long distance moves
if you
available.
could run 3 moving trucks right now in that market, would you?
That'd be a lot. God damn.
That's a lot for you.
I mean, if I had the help, no, I'm saying if I had the help, the
if
guys
you had
right
the
now.
possibility to run 3 moving trucks in that market right now, would you?
Yeah, I would.
Okay, so there you go, right there.
Yeah.
There you go. Because now none of that other shit matters that you said, because this is yes. If you would have said no, then I would have.
Who wouldn't though? You're a moving company. You want to grow. You know what I mean?
Okay, so here we are at year 7. I feel like in 7 years you should be at 3-4 trucks.
Yeah, I got 3 trucks. I got 1 here and 2 in Florida.
No, bro.
So
no. You just no, bro. You said in Florida you're outsourcing. You're booking and you're outsourcing.
No. And that was in Orlando. If you look at Google, I'm actually in Vero Beach. So I got trucks in Vero Beach, but like Orlando, I got a guy, he got his own truck. So I just, I booked him a job. He did it this weekend. I ain't been doing it that much because finding people to do the jobs and, it's kind of tough, but that's something I can do. Like, say you had a truck in Chicago. You like, George, hey, man, you get a job. I can do it in this area. If I trust you enough, I'll throw some bait out there. And then if you do it and do it right, and then I go to the next step where I start advertising storage units, apartments. But right now, I ain't really been doing that for other people like that. I just been focused on, my core areas. Got 2 locations, Vero Beach and Raleigh. That's like where I got my trucks at. But other places, if somebody close, and I know they got a truck, like Charlotte, I got a guy in Greensboro. They got their own truck, so I don't make that much off that, though. I only get like 30%. So if I give them a job out there. So, I mean, it's all good. Like I said, if you got people on here, I know you don't want to refer them to me, but if I can get jobs, that's the thing. I can get jobs.
To you, bro. I know why you on here now. You want to promote your little episode, and you looking for work.
Promote what?
You looking for?
I called you because you advertise.
Hmm?
You put flat rate moving on there.
Yeah, I'm telling people don't do it. Don't do it locally. And you
if you don't have no experience moving, no.
Do it. You're the case study, a real case study.
No, if you don't have no experience, but if you can go to somebody's house, like I did today, I went to their house. She had about 50 totes, some bags. It's gonna take us about 2 hours. She had a little walkway down to the street.
How much you charge her?
Huh?
How much you charge her?
I don't even know if I want to tell you.
No, tell me.
800.
800.
800 estimate.
800. So you charge a old lady 800 who had a walkway, no stairs, for 20 totes and bags.
No, it's a walkway to the street. So it's about a 30-yard walk now. You gotta walk from her.
Bro,
it's
fuck
a project,
all of that, bro. Like, come on, bro, with that. Listen to what you saying. You got a lady in a ranch home with some totes and boxes. And how long was the commute from point A to point B?
5 minutes.
5 minutes. And was it another ranch home?
Yeah. It's like an old folks apartment. It's gonna take the whole job is gonna take 3 guys 4 hours. So 2 hours to load.
You said it took you 2 hours. You said already it took you 2 hours.
It's gonna. No, I'm saying it's gonna take us. I did an estimate for her because at first I told her maybe about $400 to $500, but I was like, let me come look at it.
Totes
so when I get there,
it's just totes and boxes, right?
Yeah, but it's a mess. She ain't got everything packed up.
But once you get it packed, you got estimate how many totes and boxes. Estimate.
I say she probably had like 30, 40 boxes and probably had like 20 bags. So you're probably looking at about 50 at most. That
5-minute drive to an old folks' place with an elevator, right?
It's on the first floor.
All right, so first floor. So you got about 50 pieces, boxes and bags total.
Yeah.
That's 2 hours, bro. $100 an hour, 2 hours.
Not for the whole job. Not
Bro,
for
that's
the
a
whole job, bro.
$350 job all day. You wouldn't book that. Me, I'm
You can't load all that in 1 hour,
you
man,
got
with 2
motherfucking
guys.
damn lab, boy. Boxes, that ain't
I'm
shit.
telling you,
From
I
a
got the
ranch.
pictures. I'll send them to
From a
you.
ranch.
If I see the
Bro,
pictures
I'm
right
going
now,
on what you
if I
telling
see
me,
the
bro.
photos,
50 boxes, that's a 2-man job, bro. On a ranch, that means, do you know what a ranch is? You said it was a ranch. You said it was no stairs.
no, she lives this in the project, man. It's a walkway. That's what I'm
So
saying. It's
it's no
like
stairs, right?
apartments.
You going straight in and out of the unit, right? No stairs, right?
Yeah, but you got like sidewalk, about a 30-yard sidewalk walk to get to the road, because you can't back
speed
all the
pack
way.
in your 4-wheelers for, big dog. You got a guy that's putting them bitches on the 4-wheeler, boom, taking that shit, that motherfucker throwing that shit on the truck. Wow.
But you know what?
Bro,
I'm gonna call the housing
we in that
authority and
bitch
ask
an
them, can I back
hour,
my
bro.
truck up
No
to her door?
longer than an hour, probably 45 minutes, bro, or less. We in that
Man,
bitch.
you're not gonna. It's a mess, bro. That's what my wife thought. She the one quoted the lady.
Your wife
I said, let
quoted
me go look at it. Yeah, she told, because my wife feels sad for people too. She likes the old lady, probably like a $400 or $500 job. I went there because I was in the area. I was like, let me just stop by because she ready to move this week.
Hey, bro,
because I don't want to. I don't tell nobody.
I see why you ain't booking. To me, that's $350 all day.
She's booking.
That's a $350.
No,
a $350.
I'm gonna see the photos. You look at it and you'll be like, I wish I could see the photos while we on here. You look at the mess, you will know what you're dealing with.
Here's the thing. No, I would feel like, based on where you at, because I can't tell a person what to charge, but based on our conversation,
it's gonna take us 4 hours.
Based on our 2 conversations, I know ultimately where you want to get to. You've been in business 7 years, so I'm formulating everything, and based off the conversation, I know why you ain't got there in 7 years. You dig what I'm saying? And I see why, bro. You are fucking the prices you're charging is what the first 2 companies. This is the type of shit they make, but that customer is not their customer. That's not their customer. So when they charge them that, they're going to turn away. They're going to go to the person who's going to take $100 an hour because the job.
Now, how much you say? How much for that job? How much did you say for that job?
Man, that job, based on what you told me, $50 coming out of a ground level, no stairs, bro. $50, man.
Right, but it's a mess. It's about it was about 50 boxes and bags, and then. Yeah, it's gonna take. I had put in my mind it's gonna take us. It's gonna take 3 guys. It's gonna take 3 guys 2 hours.
3 guys to load 50 boxes and bags from a ground.
Because it was a mess, bro, and it's a walkway.
What's the mess about?
It's not like you just going in there.
Mess, bro. What's the?
You know how like when you moving stuff, but you got to move stuff out the way to get your stuff out the house.
How are 50 boxes and bags a mess, bro? It'd be different if it was.
I'm saying it's stuff in the way too. You dealing with claustrophobic hoarders, type house. You got a lot going on in this house right here. I went and looked at it. Over the phone, I would have said the same thing. We said $400 to $500, but when I went there and looked at it, because that's the thing about it too. When you do flat rate,
it's gonna take you 2+ hours to get 50.
It might take an hour and a half. But I'm gonna round it up so I don't shortchange myself. It might take an hour and a half. But right now, I'm not the one doing the moving, so I got 3 guys doing it. So like I told her, if I was doing it myself and 2 guys, it's a little bit better. But I mean, it might come out at 700, but it ain't gonna be no 500.
It's taking you 2 hours to get 50 boxes out of crib. That's a ground level, bro. I'm keeping it.
But it's not. You got 50 boxes. You got bags.
Listen, I'm keeping it a buck with you. Off a 3rd floor, I can get 50 boxes and bags out of a 3rd floor walk up into the truck in an hour or less. Facts. 2 guys. You talking about 3 guys on a ground level in a ranch? An hour and a half to 2 hours to load 50 boxes? What are we talking about, bro?
I mean, you running, you might do it, but I mean, to do the job right,
walk with a sense of urgency. It's a sense of urgency.
I do estimates every day, man.
It's a sense of urgency. Nah, big dog, I see you over here, big dog. You ain't cut like the big homie. You ain't lean like Big Mark. You ain't in the gym. I'm looking at you over here. You got to. You ain't.
What are you looking on? What
you already told me the video. I'm looking right at.
Oh, the video. You pulled it up.
You got the beer
I'm
belly.
moving.
You
Hey, look.
cut like that.
Hey, I'm moving now.
Yeah, you ain't. See, and this is probably why you slow dragging. You dragging that big old
man,
beer
you crazy.
You ain't cut like Big Mark. You ain't in the gym bench pressing. You ain't in shape.
Man, you crazy. You ain't benching like me, man.
And you stomach poking out like that. I think
that was a bad picture, man. I don't know why they did me like that.
You sent me to look at this shit. I'm looking at this shit. Now I see why you probably taking 2 hours. 50 boxes, pimp.
Hey, look, and the other guy bigger than me, so you
You
know
mean
how
to
we
tell
moving.
me
But
you
we
got a
gonna take care of the
motherfucker?
job.
You got a motherfucker that's in the house that's setting the boxes out. The motherfucker with the hand truck dolly scooping the boxes up, going up the ramp, pushing that shit to the back. He just stacking the boxes outside. You said it's a project. It's a ranch. There's no stairs. Only thing he doing is bringing the boxes out, stacking them. He know how to stack them, depending on what type of hand truck you got. Boom. He's scooping up maybe 3 or 4 boxes, depending on if it's small, medium, large, or extra large, or if it's a
All right,
wardrobe
when
box.
you do flat
Listen, listen,
rate
listen,
and you
listen,
go
listen,
in there
listen,
and say
listen,
1
listen,
hour,
listen, 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 listen,
you
listen.
can throw yourself off.
The thing is, and another reason why I know, like, you is because I'm listening to you, and the person who's been in moving, like, there's a system, efficiency. You can't even explain to me, articulate why it would take so long. I'm telling you based on
Bro, I'm
experience,
telling you why
based
the
on the
walk
setting.
and it's a
2
mess.
guys, it's a guy setting the shit out, the other guy with the hand truck dolly scooping that shit and taking that shit right
Man,
up the
click
ramp
on that
on the
video,
back
you'll
and
see
building
our
that wall.
process.
That's
Click on the YouTube video.
that's the efficient. I'm looking at your video. I see you.
Bro, we did a whole apartment
I
on the
don't
second
want
floor
no.
in
You
1
want me to
hour.
react to this shit? I don't think you want me to react to
Yeah,
it.
yeah, I
Did you?
want you to
I
react
don't
to
think
I
you
it.
do
want me to
everything.
react.
React
This
This
right
shit
here
to it.
was
ain't looking
investment.
too good, to be honest. Listen,
React
I'm gonna
to
do it
it.
tomorrow, but this shit ain't looking too good, pimp.
Hey, listen,
I
listen.
don't
I'm
like this,
telling you,
pimp.
man. We
Listen,
out
listen,
here.
listen. I don't
We
like
out
this.
here.
Look at this mattress, pimp. Look at this mattress.
Oh, that's the mattress. You see it?
That nasty.
That's the one I'm talking
Listen.
about.
The man got his nasty ass gloves or his nasty ass hands on where that motherfucker put his head at. The mattress ain't even wrapped. What type
It's wrapped up though. We
What
wrapped
type
that
of wrap
mattress
is
up,
that,
didn't we?
pimp? A middle wrap? That's a
We
middle
wrapped.
wrap. You only wrap the
It
middle.
was foamy, man. It was like one of them
Hey
foamy.
man,
That's what I'm
hey,
trying to tell you. That
listen. I ain't gonna never steer you wrong, pimp. Never steer you
Right.
wrong, pimp. I tried to refrain, but you just don't know when to let this shit go. So now we gonna bring the shit up. We gonna get a late workout. We still going to the gym. This ain't finna stop Big Mark from going to the gym. I'm still going to the gym. Look at this shit, pimp. You think this is acceptable for a motherfucker who's charging as high as you charging? We're a premium licensed mover.
Bro,
Is
that
this
was a full
is this
truckload. How much
acceptable,
you charging for a
bro?
full
Fuck the
16?
truckload. Is this acceptable, bro?
Yeah,
You a
it's a full
motherfucking lie,
truckload.
bro. You a goddamn lie. You
16-foot
come move
truck
up here, I'm gonna be
full.
like, man, where the fuck you going with my mattress? You didn't wrap it. It is wrap, man. How the fuck is wrap when you just got some shrink wrap in the middle? Ain't no shrink wrap up here. Ain't no shrink wrap.
It wouldn't even stand up. The thing
Bro,
was
that
foamy,
means y'all
man.
don't know what the fuck you doing, bro. You think I ain't never had
No,
to
I'm telling you,
no,
man.
bro,
I
no,
moved
no, 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 no,
1,000
no. You
mattress.
think I ain't never moved one of these flimsy mattresses before? You think I ain't never
Man, it wasn't
you
a,
wrap the bitch, you could do one or
it
two
was a
things.
gel
I'm
foam
finna
mattress
get,
or
bro,
something.
you think I ain't never moved one of these? I'm finna give you the game, pimp. You too busy running your mouth instead of listening.
Go ahead. What you gonna say?
Fuck is you talking about? It's a gel foam like a motherfucker ain't never moved a goddamn gel foam mattress.
It wasn't no regular mattress. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It wasn't like we could just wrap it up. The thing kept, I don't know what it was, but it wasn't working right. No, none of the
You
guys
could
were
do
like,
a
man,
few
this.
things with this. You could fold it in half, right? You could take a piece of shrink wrap, rip it off, have the 2 screws folded in half. You can have a guy tied up so it can hold folded like this, and then you can go around it with a shrink wrap. Now it's stable.
We tried that.
Hold on, pimp. Hold on. Or you can keep it this way. You can wrap it, and when you wrap it, you lay it down flat. You tear a little snag. You find the seam in it. Take all the air out of it. Flatten it up. Stand that bitch up. Put some tape around it. Make it stiff. Flatten it out. Get the air out of it. Wrap it up real good. Throw some tape around it. Top, middle, bottom. I would prefer you fold it in half. Keep it tied up so it can stay in half, and then wrap it like that. You could do one or two ways. This right here is totally unacceptable. And
he wasn't paying for that.
The answer,
he was not paying for all that.
Listen, the answer is it's a gel foam mattress. That's not the answer. You can wrap a gel foam mattress 100%. Whether he was paying for it, he wasn't paying for it. This is unacceptable, especially for what you're charging. And this is nasty.
We only charge. I only charge $800.
Your truck is nasty because the floor is nasty. You know why the floor is nasty? Because you're stepping on it. You're coming outside. You're going in. Your bed should be one of the most cleanest things in your home.
Right, we put them in mattress bags.
Bro,
9 times out of 10. I
you
don't even.
outside in the element. They got their nasty ass hands. Look how they grabbing look how they grabbing. Look right here how they grabbing it, bro. Look how they pulling on it. This mattress, this is a king, so it has handles on the side.
Man, hey, I try. I think
Go
I
on
was
somewhere,
stepping
big
on that
dog.
mattress.
Go on somewhere. Go on.
Something wrong.
Go on. We're gonna hit you with
But you see all the other
we're gonna
stuff
give
in
you
the
a
truck,
thumbs
though.
up.
It's packed.
But come on, big dog. Come on, big dog. This ain't it. This ain't it.
You
you
think them people
look at
came
this.
all the way out there to interview me and we ain't it?
They gonna tell a friend, and that's
Look,
easiest route.
And the neighbors
But
hired us to move them. They was like,
Facebook,
oh my gosh, these
Google,
guys right here.
Bro, this is not rap. This is not acceptable, sir. It's not acceptable. For show of hands in the audience, if they came and moved you, is this acceptable for y'all mattress? If it's acceptable, press 1. If it's not acceptable, press 2. I'm gonna put 2 because nigga, I don't want my mattress outside with fully bed cover because it's bed bug.
The mattress
fucking your nasty ass hands. I'm fucking the funky broad on the mattress. I don't want my mattress nasty. My mattress, listen, your mattress should be one of the cleanest. It ain't acceptable, pimp.
No, I know. We know to put it in a mattress bag, but that mattress was
every
one of a kind.
single mattress, whether a customer wants it or not, should be wrapped. Why?
Goes in the mattress.
So let me ask you a question.
It wouldn't wrap, man. It wouldn't stay. We tried to fold it.
Let me ask you a question.
And wrap
let me ask you a question. Is this acceptable? If a company came and moved you and they did this and put your mattress on there, would you be okay with it?
Oh, we wrapped it. Well, we didn't let it touch the ground.
No. You already said you didn't because the customer didn't pay for it. And then you also said in normal situations. So let me ask you this. If this was your mattress, would you be okay with it?
Right. He watched us. He sat there and watched us do it. He seen the
Once again, if this was
and we didn't drag it on the ground or put it on the ground in the truck.
Would you be okay with it? If this was your mattress, would you be okay with it?
I'm trying to tell you.
No.
I know the mattress.
I'm talking about if this was your mattress. Is this okay? Would you be okay with it?
As long as you don't put it on the ground and don't put it. We didn't put it on the ground in the truck either. It laid across the top of the furniture.
So this is okay to you. See how white this mattress is? This is fine to you, right? Explain it to me.
It got some wrap on it.
Explain to me what's the purpose of wrapping this in the middle when none of this shit even like I don't understand what the purpose of even if you wasting time doing this shit. Like what was the purpose of that? Like what was the purpose of just we're just gonna go half-ass rap. Like what? And then Buddy, as you could tell, he weak as fuck, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. You could tell how he doing this. He's struggling. He ain't got nothing up here.
It was heavy, man.
Man, that shit, because he ain't holding it right, bro. He ain't holding it right. And the way they wrapped it, you wanted me to look at this. I've been avoiding it because I scrolled through. This poor work. It's poor. And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be facetious. I'm not trying to belittle you. This is poor work.
Bro, we 5-star rated on Google. 100 reviews. 150 reviews. 5-star, 150 reviews.
Listen to me.
So you think everybody went on Google and lied for little old country
what I'm trying to tell you is you keep making excuses. You wanted me to look at this. I'm pointing out some shit.
I know, but I'm saying
we wouldn't have from a moral. Anybody that watches me, they know how I feel about beds, bro. I'm adamant about this shit. I like this is not something I'm just I always tell.
So how do you know if a business is good or bad? You go look at his Google reviews, right?
You missing the fucking point.
That's how it's simple. Yes or no?
You got it, bro. You got it.
I'm saying if you go to a restaurant and you check out the reviews,
if a motherfucker come in and I'm sitting in the front and I see them.
No, I'm saying if you go look at the company
I'm
reviews,
like, where y'all going with that? And they be like on the truck. I be like, it ain't rapping. They said rap. I said, man, if y'all don't rap my motherfucking mattress, 100%.
All right, I'm saying, but if you look on Google and you book in a moving company and you look at the reviews and it say 4.9 and 100 reviews,
you just said 5.0.
What you gonna
4.9? This is what I'm saying. You just said 5.0. Now it's 4.9.
We got a couple locations, man. We got a couple locations,
but
man.
hold on. You're not being. This is what I'm saying. You just got to keep it a buck all the way. You keep saying one thing and then you say another. You just said 5.0 45 seconds ago. Now we down to 4.9 in another 30 seconds.
No, I'm saying I'm just trying to say if you see
It's
a
either
company with a
5 or
4.9,
4.9.
what
Pimp,
would you
it
say?
can't be both. Which one is it, Pimp? The only thing
No,
I'm saying is you keep dancing in every aspect of the
well,
conversation. You dancing.
no, I'm being keep it G with you. We had some people. That guy left us a
Go,
1-star review, so it might
okay,
be
so
one on there, but
so
we ain't
keep it
got
a
that
buck all the
many.
way
We
around.
mostly
Keep it
5-star.
a buck all the way around the circle because I ain't.
No,
You
I
know
know,
the
but I'm saying
truth
we
of
got a
this,
couple
Pimp.
Google
So it
profiles
ain't a
now.
5-0 then, bro. Why you tried to because I'm calling out your flaw, then you try to like
Oh no,
one up
we use
me
a
on a
5-star
5-0
movie.
and not
Man, if we got
now
100
so keep it
reviews,
G real with you,
if we got 100 reviews and one person leave us a 1-star and the rest of them 5, what you call that? That's a 5-star moving company.
No, it's not.
Man, one person out of 100.
5.0.
That one person.
A 4.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I remember
4.9. A 4.6 is a 4.6, bro.
Yeah.
So
I think these companies
we can't say
this company
4.6
with
is a
30.
5.0 when it's a 4.6, Pimp. All I'm
But
saying
man,
is we talking about this mattress, and you took me here. I didn't want to go here. You made me go here.
You might want the mattress, but that was just a bad. That was just a bad.
Pimp. It ain't a win.
Image.
It goes back to what I said when
No,
the conversation
I
we
knew
was
that
having
mattress was
earlier.
kind of. It was
And
that
you
mattress. We
deemed
had
yourself
difficulty
this
with that
high
mattress.
tier person, and now I'm looking at this, and it's poor work. This is poor
But
work.
you only look at one part. What about the other stuff? Now you see the dolly, you see the dressers around,
I don't give a
you
fuck.
see all the other stuff. The trap clean. Everybody
I'm
got
looking at what
uniforms
was the
on.
purpose of just wrapping the center of the mattress. The mattress, when you set it on the truck, 9 times out of 10, it stood up vertically, right? So that means either
No, we laid it across. We couldn't do that because we couldn't wrap it, so we just laid it across. So we always put our mattress across top. If in that case, because you don't want it on the ground, like naked.
Why wouldn't you? If you
put the furniture
wrap it, the right way,
yeah, but we
you
had
would
that. We had trouble with it.
So you taking up more
Yeah.
space. You saving more space when you put it up vertically, man.
But
We
look,
gonna
you
react
looking
to
at
it
a
tomorrow. No,
$4,000
we're gonna
day
do a
right there.
full show
Talking about-
reacting this. So now you gotta, since you want to go, this looks like a TV stand. It's white. Where's your blankets at, Pimp? This is white. You put shrink wrap on a white TV stand, Pimp? What are we talking about? This is white.
Ain't no blanket on it,
nigga.
Blanket on it.
No blanket. This your move. What the fuck you asking me? Is it a blanket on it when I'm looking at this shit right here? There's no.
I just. But the guy, he only wrapped these certain items. Now he want everything wrapped, so it was kind of like, but yeah. But that was. I mean, we finished the job and stuff, but he was upset. But in totality,
I know why he's upset. I can see why he's upset. I would be upset too.
You know why he was upset? Real reason, Mark?
Oh God, tell me, bro.
He wasn't mad about that. He was mad from when we first arrived. He wasn't upset from that. He was upset when he seen the race of people. That's what he was upset about.
Oh no,
he was. That's before we even started. Before we even started the job, the man had an attitude.
And
then it just.
I talked about that at the beginning of this live, the stigmatism, and you may be right, but guess what? You didn't help change the stigmatism. See, at the beginning of the line when I talked about
he wasn't mad about the move.
No, because you went to the race now. You didn't dance the whole time. But since you went to the race at the beginning,
I'm saying he wasn't mad about the move. He was mad about the price.
You just said he was mad about the race. When y'all showed up, he was mad
at
the beginning.
I'm saying he had an attitude from the beginning. But that was what that started about. He wanted the $700. I'm like, man, you got a little bit more going on than what you told me on the phone. So that's the only thing with doing flat rate. At the end of the day, with your topic today, the flat rate, you're gonna take some L's. And so it's just like sometimes you're gonna have to bite that because you gave the person a flat rate. But if you say it's a flat rate estimate, like I say flat rate estimate, and our estimates are typically within 10%. So you got of $1,000 move, you got $100 breathing room. But you got to have experience to do this. That's all I'm saying. If you don't got no experience in doing it, go out here like Mark and do $125 or $100 an hour,
Like Mark,
and you can take all day.
If you want to run it up and build a business and build a footprint in your marketplace and have residual customers where you don't have to go source 100% of your customers year over year because you've done good business in the past and you built a footprint and you've built a rapport, and the people that have utilized your company in the past have become brand ambassadors for your business and spread the word, and they've come back. Now 45,
That's how we grow.
55% of the calls that you're getting are from the work that you've done in the past via repeat customers and referral from customers that have dealt with you in the past. But it doesn't come from charging an arm and a leg and not doing and charging more than what the market dictates, right? And then the workmanship, the quality of the work. Like, to me, here's a white TV stand. I'm wrapping this 100%. It's getting wrapped. It's getting wrapped, bro. Why? Because once it goes on the truck, there's something that's probably going to have to get stacked on top of this. It's probably going to have to stand up vertically. It's white. The shrink wrap is not going to do this no good just being shrink wrap on this by itself. This is just for aesthetics. You putting shrink wrap on a TV stand, a white TV stand, is just for show. It makes the customer look like you're doing something, and really, this is a waste of shrink wrap because a blanket should be under this shrink wrap.
It's probably to keep the doors closed or something. It probably wasn't for that. I don't approve wrapping
to keep the
furniture
doors
with no
closed. You
blanket.
could have put a piece of moving tape on it. You could have you could have took a piece of shrink wrap and tied the handle. It's a bunch of ways you could have fed some shrink wrap through the handles and tied it up to keep. There's many ways you can kept the door closed, bro. Instead of going around it 90%, right? Because it's not even 100% because the legs aren't even wrapped. You haven't even protect the legs. See,
man, you need to do a video showing us all that.
I've done videos.
I never worked for a moving company. I never worked for no moving company.
Okay, that's an excuse. Because if you're going to
I'm saying I just never worked for a company.
If you're going to do a moving company, say you've been in business 7 years, I would expect a person who's a 7-year veteran to be proficient at something like wrapping. And
I told you earlier, I'm not the best mover.
Company is not an excuse after 7 years. The learning process, the learning curve that would conquer this and where you would be proficient at this in year 7, you should learn this in year 1.
Well, your people who call it who got box trucks, and they want to make some money.
Where I sit,
they need to come.
Sitting where I sit as a person who people come to and look to for information on how to do the things correctly, I have to call out where it's wrong because now this has to become a teachable moment. I tried not to do this, but we're going to do a full reaction to this tomorrow. And we're going to pull out the things because this is what you want. I didn't want to do it, but this is what you want.
And make sure you put this is a 6-figure, 7-year moving company that is steadily growing.
That's what you concerned with bragging and boasting, and I don't.
No, I'm not boasting. I'm just saying if it's not working, but it's not working to some people, but for me,
hold on. What does that mean? What does that mean, bro?
No, it's because some people don't want to grow to be the biggest moving company. Like I said, so sometimes
company. It's not. We're not talking about biggest. We're talking about efficiency. We're talking about price. We're talking about pricing effectively so the business can grow.
We price right.
We're talking about competitive analysis as pertains to how you're price pointing in your market. I'm looking at something. I see flaws, and I'm trying to tell you the correct way to go about it. But you keep saying we're a 6-figure company. I can challenge that.
No, I'm saying, and we got Google. We got good Google reviews. We're not like no bad company.
So it's not about that. You're turning into a me. You calling up here and me having a conversation with you and giving you information, giving you great information on how you can take the company to.
And I apply. I don't just.
You got it.
I talk back, but I apply.
You got
trust
it,
me.
dog. Like I'm not going
to. Since me and you talked 2 months ago, I implemented.
Sit here and see this and not say nothing, pimp. And especially when people know how adamant I am about mattresses. If one thing when motherfuckers say when I watch Mark ain't fucking around when it comes to no mattress. So when I see some shit like this, I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? What going on, man?
Hey, but look, I did that low pricing,
my mattress with his neck. I don't know where his hands been. And then my mattress all out in the.
We got gloves. We wear gloves.
Is that listen? I could tell by the way he's standing right here. He ain't no motherfucking way. Check it out, pimp. A moving company hustle. Bad me up on this one. I know you know. See, it's certain things that a mover can tell that the person who ain't a mover can't tell. Hold on, I'm finna put you on game real quick. I'm finna put you on game. Hold on, what's that? I didn't see that.
Never mind, man. Don't even do the reaction video.
No, because you didn't got me here. I tried to lead this. See right here, I could tell by how Buddy ass holding how stiff his shoulders is. He's struggling with it. He's struggling.
Which guy is this? Older or young
He would
guy?
have been like that. He would have. Like, man, so ain't no
This the older guy?
Hold on, man. I don't give a fuck who he is. There's no way he came down them stairs and this shit didn't touch the ground, pimp. You can't tell me that this motherfucker came down them stairs and this motherfucker never touched the ground not one fucking time, bro. Come on, man. Like,
No, I told him if they don't wrap it, do not let it touch the ground.
this shit
'Cause I
touched
already
the
knew the
ground,
customer
bro.
gonna
This
be
shit
tripping.
touched the ground, bro. I can look and tell by the way he's standing with it. He's struggling.
This shit ain't, because I know we didn't wrap
Somebody
it.
that's good,
I was like, we
they
gonna
gonna
tear
tell
it
a
out like
friend.
that?
That's
Can't touch the
easiest
ground.
route. Sure. But right now, I would say
so what the fuck is this?
What?
and you work your way up. You know, as you grow, you start to get
This motherfucker gonna rip over the shrink wrap. Man, get the fuck off my phone, man. Man, get up off my phone, man. Man, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get to it tomorrow since you just can't leave well enough alone. Fuck is this, bro?
Hey, look,
What type of half?
I want all the box truck drivers to be successful
What
out
type
there.
of? This is a wooden table, a wooden dining room or wooden kitchen table. No blanket on the wood. Just shrink wrap. What's the point of this? The shrink wrap is not on right. It is not on right to the point where it's dragging the ground. And all it takes for him to step on this shit, trip, fall, drop the goddamn thing.
We learning, man. We learning. Progress. She wasn't the whole bit.
What else you got for me, big dog?
That's it. I just, I'm a top mover out here. So when these people want to get a box truck and learn how to, get some jobs and start making some money, they can reach out. I record my moves on YouTube too. George do real estate, and I be recording it. I got the with some glasses, meta glasses, and kind of show people like how I charge flat rate. So I walk through
Your
like
channel? What's the name of your channel? Since you want
George
the
do
clout.
real,
You want the
George.
clout. I'm gonna give it to you. Since you don't
Look, George do real estate.
George do
real estate.
Oh, that's you in the chat. I think I seen that. All right. Well, we're gonna give you some
Yeah.
clout. I'm gonna give it to you.
That's my YouTube.
Because that's what you want. You came up here to find workers and you want me to send them to you, and you kind of low.
They better have a box truck though,
But don't worry about it. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna dedicate a show to you tomorrow, George Do Real Estate. All right? Because this is what you want.
All right.
So we're gonna give you what you want. I'm a person who likes to appease people sometimes when I can. So tomorrow we are gonna look at Mr. George.
So they real business people, and they want to learn how to make money using it in business or a box truck. They better tune in tomorrow, because if you pull up my stuff, they gonna learn a lot. They gonna learn the secrets to success.
Because we're gonna use it.
They gonna learn.
We gonna learn. We gonna learn tomorrow.
I dropped a lot of games and gems on my channel. Wisdom, man.
Yes.
I ain't make it this far being a fool.
Yeah. So since you want the clout, we gonna clout you up tomorrow.
It ain't no clout, man. I'm the
clout
one of
you
the
up
realest.
tomorrow.
Instagram and all this stuff is fake. I'm the real. I'm really in the. It's like people sportscaster. I'm really in the game, so you can critique the game.
Sneak this on Big Mark? You trying to sneak this, Big Mark?
No. I'm saying it's a lot of people on Instagram that are faking like they're in business or faking like they're doing stuff.
What does that
you know what I mean? Like
pimp, because the conversation
No, I'm
that
saying
you
'cause
having are from two people that would you
But people
would you,
watching
would you
these
agree,
people on
hold on,
social
would you
media.
agree that I'm more knowledgeable in the moving industry than you? Would you agree, or would you contest that?
I agree on that.
Okay. So What does people on Instagram, influencers on Instagram,
They paint a fake picture
what does
about
that have
business.
to
That's
do
what I'm
with
saying.
you and the conversation that we're having and the value?
Oh, because I'm a real
What
business
does that
person. I
have to
really got
do
companies.
with? What does that have to do with you, bro? That the fact that they're
No, I'm saying when you
selling.
show it, they'll learn like the truth. It's not like you just gonna go out here, get a box truck, and make $100
But
grand.
let me
It's
help
like
you.
that's what.
But I get that. But let me help you to understand something. Based on the conversation we've had, based on what we see, do you think you are in a good position to mentor or educate someone?
Bruh,
Year 7, based on what
people
we
pay
see.
me to mentor them. What do you mean? I got a consultation. People call me, get advice, and I give them the information they need.
So there it goes. So you what you low key trying to do is call.
No, I don't advertise that though.
But this
I've been
is
doing.
like
I'm
a
just doing
sneaky
that.
way of you doing it. You're sneakily doing it.
No, I'm saying I don't
I
advertise
get what
that.
you did. This is like you come.
No, you don't even know how to find it to click it. So how I'm advertising it? You can't. Only way you would know is if I was to email it or send you the link.
So, but here's the thing, bro. Now you telling me that you think you qualified to do that?
Yeah, most definitely, bro. You gotta realize I took a job from the
What
post
makes
office
you different
9
than the
to
people
5.
that you complaining about right now on Instagram? What makes you different?
Say it again.
What makes you different than
because
that you complaining about on Instagram? That you actually
because you're gonna get real when you watch my channel. You're gonna get the real business part. Like it's not like I don't make
I
what you
disagree.
call it fast
I
money.
disagree. You know why? Because
What?
a business person is always open to learning, and a business person can tell when another person provides value and they can learn from them, and they shut up and they listen, and then they go out and they apply it and see if the information is credible or not, or they pretty much know if
Most
it's credible
definitely.
or not. You've been
I applied what you told me.
You've been
I applied
combative
that.
this whole time. This became
No, bro. I applied when I talked to you 2 months ago, and you said drop the prices.
You know
I
what?
did
You know,
that.
after the
I
call
did the
that
99.
you gave, it was people from your market that know you that have reached out to me. Literally, I swear for God on everything I love. They say you crazy as a Betsy bug. I swear for God on everything I love. They say you crazy as
Man, people call me. They say you ain't know the market. They look me up. I was like, oh man.
People called you and said what?
They say Mark, he did it so long ago, man. He don't understand the prices. Like another moving company in North Carolina, he was like, man, you can't do it for that price anymore. He was like, bro,
that's in your market, that's operating in your market. What are you talking about? The people that called you up, they ain't where Big Mark at. Big Mark.
I ain't gonna say people, just one person. He was just saying.
Big Mark know one thing about Big Mark. Mark gonna get to it bad. Mark know how to get to it bad. Mark know how to make money. So whoever called you, they can't tell you that. They don't know what the fuck.
Well, they were saying like the prices you were saying is old. Them prices
It
like
ain't old prices. It's competitive prices. It's competitive. It's competitive pricing.
Well, have some people call in tomorrow, and I want to hear that 3-man, 2-man
The
prices.
people that
Somebody who in the
listen
business,
is gone. Guys like you who listen to people who ain't got shit going for themselves, or like you who want to be competitive. Here's the thing: everything that I tell you, I justify it. I substantiate what I'm saying. When I hear you talk and I challenge you and I look for indicators, even with the 30th, boom, I know why you're where you are. I know why, and I can say I told you why you're where you are. How don't you have anything booked for April 30th and today is April 27th, right? I'm telling you why your calendar is not booked on days where it should be booked close to those days. Hold on, because your price point. One is your price point. I can't speak as it pertains to I can't speak as it pertains to your selling on the phone because I haven't experienced that aspect of your business. But based on your price, you sit here and argue that 100% profit margin is not enough.
I said $100 an hour. However that works.
You know why you combative to it? Because you don't understand profit margin. You go, no, if I ain't making $100 an hour, then it ain't worth it. I said justify $100 an hour and why you have to.
The truck got to make. If you got a box
justify
truck,
it. If you say, yo, well, it's this is this, this is that, this is that, this is that, this is that, you couldn't do that.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at it from a margin perspective because that's how business people look at things. And I'm saying you're making 100%, you're doubling your money, and you're telling me that's not enough. In what world? If you give me $1 and I give you back
Right.
$2, you just doubled your money, right or wrong?
But not if
Hold
you're
on, hold on,
responsible for
hold on.
everything.
You doubled
You
your
didn't make
money.
$1.
You doubled your money.
Yeah.
You doubled your money. 100%. You doubled it. You're telling me that two guys going out operating at $50 an hour on average. I'm rounding up. It's 45, but let's round it up to 50.
Right.
You're charging $100 an hour. This is a mock scenario. You're telling me that's not sustainable. Only
2
thing
hours.
the labor
That's
has to
$200
do,
bucks.
listen, the only thing from the labor point has to do is just show up. That's it. You're making 100% off the labor. Only thing they got to do is show up. And you're telling me that's not sustainable. And
Nah,
you
because
can't
people
justify
break
to me
stuff.
why not.
It's not
Your
because
justification
people.
is
You
if it
gotta
ain't
have
making $100 an hour, okay, well, substantiate that for me. I would expect a
because
person to break down costs, totaling up to a specific number, and this is why I need to make $100. But I know you couldn't give me that answer
your truck,
because
your
if you don't
insurance, your
understand profit
gas,
margin, I know that you're
tools,
just doing this because you said what?
everything, your tools, the dollars. If you got people working for you,
Your
they
tool-
losing tools all the
Your
time.
tools?
And you got gas. You got dollars, drills. Like
So you buy a dolly every time you do the job?
no, I'm saying
Okay,
you over time, you doing that for a year. People
you're
lose
rich,
stuff.
your drill, you buy a new drill. Even with the moving company I
No, I'm
called
saying
earlier,
you got to
saying
have money.
these are things that you use over a course of time. Those things pay themselves off.
Yeah, but you responsible for it though.
Hold on, bro. Like
The truck,
nobody.
the truck breakdown. Who responsible?
Bro.
I'm telling you, I've been doing it. If you don't charge enough, you ain't gonna, when that truck break down, you're gonna be looking crazy.
Okay, you got it.
Gotta have money for that, man.
You got it.
Taxes already 20% off the top. So out of that 100, oh yeah. I'm gonna tap in tomorrow though. I'm gonna watch the show. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna have a notepad.
You want to argue.
You crazy?
You
And
then you want me to react. You trying to slow key promote your shit so you can get your consultations up. The
What
only
is
thing I'm gonna do
I ain't got nothing to promote.
I'm gonna not make nobody want to go. If you get me reacted to this motherfucker ain't gonna want to go to you because the way I'm a big Mark gonna cook, it's just not gonna. It's not gonna be. It's not.
People, I got
be
results, man. I got results. People.
It's not gonna
people
be
sign up for my.
this is not gonna be in your favor, bro. Like you don't want me to do that. Because
I mean, that's why it's
this
30
gotta
on
be
that
like
side. This
before we
one,
even get started. This is all wrong, bro. This is all wrong. What the fuck? Where's the blankets, bro?
Man,
where are the blankets?
I had no idea we was gonna be doing this. All right, you want to put it over there?
You always
leave it on the carpet.
Where are the blankets? Where are the blankets?
We got blankets.
Okay, well, why you ain't using them? I don't see you using blankets on nothing as it pertains to wood. A dining room table, no blankets, shrink wrap hanging off the shit. A white fucking TV stand, no blankets, shrink wrap. An armoire, wooden armoire. Looks like an heirloom. No blankets.
Yeah.
You got a painter's.
All right, you ready? One, two.
Listen, this is a painter's blanket that you have under this shit. And you're dragging the thing. You're using it. Why? Because one, it's clear that you guys don't know what the fuck you're doing. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing.
I used to have the best mover, man.
1, 2.
We get the job done. The customer be happy. That's the most important thing.
We're going to just do a little prequel for tomorrow. So a little prequel.
As long as the customer happy, that's all I care about.
No.
You know?
I ain't the customer.
I'm
a critiquer.
I'm saying the customer. But the customer make your business. The customers make the business.
But hold on. But we're going to use you as a what not to do and what to do. All right, so check it out. I don't understand why this shit ain't rap, pimp.
It depends on the situation. It should get wrapped eventually. It depends. Some customers, I'll be honest with you, they say, no. This ain't that type of furniture, George. I just need
one more time.
Put in the truck, put in the storage, and I do what they say, Once you get to your level, you know, you probably
Why
gonna
you
drop
cut it off
everybody's stuff.
when it was time to get out the house? Why you didn't show when it was time to get out the house? I want to see you get it.
No, that was the people. I ain't had no control of that.
I want to see you get it out.
Wait, oh, you talking about you on my video? You on George? You on my channel?
Yeah, I'm right where you.
Oh, okay.
I'm right where you sent me to. I want to see you get it out the house because y'all struggling with it in the house to get it to the deal. Wait, hold on. Is y'all putting it in the house or taking it out the house? Let's see. Y'all might have been okay. Y'all putting it in the house. All right, let's see.
Let me see.
Hold on. We gonna see this.
What's up, buddy?
We gonna get out of here.
That'll
I ain't got
snap.
time with you. I'll be here all night fooling with you. I can't even cook
all the way.
Now I gotta go eat out.
Ram gotta go all
it's
the
too
way
late
out.
for me to cook dinner after I come from the gym. Now I gotta eat out.
So we still probably
That's you.
Okay,
I hear you. That's you. Look at this shit. First of all, you got wood on wood. You just got the wood on his back on the goddamn truck. Why you didn't stand the motherfucker up and strap it to the wall? This is not how you transport this.
I don't know. It's a big piece,
bro. This you have it. All right.
So we still probably
So that means you finna have to slide
okay,
it. Let's watch this. Let's look at this fucking shit. This is
so what I'm thinking now is,
are you fucking kidding me?
let's back it close as we can so it don't be.
Y'all lazy than a motherfucker, boy. Did you just pull the ramp out and let the ramp land on the? Did you just really pull the ramp out and let the ramp land?
Let me see what video you watching. I gotta log in.
I'm here too long. Wait,
bro. Do you know
Yeah,
that was a
we need to get this
700-pound
close to this.
refrigerator, bro?
Bro, this is big dog shit. You wanted to be a
Crazy.
mover. It's big
You
dog
cannot
shit.
move that with 2 people or 3 people. You need 5, 6 guys to move that. I didn't know you watching that video.
Hey, bro, listen.
That piece
big
of
dog
item was
shit.
700
It's
pounds.
big dog shit. This what you want. This what you signed up. It's like if you be a gangbanger.
No, I'm saying that item we're
Shoot
moving.
at you. That's what you signed up for.
That's a $1,000 move, man. That one
signed
item.
up when you out here in the streets and you gang banging. You can't say yo only we drilling on the opposite. Eventually, a motherfucker gonna shoot at
Bro,
you, and you can't
everybody
be
ain't
mad
moving
that
stuff like that.
shoot at you because this is what you signed up for,
Bro,
pimp. I don't give a fuck
nobody
that
ain't
it's
moving nothing
1,000
like that.
pounds. You a motherfucking lie.
Everybody moving
You a
that.
goddamn lie. Because another story that I've
Man, you
told a
crazy.
multitude of times is the Ralph Lauren polo armoire that I moved many, many years ago.
Bro, that it was a. If you look it up, antique refrigerator. Take a picture of that.
Bro,
It'll show you how much that thing
to
weighs.
somebody who hasn't.
No moving company ain't moving that, bro. No moving company.
No
They're gonna be like,
company
nah,
ain't
you gotta
moving
find
what?
somebody else.
No moving company ain't moving.
They don't, cause too much risk.
No
that
moving,
thing is
hold on.
heavy,
No
bro.
moving company ain't moving what?
That's why
No moving company ain't moving what?
that item, that item.
You a motherfucking lie, bro. I threw my shoulder. But you know what I mean? Armoires. I'm the reason my shoulders fucked up.
No, I'm saying, but a lot of moving companies won't bother because it's too much risk. It's too heavy. Like,
Bro,
look,
no,
he called a moving company out there to do it, and they
knowing
wouldn't
how
even
to
touch it.
move this shit, bro. It's knowing what tools to use, how to use them,
Right.
and clearly you don't know that.
That's this right here.
Bro, that thing was 700 pounds. I'm trying to tell
You
you.
gotta hold it up.
No. We here now because you done fucked around.
I'm telling you, man. Watch the video. You'll
fuck
see.
around and you finna have
Nari, going up there.
this shit right here,
Bro. And you talking about taking up the stairs? You'll never get that thing up the
You a
stairs.
motherfucking lie.
I'm telling you, bro. Google it. Take a picture
Yo,
of
so
him.
do you hear this fuck shit, right? This man telling you to me, tell me, motherfucker. Ain't
Bro,
you
look
telling me what
at.
I've
Did you
never
see the whole
done in my
item?
life? What we've never done? You saying, man, there's no moving company that's going to take an armoire upstairs? Well, how the fuck
Somebody
do they get
put
up
dude
there?
earned his 1 star.
How do they get up
No
there?
prep.
How do they get up there?
He's delusional.
How do they get up there? Because guess what? I've been plenty places there. They were already up there. So that means somebody had to take them up there. And guess what? They hired us to get them down from there. And then we had to get them down because they was already up there. So what do you mean nobody's taking them up there? What are you talking about? Jesus Christ, bro.
Bro, you got some people in the comments. I gotta get off this phone. All right,
Yeah, get
this
off
is bad.
because they gonna hurt your feelings.
I gotta go, man. It's getting
Right
late.
there?
But that's the channel, man. I'm gonna keep putting. I got a job tomorrow. This job is $800.
I'm supposed to have been at the gym 4 hours.
I'm gonna record it.
Still here talking to your ass, and I'm still going to the gym.
Okay. You still gonna need everybody
Now
to
look,
help guide it, I
you
think.
finna drag this motherfucker. This shit crazy on the side, bro. Here's the thing.
Right, it was that heavy.
The legs is over here, bro. This is the side, bro. You're literally dragging
can't
the
do
shit
nothing.
on the actual wood on the side of it, bro.
No. It's on a blanket. It's on a blanket. No, or it might be on a wheel. I can't remember.
Bro.
No, it's on a cart. That's on a cart.
All right, you gonna
Bro, it's
come
not
that
on
way.
the cart, bro. Look, you got it.
Yes, it
It's
is.
on wood, bro. I'm
It's on
looking
a
at
cart.
this shit right here.
No, it's on a cart. I moved it, bro. It's on a cart. Trust me. We got a flat cart.
Is it? I think it's on there.
You edited all that. See, you didn't showcase none of that. See, you didn't want us to see that.
No. There's no way we're gonna move that without being on that cart. I think we're gonna have to put it on the cart.
But here, I wanted to see the process, bro. See, you ain't.
You're still gonna need everybody to help guide it, I think.
No, it ain't in the house yet. We finna take it in the house.
This shit is crazy, bro. Why you didn't stand this shit up in the truck? Why you didn't transport it?
It's too tall. It's too tall.
Nah, bro, you don't know how to do it. When you put it on the truck, you gotta lane it the wide way and then stand it up. If you try to stand it up the way it is, it's gonna hit the ceiling. So what you have to do is
No, it ain't that light. You can't do all that. It's 700 pounds. It's 700 pounds.
Bro, what the fuck does that
It's
do with
an
you
antique
taking
refrigerator.
it up? Listen, bro, the way you got it, you can't push it up on the side like that. It's going to hit the ceiling. So you turn it the wide way. Turn it the wide way.
I know that.
Then you push it up so that it can clear because it's shorter that way. So what do you mean 700 pounds? If you got two people, one person on each side pushing it up, I don't understand what's 700 pounds. You mean to tell me two men can't push it up?
Fast forward that video and you'll see the guy who bought that.
Up,
He was like, he didn't even know it was that big.
Look at this shit. The doors.
That's their item.
No room for
Look at this shit. Look at this shit, bro.
Hold on.
Look at the door flying open.
The door.
Boom. Boom.
Hey.
Boom.
Hold on.
Look at the thing.
There you go.
Boom. Boom. Jesus Christ, bro.
It's on a cart though, and
what the fuck does that got to do with you not rapping?
All right, hold on. All right, you gotta lift up in the front, I think, right?
Oh no, I think was that wrapped at first?
Huh? Yeah, it did. There you go.
It was too heavy.
Right.
We couldn't get no grip on it. We wrapped
It's
it.
too heavy, bro. It's.
No, you couldn't get no grip on it.
That means you're too weak. That means you're too weak.
No, bro, I'm trying to tell you,
Get
man.
no grip on. If you would have wrapped it, right, stood it up, use the hump straps, or use the shoulder straps, you wouldn't have to worry about getting no grips because the strap is holding it. What the fuck does getting a grip?
Yep. I mean, the thing about it, the customer didn't even know it was that heavy. So when we showed up, we thought we were just getting a normal item.
Everything you try to challenge, I come back with an answer for.
No, I'm saying if you show up to the job, they say you're going to pick up something.
You the only moving company that has had to deal with an armoire.
Right.
People move.
If you come to my house and I say I got a 300-pound item armoire,
I don't want to come.
I'm just saying.
But what I'm telling you
if you tell somebody
the
item is heavy, it ain't no small light do the item. Like, you can't move that with
That's
three
why
people.
they called the moving company because it was heavy. That's why they called it.
So how much you would have charged to move that? It's probably like 30 minutes apart.
3 guys, $150 an hour, 2-hour minimum, $150 truck fee. It would have been within probably 2-hour job. It's about $450.
Right.
It's about $450.
Right. It took us an hour to get out the house because it was on up 3 steps.
And you know what?
That job
That's
was
crazy.
a $700.
It took us
$700 job.
And you know what's crazy about that? You didn't even spend time wrapping it.
You couldn't because we tried. You can't no grip. It was that heavy, bro.
Right. You couldn't get a grip. You couldn't get a grip, so that's why
you couldn't even put $1 on it, and you couldn't.
Listen to what you said. You said we tried, but we couldn't get a grip. What does that have to do with you?
No, because you had to. Man, you couldn't put nothing on that to make it more heavy. You weren't gonna make it.
No, you wasn't gonna make it.
You wasn't gonna make it.
Y'all weak as hell, and y'all don't know what y'all doing because
bro,
y'all don't have the right tools to do the job correctly. What do you mean you wasn't gonna make it? I've done jobs. I've done armoires, bro. The Polo armoire was way heavier than this. The armor that I did similar to this back in 2022.
Hell no, it wasn't heavier than that.
All right, bro.
I got a picture of that item, bro.
I ain't finna argue
you can
with you.
post it on Google.
Go around, Omar.
Because clear the conversation, me and you, we way.
No, you're gonna have to look
from our experience level is way not. It's not even close. Our experience level is nowhere near close, and our physical understanding of this business, even down to the physiques. You dig what I'm saying? It's on a whole different level, sir. It's on a hold. Like I seen you,
Bruh, I'm telling
you ain't on.
bruh, I'm telling you, man.
You out of shape.
If you and two guys wouldn't move that, put it like
Bro,
that.
listen,
You ain't gonna take two guys to move that.
Me and one other guy got this. You know how? I'm gonna put that.
I guarantee you
Put that
$1,000 you
motherfucking
wouldn't,
strap
bro.
on. We going up 3 stairs. We'll put that strap on. I'm gonna
You
squat.
ain't doing.
You straight? You good over? You straight? You straight? What you doing on 3? All right. Let me know when you ready. On 3, 2, 3, go. Stand up, that bitch. Keep your back straight. I got you. I'm your ass. I'm your ass. All right, you coming up on that stair. All right, there you go. 1. You got 2 more. 1.
You're not doing that.
One more. All right, you up. All right, you up. Watch your step. You on that threshold. All right, squat down a little bit more. A little bit more. I got you.
But all right, do you know what that item
in
is?
that bitch. All right, sir, where'd you want this? Where you want it? All right there in that corner. All right, go ahead. Keep going. I'm your ass. All right, man, turn. Follow me. Turn. All right, you got that bitch? All right, go on. Let's go ahead and go down with it. Walk. All that shit y'all doing, bro. Like this is some amateur shit, bro. This is some amateur shit, bro.
But I'm saying, do you know what that item is, though?
Apollo, pimp. This on some CJ amateur shit, bro. This is some amateur
Man,
shit.
do you know what that item is, though? Do you know what it is?
It's an armoire.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
It's
That's
an
not an
armoire.
armoire,
It's a
bro.
buffet. It's a China cap.
No, it's not none of that.
What is
It's not none of that.
What is
It's a whole antique 1800s refrigerator. That's a antique refrigerator.
This is a refrigerator?
What?
Yes, I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's a refrigerator.
Whoop-de fucking do. At the end of the day, that bitch.
No, I'm saying it's not no armoire China cabinet. We moved them all the
It doesn't
time.
matter.
That thing was.
The bitch
Bro,
still
I'm trying to
going
tell you.
in, pimp. The bitch still going.
Take a picture of Google
The
and
bitch.
see how much this weighs, bro.
Listen. Do you hear me? The bitch still going in. It's still going in.
Bro, I'm
But
telling
it
you.
is
he called other movie companies like, nah, we
That's
ain't
a
gonna
new
bother.
piece of
We're not
wood.
touching
They
it.
need a new piece of wood there.
Yeah.
We can
The
get
fact
it in.
that
I'm
you said
just
stand
saying.
it up and you, bro, it's
Okay.
too heavy to stand up. You can't do
All right,
all
I'm gonna
that.
get that side.
You lay it on his back, slide it in
Stand
the
it up
car.
anyway to make it up, right? What do you mean
can.
ready? Stand up? So you just gonna leave it in the customer's house, laying on his side?
No, I'm talking about when we put it in the truck, we just laid it on his back and just slid it in the truck. Ain't no taking that up no ramp. You gonna kill somebody. You gonna hurt somebody.
No, you gonna hurt yourself because you
You're
don't know
not
what
gonna
you're
be.
doing.
You're not gonna be able to take it up the ramp, bro. You can't take that up no ramp with no straps on.
Hello.
No dolly, none of
None
that.
the fuck, Omar. 1, 2.
I'm telling you, man.
Well,
but
Hold on.
I'm gonna tune in tomorrow, man.
Look at this.
But
Why the door
trust me,
swinging open, pimp? Why the door swinging open? Why the door swinging open?
man,
right,
you
where
should
you
have.
going
If
at?
you had seen what it took to get out the house, we
The
did.
answer to why the door swinging open because it ain't wrapped. It ain't wrapped. But
Yeah, we couldn't put no more weight on it. Not even a blanket. That's how heavy it was.
so
Couldn't put no more weight on it.
damn sure can't move a piano. You can't move a Sub-Zero.
Oh yeah, that's
you couldn't
way
move no
a piano
piano.
way
You
easier
couldn't
than
move
that,
no
bro.
piano, bro.
I'm trying to say that was one of the
You
most
talking
heaviest
about
pieces I
a
ever
goddamn
moved.
some light ass shrink wrap and a goddamn blanket. Get out of here, pimp.
You wouldn't any mover you would have sent to that house to get that item would have stayed there.
How much stuff
Because it
in
was
there?
falling apart too. So you gotta be gentle with it. It's old.
Okay. Oh, we ain't been in the bedroom yet. Oh, you got that.
Yeah.
They got this, so I ain't been in the room. I just know the sofa.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. We're gonna dedicate
All right.
tomorrow to reacting to you.
I'm sorry for being late.
Oh, I might not need that now.
No, it's too late now.
Not this.
You talking to me or is this the video talking?
No. That's probably a video. But I'm gonna tune in tomorrow. I'm gonna watch tomorrow. But people got to take it with a grain of salt. I'm not the best mover, but you will learn how to run a business or start a business and try to be somewhat growing and be successful.
So Mason,
That's what I say.
my
They
people
can
to
take
start
from
watching me and come watch you. Yeah.
No, I don't put out that
You
much
said-
content as you, brother.
Here's what
Your thing be up all day.
huh?
I see you put out more videos than Nike commercial. I
That's
just
'cause
put out when I can.
I got it's a system that we got going on over here, pimp.
I know.
Look at this.
I seen
Look
it.
at this.
The other video came out.
Look
I
at
said,
this.
dang.
Look at this.
He didn't use the video.
Yeah, look, do you think this is acceptable, pimp? You mean to tell me you're gonna put my footboard, my wooden footboard on your truck, all my wooden items, my nightstands, my dresser, and no wrapping? You think this is acceptable? This
I
acceptable?
don't know which video you watching.
Yeah, I know. I know. But you the top.
But that's a five star movie.
Hold on. I think I seen something. I seen something right there. Then you
Oh man.
do this
fly.
and do that,
You
but
see
I
enough
just feel
fly.
like he trying
What you
to
think?
pick.
Hold on, Phil. Let me do something real quick. I just
Gotta
want to
tread
get you to
light.
I want to understand some things real quick. Hold on. I seen something. I didn't like that. I didn't like what I just saw. That's that mattress right there. That mattress. I don't like that. What the fuck is this? What is this? So this is just y'all standard, just to half-ass wrap a mattress and just leave it on the floor.
That's the same mattress you was just watching. That's
Same
that
job,
a
pimp.
Plimsoll.
This is an older video. This ain't that interview video. This is a whole different move with different people on a different move.
Oh, it's not the same.
Yeah, no, it's the same way you wrap the mattress because clearly this is
No, I think they put out a video and I put out a video too.
This
That's
is not
my
the same
because I
job,
recorded
bro. This is a
myself.
different job, bro. It's a different job. So
You sure? Because I recorded my own channel.
from 2 months ago,
Yeah,
well, it's a different place.
I was down in Florida.
This look like a house. Yeah, and it's a white lady. That was
they got them silver bars in there. That's my truck in
but
Florida.
but either way, bro, this is a different. I mean, look at the mattress, bro. It's like this is how you're training your guys to wrap mattresses. This is
Bro, I think that's the same. I think that's the same job.
It's not the same job, pimp. I'm looking at it. It's two different guys. Hold on, maybe it is the same guy. I don't know.
I think that's a whole day when I have flew down to Florida and shot that.
All right, but here's the thing. Regardless, the mattress is nasty, and there's no way they came down all these stairs and that shit didn't touch the ground.
You want to wrap everything, but you don't want to pay.
He said, you said in the video, he want us to wrap everything, but he didn't want to pay. And here's the thing.
Like you talking about right here? You talking about this one?
Buddy ass look like Buddy ass. See, and Buddy ass, he upset. I see why Buddy gave you the review. See, I can look at customers and be like, what type of buddy this is. Buddy one of them types of buddies, bro.
Yeah.
Real, because he got the ponytail. He got the ponytail, so I already know. Buddy got a ponytail. He one of them ones that you got to be a little bit, he's particular. Was he a little bit particular?
Bro.
He was particular. Bro.
Yes, bro.
Any motherfucker that like throw the little short ponytail in their head, them be the ones that be a little particular. You supposed to know.
Bro, he was on it, bro.
He was on it, wasn't he?
When I got there, I seen it. I'm like,
Because he's particular, bro. Ponytails, you got to be able to read through the signs. He got the ponytail. He's going to be particular. And you just didn't, you didn't understand it. He got his shirt tucked in and the ponytail, bro. You got to understand what's going on.
Yeah, I'm getting cussed out. I got to get the phone, Mark. We're going to finish this up tomorrow, man.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry. Oh, this is the mattress you're talking about right here. You talking about this one?
See? I'm standing on nothing over there.
Oh, this is the mattress you're talking about. Right here. You talking about this one?
There you go.
You can take the video.
Bro.
Finish up. I'm going to tap in tomorrow.
Bro ass is, you can see it.
You see we moving people though.
Fucked up. I'm fucked up. He said I'm fucked up. These niggas don't look like they worth shit.
Okay.
I got good workers down there.
Get off the phone. Don't let me stop you, nigga. I'm already going. I made a lot of money, nigga. Get off the phone. Don't worry about me, pimp. Trust me. You deal with them.
I'm gonna tap into this.
So that video tomorrow. We just got that sofa, this dresser, and that mattress. This stuff stay, right? Yeah. And then the washer and dryer.
Yep. Them motherfuckers standing around. Okay. Them motherfuckers don't know what to do. Look at them. They don't know what to do.
Yeah.
They don't know what to do. Look at them. I don't know what you wash and dry shit.
Yeah, Fred, that one I'm thinking.
I don't know. Should you do this? No, I don't know what to get that shit. I don't know. Maybe we should get this.
He said that's stay.
I don't know. Maybe you know. Shit, I don't know. Shit.
So, God got an attitude. You want to wrap everything, but you don't want to pay.
But then you talking about the customer while you recording a live video that you uploaded to YouTube.
What's up?
You supposed to wrap everything.
God
in
is
before you
good. That's what you gonna tell me? Huh? You gonna tell me how good God is? How good God is? Nah.
Wait a minute, pimp.
And look what you dealing with. Look at your skin color.
Yep.
Look how good we looking.
I hate to say it.
Yeah.
Look at these motherfuckers. Y'all,
I don't know why.
in certain situations, it may not cause for that. In certain situations, it may not have nothing to do with your skin color. I think this is a scapegoat for the inefficiency of the job that they're doing, and the customer sees the inefficiency and it's probably exuding a level of dissatisfaction. And instead of them just saying, man, the customer is dissatisfied, I feel the customer being dissatisfied. Why is he dissatisfied? Oh, man, it's because we black. No. And if you go back some hours ago from the beginning of this live stream, I talked about the stigmatism and how when my guys go in there, it changes around. When he goes in there, it gets worse.
Look how good we looking.
I hate to say it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't know why, but it is what it is. You know? They don't want a brother to go up, but we up.
Yeah.
I want a brother to go up.
Then you got Kim. You hate that too.
This nigga funny.
Yeah, I know.
He's funny.
I can tell, eating him up. I don't know why. So, crazy part is, custom felt some type of way. Well, I don't know why they be doing that.
This dude talking about the customer. Somebody said long stream today. Yeah, sometimes it be long streams.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. I'm still.
So that's the thing about the stuff I don't see when y'all doing it. Like this customer, he hating. He a hater.
Oh, bro, what? I'm here. You bad.
Yeah, so it's like.
Hey, but I'd rather do it like this than to go down with.
How is a customer hating on you when he's paying you? How is the customer hating on somebody he's paying? This is like be the people to be like, man, Mark, man, you telling us we can't do it without 3,500, man. You hating on us. And I'm like, how the fuck am I hating on you and you ain't got shit? You don't have anything. How can a person, I don't understand this shit. Man, Mark, you hating on us, man. Bro, you don't have a truck. How am I hating on you? This man literally just said the customer is hating on him. The man is paying him. How is he hating on you? Hello?
That's a horrible load.
This is crazy to me, bro. I don't understand this.
No. I'm saying you're doing it right, but he's just acting like, yeah. But you got to let me know that, you know?
Yeah, he ain't saying nothing to me, so I've been on both ends, so I ain't saying nothing to me.
Okay. Yeah.
We got to wrap that up. I ain't standing no way. You know it's February. You know it's February.
Yeah.
Why you put that dirty blanket on his mattress?
Well, we almost out of blankets.
How y'all almost out of blankets and y'all ain't damn near wrapped nothing, nigga? That man ain't even wrapped nothing. How you almost out of blankets? Man, I don't know why he wanted me to watch this shit.
But on my page, I say you celebrate.
You just took the blanket off the mattress.
Look at this mattress.
Oh, for real?
Oh, man, we didn't set it on the floor. You set it on a nasty-ass blanket. You know where blankets go when you wrap things? You use the blanket to protect it from touching the ground, so the blanket touched the ground. So just because you set it on the blanket don't mean it's like the same as setting it on the floor, because the blanket sets on the ground. The blanket sets in the stairwell. The blanket sets on the concrete.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Man. I'm finna build them, don't worry. Be free by the time you get done.
I can believe it.
Yeah.
You talking to the workers about the pay?
Yeah.
Man, take back. Shit. So you fucking up, bro. Here's that.
Be all wrap this, wrap that. And I told him how much it costs because we need to do
He an
that.
old head for a company
Now
like
I
that.
agreed to his price, but he still want us to do this and do that. But I just feel like he trying to pick. So
He feels. See how he feel? He feels away because he gave him a flat rate. Man, Big Mark ain't giving him no flat rate. It's about an hour, so it ain't about a feeling. It's about an hour. See, the reason why he feels, Ty, is because he gave her a flat rate. But when it's about an hour, it's about an hour. It's not about a feel. You see what I'm saying?
red light.
Look how much space he got in the truck.
They ain't loading.
He don't even got that much space in the truck now.
Right, bro. That's why. Look what they doing. They don't know
That's
what they're
terrible.
doing.
He used half the
crazy.
truck. Ain't nothing inside.
What the fuck is this?
He's still putting stuff in.
This is a poor job, bro. Look at all this space in
Oh,
the
they
truck.
about to make the damn thing fall.
Bro, look at all this space in the truck, bro. Look at all this fucking space. All this.
How much
space.
stuff left in there?
Space.
All this is space.
The bed and they say
Nigga done half wrapped it. He already
know this,
said
they're
he's not
not.
the best mover.
Wash and dry and what else?
Listen, hey, bro, I hope you watch it. And this ain't, I'm just keeping it a buck.
That can go on top of this.
This shit is horrible.
Man, that load is terrible.
This shit is horrible, bro.
Oh my god.
And wash and
He
dry
got
right here.
4 guys on this job.
Yeah, that bed that he got on top of this. Just put this on the wall.
What the fuck is that? Is that his pillow? Is that his mattress
Okay.
topper that he bring?
Yeah. What, something messed up?
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
don't got no blankets, Mark.
Oh, it's already messed up.
That's his mattress topper, bro. That's his mattress topper. Oh my god, bro.
1, 2.
Look how he just got his mattress topper, bro.
Oh no.
Look at this shit.
Oh, it's already.
That's his mattress topper, bro. It's not wrapped. You know what you do with a mattress topper? You roll it up and you wrap it in shrink wrap. He got his mattress topper with his nasty ass gloves, rubbing up his nasty ass shirt from carrying shit up on his sweaty ass face. And this is where the person puts their sheet. You put your sheet there. And this motherfucker telling me he want to go back and forth with me about he's a 5-star mover. Anybody that hires a professional mover at the rate he's paying, this is unsatisfactory. This is where I lay my head at night.
Nasty.
He didn't even wrap it with plastic. So let's see where they put it on the truck. Ladies and gentlemen, now you see why I'm so adamant about it. This is how bed bugs come into your home.
Already messed up. Okay.
Let's see where he puts it. Let's see where he puts it. And then when the customer mad. You see how they got the mattress on the ground, not wrapped.
That should be, yeah.
I just don't understand this. Now he's going to take his pillow, his mattress top. He's going to hand it to another person. He's rubbing it all up against him. And he just throws it. Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus Christ.
Do it on the bed.
You and Wilson, Omari
Hey,
Wilson,
hey
y'all
buddy,
go
if
my
you
dad.
still watching,
And then
whoever it is
you gonna take out another
that told you this, they can call in with you. They can call in with you because I got smoke for them too. I got all the smoke.
Go down.
I got all the smoke. Man, I would never.
Look on you.
Hey Ty, if
Look
I
like you
ever
whacked
catch y'all
the,
doing
the
some shit
white.
like this, Ty, if I ever catch y'all doing some shit like this, I'm banning
Look how
you.
he
out my-
wrapped the white. The
Hey
white.
Ty, check
what
it
is
out.
You see that? You got a call? Hey Wilson, we bring you up to North Carolina with us, man.
right now. Ready?
Is he dragging the motherfucker up there?
Down a little bit.
He dragging it. Bro, they dragging it.
Down a little bit. Okay, yeah.
You see him dragging it right here? They dragging it, bro.
Oh God.
Dragged it up there, bro.
Oh, it's on the dolly, I think.
Ain't no dolly, bro. He was dragging it on the tire.
So I
on the
think we're gonna have to
legs.
go through the house. Anything small, because if we keep going out,
It's not gonna work.
it's not gonna work. They got a lot of shit left. So we're gonna have to go in the house and just go in the rooms
and see which
stuff, because
That shit
if it's
wild.
gonna break,
What the fuck?
because my
What
dad is
the
gonna
heck they
drive
doing?
and it's gonna slide. That's gonna slide off, man,
gonna slide.
and it's gonna hit that. That's
7
so
years,
heavy.
ladies
It
and
need to be
gentlemen.
either if it can sit all the way
7
on
years.
top. That's the best place for
7
it.
years.
I can slide it up there.
Yeah.
Hey man, I don't want to watch no more of this shit, bro. I got shit to do, bro. I need to get out of here. I gotta go to the gym. Gym closed at 11. It's 8:00. Pimp. I know.
Good
We said a
content
lot.
right here.
We still gonna hit him with a like though. We gonna hit him with a like, and then we'll just come back tomorrow and we'll just go through his whole fucking shit and we'll just do it. All right.
Damn. All right, man.
All right. So, all right. Let me get. All right. Shout out to everybody that watched the whole time. Shout out to Buddy that called. Shout out to other Buddy that called. And tomorrow we'll just go through his content and go from there. But other than that, I got to get out of here. I got to go. All right. Catch y'all on the next one. You said it's on the dolly? All right. It's on the dolly. Either way, I don't understand why. Why or how. I just don't. Nothing. Fuck it. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Peace.